We're over here watching our live stream crew. They're with Game on Live. Getting all set up, and they're going to get all different angles that they can. You can find them on www.golsco, Game on Live Studio. www.gols.co. You can also find have them jump on and watch the live stream. That's Oh, I just heard you, Lance. How is your mic doing?
There, I'm coming closer.
Oh, there you go. You can make it to about the registration tent.
It doesn't work at the start line. Yeah. I've got to come about 50 yards north of it.
Well, they got mics over there.
But they're all right. Those kids look excited. They're a little bit cold. They're like, shivering at the start line there. It's in the 40s. The temperature forecasted high, but right now we're not there yet.
Those who are going to be racing later this afternoon, it's going to get toasty.
Yeah, we're going to have a tale of two weathers today, at least temperature-wise.
That is true.
But we're in Utah. You know the old saying, if you don't like the weather, wait 10 minutes, it'll change.
That's right. I love those days when you can be up in the mountains skiing and then come on down and have a picnic in the park.
That's right. That's Utah for you.
I love seeing all these huge signs over here. We got like legit giant faces being held up for cheering crew over there. I don't know if you can see them. But of the riders, they have blown up their faces to cheer them on. I think that's awesome. I love seeing all the parents and the families, the coaches out here. I love watching the teams cheer each other on. There's been some really beautiful moments at the finish line. I know I'm getting a little, we're getting a little serious here at these beautiful moments. But no, really, there's been some awesome camaraderie. I love watching it. I love watching the team help each other out. I love watching teammates help each other across the finish line. And honestly, I've watched many teams help each other across this finish line. They are some outstanding kids. They have some outstanding coaches that are teaching them, kindness and respect out there on the course. And so it's always fun to watch that. And we are going to be starting. We've got like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's getting time.
While we're waiting, I just want to give a shout out to Envy Composites. They have a tent out here today. You can go check them out. They're located at the foot of the Wasatch Mountains in Ogden. Envy manufactures carbon fiber cycling rims and components. Envy's wheels and components are chosen by the best cyclists in the world, including Cannondale Factory Racing and the Santa Cruz Syndicate. Envy is one of the only companies in the bicycle industry to manufacture in the U.S. of A. And all of Envy rims and wheel sets are made in Ogden, Utah. That's actually super impressive. Go out and check out Envy. Their tent is here. You can go check their stuff out there. You also can go and visit them in Ogden. That's pretty cool. Support local businesses. I also want to give a big shout out to our neutral support today. It is Shills. Did you break something on your bike? Remember, if you've got mechanical issues with your bike today,
just try it every day. Yeah, I don't know.
as you all know, not only
I think you're no with the Sharpie, and I think your parents would agree.
bikes, any equipment you may need, you can pretty much find any outdoor necessities. So go check out Shills, and we want to thank them for being our neutral support today. Oh, you can hear the cheers starting.
Yeah, we're less than 3 minutes away. Less than 3 minutes away from kickoffs of the 10th state championship in the Utah League history. Folks are lining the start line. Excited to see their student athlete take off. There are some legit full-faced posters of some of these racers. This is where you get to see the coaches dress up. Not to mention we've got Halloween this next weekend, but so it is a good day. It's always a good day to ride your bike.
Everybody else, forget about the freezing cold that is out here and push through it. Just so you know, I'm not going to say no passing in the start lane, but once you get past the start line, there are chances to pass. But we are only 15 feet wide, so the coaches, please make sure that you are
To our friends who are watching us on
on the market. Okay, up here, we're going to chat with our leaders.
and they can watch your race right now, and it's totally free. Totally free. So shout out to our friends watching online right now.
Yeah, they're going to want to be getting on because this race is going to start in
How are you doing? He says he's back having a good time, excited to be here, and he does look excited to be here. 1 minute to start. We've got 1 minute to start.
I don't see anything right now. North, the south, the east, and the west.
1 minute to race. 1 minute to race.
Still have no audio.
And then 15 seconds to kick off. Leaders, riders are in, ready to start.
all the fans.
There they go. We are away in the 2021 Utah High School Cycling State Championships. This field.
Dad! Hey, Dad! Where's Mom? On that side. Can you see anywhere else? I don't know. Get on that bike and follow.
We have got the largest league in Utah out of all of NICA, and it's been really impressive to see how the race crew's been able to handle this and put things together. I don't know if you noticed, but these courses are well put together and well thought out.
Yeah, they if they haven't noticed, they are about to. But they are on course right now. Again, this is the longest course we've had. 550 feet of climbing per lap. They are doing 2 laps, and each one is 7.28 miles, so just over a 7 1/4 miles here. And they were flying from that get-go. They were just a cloud of dust as they took off. And now the spectators are starting to make their way towards great places. They can see this as the next wave starts to head towards the start line. They will be going at 9:10 a.m. Mountain Time, which is in about 8 minutes, 15 seconds.
So just a little more about this trail. The start is wide and flat, but it is very quickly thrown into a punchy climb before narrowing down to a single track. Include the Pushing Tin Loop, which is a fun climb and some technical rocky sections. They will test all of their bike handling skills that they have been building upon this whole year. As the trail heads back to the main venue, there are actual bridges to cross. You'll also get another good passing spot, but before you know it, it's over. So you got to act quick. So once you get to that point where you can pass, you need to take the action and pass them up. We linked in the Secret Sauce Trail, which has some
really close, except last year they built that new road going up.
To get that spectacular as the state championships are the ultimate test of all of our student athletes. We know that you're up to the challenge of a difficult but rewarding course. And this course has been put together beautifully. The longest course, 550 feet of climb. But it is going to test all of their skills.
All right, Ash, here we go, bud.
Right now, those of you watching on the start gate right there. The white jerseys. White jerseys signal leader throughout the season. And the white jerseys staging is the term used to where they position each rider. It's not just first come, first serve. They have positions for each rider at the start gate.
The goal of each rider is to work their way to the front of the race. See what the
Tempe
riders represent the race station. Exactly who that race is, so you can get a good shot of what that jersey looks like. Special thanks to Hydro Press for making that photograph. Newcomers Road from the Dixie Rescue.
There you go. You could see the different the different jerseys right there. Butterflies in the tummies as these racers are getting a little bit nervous. One more race this season for them, and then
2021. Our 10th season.
Megan, go vertical for stories.
here, these riders that you're seeing on your screen back home, they'll be taking off here in about 4.5 minutes. Temperature still in the 40s, still a little bit chilly. Wind very mild. As a matter of fact, the flag's barely moving at all. Tis a chilly day, or at least a chilly morning. It'll warm up as the sun comes up. It's already up, as you can see. It's a great view right there.
All right, our next group should be going out here any minute.
3.5 minutes to be exact.
3.5 minutes. There you go. I actually love the setup we have here. This is the first time that I've been to state. Actually, this is the first race season that I've worked, so it's been fun. But being here at state, it's been fun to see how this is set up. Being able to have the pit crew right in the middle of everything, and having staging and the finish so close together.
Yeah, it's always nice. And for those watching on TV, where the start line is about 100 yards from the finish line. And the reason why they do that is to make sure that when they start a race, it doesn't conflict with a race that's ending, because we'll have multiple races throughout the day. So everyone should be able to be separate as they race their own race, not have to worry about running into conflicts there. That's a great view of the start line right there. You are looking south right now. Just over those hills right behind you is Arizona. We're in the state line. We're in Utah by about 3/4 of a mile.
Still in Utah, though. Barely. No, and we would like to thank Game On Live Studio again. You're going to hear us talk a lot about them. We really appreciate them coming out and making this possible. For those who are not able to make it to the races, share the link, share their website. Their website is www.gols.co. That is www.gols.co. Or you can follow them on Instagram. It's at GameOnLS for Game On Live Studios. They have come out. They've got different angles set up, making it possible for people to watch at home. You're also able to go back and purchase this race at a later time, and you can watch it over and over again. Share it with your posterity. It's a beautiful thing.
Another view at the start line here. We're just a couple of minutes away. Those of you who are watching at home, pull out your phones or go to www.nv.com and visit NV Composites. Custom cycling apparel made right north of here, a few hours in Ogden, Utah. They are here today. If you're on site, come over to the NV booth. They've got a little game for you to guess the weight of a bike. All right, there you see at the start line, we are less than a minute away. Riders mounting their bikes. Once you see one of their feet get clipped into their pedals, you know they're about to start. All right, there they go. They're starting to get clipped in. That means it's about to go. You'll hear the countdown here. 10 seconds. And 5 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And there we go. They are underway. The 4 race jerseys lead the way. And you can just see that massive wave of cyclists going through the start line. We are underway here in beautiful St. George, Utah.
Man, I don't know about you, Lance, but I love the excitement on race day. It is just thrilling. I love it.
Great job, great job. Riders all on course for this first wave of the day. The freshman A's, the boys, rather. And the freshman B's, both D2s. Doing 2 laps. Each one of these has riders. Each one has 100 different riders. All right, so all riders are on course, and there's what you're looking at. There's like Tent City right there as we see all the cars in the parking lot and the tents underneath. Desert Hills is what this is called.
I would like to thank Desert Hills for working with the league and making this possible. They've made it so that there's a beautiful course out there for these boys to ride. Well, and these girls to ride too. Right now, we got the boys out there.
There you go. You can see on camera right now the huge wave of cyclists. That is a very wide hill that they're climbing, which is going to allow for a lot of passing as they make that sweeping right turn up onto the ridge here. Again, each lap they'll climb 550 feet. Our current elevation here is where I'm standing. It's about 2,700 feet above sea level. And up on the ridge, you're looking about 3,000 feet.
Which, fortunately for all of these kids being from Utah, they're used to these higher elevations.
Yes, they are. Most of them are racing somewhere around 4,000 or 5,000 feet.
So
this will actually
easier.
be a little bit easier for them, at least oxygen-wise.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to one of our amazing sponsors, Adobe. Adobe is re-imaging customer experience management, CXM, with Adobe Experience Cloud, the industry's only end-to-end solution for experience creation, marketing, advertising, analytics, and commerce. I'd like to thank Adobe. They also have a program set up that they will donate $1 for every hour of trail work provided by our student athletes, coaches, and team volunteers. The funds will be given to the Trail Association or land manager of the team's choice. So thank you, Adobe, for sponsoring us and helping make these races possible.
Love our friends from Adobe. Thank you, Adobe. Looking for some riders out on course right now. You see some people hiking up to the to where they can get some great shots right there. There's a few riders up on the top of that ridge on those single track. It looks like that's the single track portion. Again, folks, if you were wondering what I'm talking about, I am talking about the live feed. For those who are here in person, I am watching the goals video right now, and you are welcome to watch it too. Near the start line, we've got a TV set up for you. Here goes one of the couple riders now. Great job from Goals getting cameras up and being able to see these riders. When right now, our naked eye, we could not see them, but the cameras found them.
Yeah, so actually at this moment, if you are watching live, and even if you are here at the actual event, you can still come and stream it on your phone because you can get different angles. They've got cameras set up all over the place to make it easier to watch. So if you want to even get on, you can jump on to www.gols.co and be watching what's going on. Even though you can't see them from where we're standing, you can still see them online, thanks to Game On Live Studio.
That's a great shot right there on Game On Live Studio. You've got the riders up on top of the ridge with the rocks, the cliffs that they are not next to, but in the foreground there. What a beautiful shot here. Look at those cliffs. Red rocks of southern Utah. There's some of the folks, the spectators. And more riders going up. Again, 7.28 miles per lap, 550 feet of elevation climbed per lap. So when all is said and done, these riders will go just over almost 15 miles of riding and over 1,000 feet of climbing. So that's a good day.
That is a good day, and it is going to wear these boys out. And you know that with it being state, they're going to give it their all. Not that they don't give it their all at all the races, but with this being the last race of the season, they're just going to lay it all out there, and it is going to be so fun to watch them as they are crossing the finish line. It is one of my favorite things to see. Race day is the best. I want to give a shout out to another one of our sponsors, Grip It. Grip It is based in Salt Lake City, Utah, and it makes literally the most comfortable riding gloves. And they are for...
Yeah, come on over. They've got a tent here. Grab you a pair.
Yeah. They are doing a drawing, too. You can come put your name in the drawing. They're giving away 3 pairs of gloves. Both Lance and I are sporting some pretty good-looking grip it gloves, and they are literally my favorite riding gloves.
Yeah, they are. I love them. I'll wear them even when it's hot. Love these gloves.
Yeah, they are.
And those of you who are watching online, go to gripitsports.com and get yourself a pair, order them. Get yourself 2 pair, 3 pair. Promise you won't regret it. Plus, they have really cool styles. Not just comfort, but cool styles.
They really do. They do. There's one that reminds me of the Atari. I love it.
All right, now online you get to see a bunch of riders just climbing right there. And it's not a terrible climb right now, but it is a little bit technical. As you can see, hard for them to get around each other, well, because they're on the single track, so they're not allowed to pass on a single track. But getting into the proper position where they need to be. That's a great shot right there. Beautiful St. George, Utah. We're right near, less than a mile from the Arizona border, Utah-Arizona border, and every once in a while you can see an airplane take off because we're about a mile away from the airport of St. George as well. So. All right, so racers have been out from the first wave, that first start for over 18 minutes. They're going 7.5 miles, or sorry, I beg your pardon, 7.28 miles. I overshot it just a little bit. And so I am going to anticipate that the first riders will come through for starting their second lap in about, I'm going to say 30 minutes. 3 weeks ago when these kids were in Price, they did a lap of about a 5-mile lap in 18 minutes, 19 minutes. This one's going to have a little bit more climbing, so that'll slow those times down a little bit. Plus, it's a longer lap. So I'm going to call it right now, 30 minutes. That's my prediction for the leaders. So that gives us about another 11 minutes before we'll start to see riders come through for lap number 2.
Hey, I'd love to give a shout out to another one of our amazing sponsors. We have incredible sponsors, actually. And as throughout the day, we'll be talking about a lot of our sponsors. We've got Pivot Cycles, Hyperthreads, Jorgensen's, Grip It, Envy Composites, Bora Teamwear, Pearl Izumi. We've got loads and loads of amazing sponsors. So we ask you to, when you're thinking about going to buy, some new biking equipment, keep in mind these amazing sponsors that we're going to be talking about throughout the day. One in particular is Trek. Trek is the world leader in mountain biking technology. No surprise that their mountain bikes are the most technologically advanced on the market. Here, innovations are not limited to only the highest end MTB models. Every Trek mountain bike is loaded with features and details that will make any ride on the trail better. I do have to say that I personally own a Trek mountain bike, and it is my baby. I do love that bike. It is wonderful. They have many different styles, many different levels for those who are more advanced. They also have e-bikes, but check out Trek.
What's kind of fun is going to the live stream here on Goals, and you get to see all the people giving a shout out to their student athlete. Go Mikey, go Benson, go Nathaniel, go Jax. Come on, Trey, let's go Ty. It's so fun to see all the comments because you can put in comments as well and give a shout out to your student athlete. So the live chat right now. So really cool.
You know what I think would be awesome, Lance, is if all of these tents, this is an amazing tent city that gets put up overnight. But if all these tents had like a little TV screen in each of them that was running this live stream so they could always see what was going on, maybe we should start telling the coaches, hey, you should run that live stream.
Yeah, there you go. Right on the live stream, you get to see Tent City right here. All of the awesome tents and teams right there. Strike Visuals does a lot of these tents. Strike Visuals, custom apparel, custom tents, canopies, inflatable or truss archways, banners, flags, whatever you need. Go to Strike Visuals and they can hook you up. Remember, everything Strike Visuals makes comes with a lifetime warranty.
I'd be tempted to go get a big blow up, I don't know, starting line for my house. Just see how many people would just come running through. Maybe a finish line. I think I'll blow up one to keep in my house. Strike Visuals would make it. They'll do any custom banner, any custom blow up, anything that you may need. Hey, I also want to talk about Bora Teamwear. There's nothing better than a new kit day. I absolutely love new kit day. And at Bora Teamwear, we make it easy to order beautiful USA-made custom cycling apparel for your team. Our customer service is the best in the biz, and we talk you through the entire process, from free design to our unique fit guarantee. We ensure that you will get these amazing kits on time. Bora is proud to be an official NICA sponsor. Look pro and ride strong. Thank you, Bora Teamwear. It is awesome as we are standing here in the announcer's booth. We are right next door to the Game On Live studio tent, and they've got their team in here working on it. And as questions are coming through online, they're able to ask us, and hopefully we can answer all those questions. We're working on some of those questions right now, but keep getting on, keep cheering on your team. They'll be able to see this. They'll be able to, if they can't watch it right now, they can watch it later.
Yeah,
Cheer on your riders.
One of the questions was, can you get the live times? And go to Utah MTB, Utah Mountain Bike, utahmtb.org, and you can hopefully see those times as they come through. Now, there are no times right now because no one's come through yet, but you'll start to be able to hopefully be able to see those streaming times on the website. So those of you watching online, you're not going to be able to see times yet because no one has come through. But you should be able to as they do. Oh, we beg.
The link is not up yet, but they are working on it. They're going to be getting a link up that where you'll be able to see those times.
All right, so they're working on that right now. So thank you, everybody who's here, those that are watching online, those flying over right now in a Cessna airplane. We're right next to the airport, if you're wondering what I'm talking about.
So we are 27 minutes into this race, so we should start seeing.
I see a white jersey.
There you go.
I see a white jersey. That is our leader, I do believe. That's a great shot of him. Goal. Thank you, Goals. That's a great shot. And that is a white jersey. That is going to be our leader. He's about, God, what is that? Half a mile from the finish. But I don't see anyone.
And yeah, he's got a serious lead.
He's got a serious lead. Anyone behind him. I can't tell which region he is from. I'll give you a name as soon as he comes by.
But you can see a lot of other riders that are up there on the ridge that are going to be making their way down. Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Now
That's a great shot.
You can see second and third that it's right behind our leader there.
I think that's a North Davis rider. I'm thinking that's a North region. I'm guessing, though.
Man, and he is killing it. He's booking it. He's going to be coming around the bend here, and we're going to going out for his second lap, just finishing up his first.
So I predicted 30 minutes. He's going to break that by about a minute and 15 seconds.
Yeah,
but here we go. We've got our leader now taking it from that home stretch, starting lap number 2. But he has got a substantial lead.
That is Isaac LeBaron that's going out for a second lap there. Yeah. He is with Hurricane High School.
Hurricane, he's a local boy.
Right.
Less than an hour away in Hurricane, Utah.
You got to make sure you say that correctly.
Yes, it's not hurricane, it's hurricane. And they will correct you if you missay it. But he was happy. He came by and he was giving the crowd a little shout as he went by. And now we've got some more riders coming through. One white jersey, one a race jersey, standard race jersey. So we'll start to see more riders come through. The lead is a good one for Isaac there. That's the Alta rider, followed by Brighton.
So that was Jacob Taylor and Cole Horner that came flying through. Followed closely by Houston Lindley and Dane Cowan. Those four are pretty close together. That could be anyone's race right there.
And here comes another rider. That is a Harriman rider.
Yep, that is George Peterson right there.
Right there. You're looking at the finish line right now. Here comes a Brighton rider coming through. There's a Manti rider. And more riders now. That right there is a sweeping right turn. It's a 180 turn. It's kind of a switchback. It's a little more forgiving than a switchback.
Yeah, that is true. But it is a tight turn. But that is a place where they could take in the inside corner and gain a little bit little bit of ground on somebody. That was Logan Dow and Mason Briner. So our leader at the moment is Isaac, and he was coming through at 28.45, 28 minutes, 45 seconds. The next closest behind him was 29:37, so just under a minute. But when it comes down to racing, I mean, 30 seconds is that's a pretty good lead that he's holding.
Yeah, especially when they got one more lap. But I'm very impressed at their time. We're looking at sub 30 minutes for 7.28 miles. That is fantastic speed for these riders, the leaders, and all of these riders right there. You can just see they've got a lot of speed right there.
Yeah, and all top 5 are under 30 minutes.
And you can start to see the dust coming up as this is a very dry, we haven't had rain here for a while. Forecasted rain on Monday, but that won't affect us, hopefully. So more riders coming through. And you can see them crossing that finish line. They are not finished. They've got one more lap to go. And they are doing a great job of riding each other's wheels, drafting a little bit, breaking that wind.
Still, with all of these boys that are crossing right now, their times are still amazing. We are at 33 minutes for that first lap. They're all doing an amazing job.
Yeah, definitely a very fast group here. Not every racer gets the opportunity to race in the state championships. There is a certain criteria that must be met throughout the season. So the only ones who are guaranteed a spot in state championships are the seniors. Every senior gets a chance to race either with the race or with a group of other seniors.
But really, the bar is set pretty high here for the state championships. We've got 4 that are coming around the corner here, and it's pretty fun watching them on that bend where they can be able to make up some ground and cut across and gain some ground on the other riders. And then as they turn and go onto the straightaway, as they will stand up and sprint across that finish line, heading out for their second lap.
There you go. More riders coming through that gorgeous dirt here in St. George, that red dirt. All right, so more views here as the riders come through. Looking good.
All of them still making just amazing time on all of these laps. The last one was at 34 minutes, just under 35 minutes. It's Crimson Cliffs that just came through, followed by a Provo Composite team, and that is a Morgan rider. That right there was Brooks Bybee.
There were 100 racers that started this race in each field. So on course right now, there are 200 racers because we have 2 different races going on.
Just had a massive group go through there. And that is more than half of the first 100 that went out. Oh, right here is a Viewmont rider. You can spot them from a long distance away. That right there was actually Connor. He's one of my boys. Did I say Connor. That's his brother. That was Michael. Sorry, Michael. He'll let me know about that later. His brother Connor's going to be riding also. Right here, crossing across there, that was John Witt, Salt Lake City Composite.
You can see some more of those riders coming on that ridge line there, coming down off there. And that, my friends, is an Air Force jet. We had an Air Force jet that just flew by. More riders coming through. Beautiful. Red Rocks here, St. George. All righty. There goes another rider through the finish line.
That was Isaac Rees that just went flying by there. Here from Cedar Valley, cutting through. That was Jack Blazer, blazing the trail there. Couple more riders coming through. One from Timpview, that was Jack Durden and Jacob Red from Viewmont High School. Cole Mitchell with Olympus High School. Forrest Evans with Viewmont High School and Eric Burnson from Highland High. They are all headed out for their second lap.
How are you? Congratulations, Lance. Pleasure to meet you. Congratulations. Giving the folks what they want. We had a nice little wheelie across there.
He did. Yeah, really. I just had to one dog single shot. I'm behind. Too bad.
All right, we have a very special guest with us here today in St. George. This is Haley Batten from Park City, but she's got something on her resume that's pretty cool. Olympian. Tell us what it was like racing in the 2020 technically, but in 2021 in Tokyo. Tell us what that was like.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to put into words, but I think the most special experience is just being able to live out a childhood dream and be in a really special place to do that in Japan. And I think that, with everything happening in 2020, to actually make it happen in 2021 and to be able to live that out and race in such an incredible place and venue was, a really special experience.
What was it like racing compared Utah to Japan?
I mean, honestly, I think Utah prepared me really well. It's some of the best mountain biking in the world, and I've been to a lot of places, so I think I can say that with some confidence. But Japan was definitely unique. I mean, it's a very man-built course, so they had big rock gardens, big boulders, and a lot of technical features, and it was definitely an Olympic, very worthy of an Olympic track, so it was super cool, but I think Utah prepared me well.
There you go. Very good. Now, not just Utah in terms of where you grew up, because you grew up in Park City, right?
Yep.
But you raced in this league.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about the Utah League and NICA and what that was like. And now looking back in retrospect, what's the league compared now to an Olympian? What's that like?
Yeah, I mean, just walking down into this venue, it is something else. I've never seen anything quite like it. And I've been to a lot of World Cups, so there's a lot of people here, a lot of athletes, and the tents are way more tense than I've ever seen at a high school mountain bike race. So my experience was a bit smaller than this. I think we had 6 girls in the varsity race. So just to see the depth of racers and just how many athletes are out here enjoying what high school mountain biking has to offer is really, really cool for me to see. And I think just in my experience racing high school mountain biking, I learned so much about community and what the mountain bike community can really add to, I have support that I've had the rest of my life. So I think that, it's something special. I'm glad these kids get to enjoy it, and they get to enjoy it at a whole nother level that I even got to experience.
What, now you've got a lot of young athletes who will look up to you, both the girls and the boys. What kind of advice would you give to them, both going into this league and beyond, and then when they get through with high school and beyond?
Yeah, gosh, I mean, it's hard to say. I think in general, mountain biking and just being part of this sport will teach you so much about life and a lot of just self-exploration and learning. But I think in general, just cycling teaches you how to find joy in something and how to really take that joy and invest that in something you're passionate about. And I think being able to take that same joy into anything that you're passionate about and anything in life is such a valuable lesson. And to be able to work hard and to have the things that you love in your life is really special. And I think just being part of this and part of such a fun community will help all these student athletes learn that.
2022, what's up next for you?
I'll be back on the World Cup circuit and just trying to seek to become a more consistent and top rider, and I hope to perform well at World Championships and events like that. And I think my next big goal is Paris 2024, so that's what my eyes are now.
You heard it here, folks. 2024, Paris, France, Haley Batten. Well, thank you so much, Haley. She'll be around, for those of you who are here, she'll be around signing autographs, taking pictures, doing some other things for the league. But thank you so much for being here. This really means a lot, not just for these athletes, but for the league. So thank you so much for coming back.
Yeah, thank you all for having me. It's an absolute pleasure. So please, I'm here to help you and the student athletes, so come by, say hi, and let me know what I can do.
Thank you so much. Haley Batten, World Olympian. Thank you so much. All right. We'll get back to the race, folks. Thanks, Haley.
Good timing. Thanks so much. Thank you.
All right. Perfect timing. We had an Air Force jet. I can't tell exactly what that was. That might have been an F-4. Just either took off or went right by the airport, but that was pretty spectacular. But so thank you so much, Haley, and she's going to be around here, folks. So go and say hi to her, get an autograph, take a picture, ask her questions. She's very personable. So we'll get back to racing. All right, more racers coming through the finish line here, getting their race on. There's the finish line right there for you. All right. This is incredible times. These riders who are coming through, rocking on. They are still sub 40 minutes lap times for a 7.25 mile course. That is phenomenal. And especially when they're having to climb 500 plus feet per lap. So they're all coming through, starting lap number 2. Folks, if you're in need of a new car right now, there seems to be a car shortage throughout the world. But visit Nick Marcosian Auto. We pride ourselves on helping you find a car that you love at the most competitive pricing and financing available. Whether your credit score is over 700 or under 550, we will arrange the best financing out there or just finance you ourselves. Choose any one of our 80-point checked, fully certified, and warranted vehicles. I know we're going to find you a car that you love. Nick Marcosian Auto. All right, some of the names of people who've come by and started lap number 2. You've got Bradley Ekstrom, Benson High, Matthew Squire, Hunter Swan, Aaron Dana, McKay Ensign, Nathaniel Jensen, Kendall Stanger, Brody Spafford, Kai Williams, Parker Deming, Zeke Van Joyk, Ben Stoddard now, Brian Schleisman, Nolan Black, Spencer Gray, Jackson Knutson, Stephen Rich. So rider after rider coming through right now. Some beautiful shots right there of racers up on the ridge, making their way down toward that finish line. So the 9 o'clock racers have been out for 54 minutes. The lead time on that first lap was 28 minutes, 45 seconds, which means, you know, if they have a similar lap time, we've got about 5 minutes before we'll see winners. And I do see some riders up on the ridge right now. Can't tell if that is Isaac. Isaac, who's out of Hurricane, was in our lead in that first lap for the freshman D1s. Isaac LeBaron. And here comes our fighter jet one more time. One of our Olympus riders. Well done, young man. Nice job. Oh my goodness, for Herman.
Got a couple
More riders coming through. Well done. One of our, I believe that's Jordan, followed by Alta Rider coming through.
It was Kay Jensen and Benjamin Curl. And in the next 5 minutes, we're going to be having our next wave that's going to be lining up over at staging. So if you are in that next wave, that is going to be our freshman A boys D1. Start getting ready. Start heading over there. Should be lining up in about 5 minutes.
All right, so still looking for our leader for the freshman A boys D1, or D2 rather. There we go. We got him. We got a leader, and this, I do believe this is Isaac from Hurricane. There he comes making that. Oh, but we've got someone right on his tail. Oh, we might have a sprint finish, folks. We've got a rider who's right on his tail. Let's see if we can see that. Yeah, you got a great view of it online. You can see he's only a couple of seconds, and he is in a good position. So right now we might be looking at a sprint finish. Isaac LeBaron from Hurricane. And there we go. Looks like we're going to get ourselves a winner. This is from Hurricane, making that sweeping right turn.
Hey, but right behind him, he made up a lot of time, and he is not going to stop. He's not going to give up and try to have that opportunity to pass.
Out of the saddle from Hurricane, that is Isaac LeBaron.
Huge victory right there. Followed right behind him was Cole Horner from Brighton High School.
What a job by Cole Horner.
So Cole, on his first lap, was standing in third place, but he made up some serious time.
Yes, he did.
Well done, Cole.
Nice job. So our freshman A D2 boys winner, unofficially, of course, Isaac LeBaron out of Hurricane, and just a couple of seconds behind him, Cole Horner from Brighton. And here comes one of our other points leaders out of the saddle coming in, getting himself on the podium from Alta. That is Jacob Taylor.
Coming in, flying in hot. That right there, I will tell you, is Dane Cohen with Brighton High School. Unofficially holding fourth place. Now, all of these four that have come in, these are coming in just under 1 hour. That is incredibly fast for how large this course is. They are killing it out there. It looks like we are going to have a tight finish between these two.
We've got some more riders coming through. They are side by side heading toward the finish line. This is going to be a sprint for the podium right here. White jersey up out of the saddle, pushing hard.
They are coming in as hard as they can. I love watching this part. Oh, flying right on through. That was amazing. That right there was Houston Lindley finishing off the top 5. Real close behind him was George Peterson with Harriman High School. Houston with Timpview High. That was an excellent race right there. I love that excitement.
Yeah, that's some good stuff right there. Well done, young men.
Way to keep the crowd entertained.
Yes, giving the folks what they want. They want sprint finishes and wheelies across the finish line.
We won't encourage that, though. But we won't report it.
Here we go. Now we got a Brighton rider coming across, finishing up his race day. That's Andy Kickert. Finishing up his race season. And a nice top 10 finish for him. All right, now some more riders coming through. And we've got some more white jerseys on that final stretch there. You're seeing them come right now, making that sweeping right turn.
All the way around that corner, they have the ability to pass. And if you can get that inside edge and just pick up that extra ground, that could change your place. Oh, I love the sprint finish as they are all coming in, giving it all they have. Well done, boys. That was amazing. So we had a huge group that came in there. That was Chance Nemelik with Payson High School, Sean Mead with Manti, Cash Acey with Timpview High School, Mason Briner with North Davis Comp, and Logan Dow with Box Elder Comp. Well done, boys. Those were killer times out there. They are coming in at 1 hour, 2 minutes. And that is, what does that put that at? It's about 14.5 miles. And with each lap, they had a 550-foot gain. That is an intense course, and they killed it. We have got another rider that is just cruising around this bend, ready to cross over this finish line. He is going to give it all he has. I love that.
That's a Bountiful Brave right there. All right, they changed their name this year. I forget what it is, too. It's Bountiful High School.
It is Bountiful.
It's Bountiful. We'll just call them Bountiful because I forget what their mascot is. They did change it this year.
That was Jack Breyer from Bountiful. It was a strong finish right there. That was Matthew Dunkley with Snow Canyon High School.
Red Hawks. It is the Bountiful Red Hawks. I had to look it up. The Red Hawks.
How's that a mascot? Red Hawks. All right.
Yes.
That was
North
a
Davis,
very
yes.
strong photo finish right there, literally flexing those muscles.
Giving a flex across the finish line. Nice
that was
job.
William Bittner with North Davis Comp. I love when you get to see their personalities as they cross over the finish line.
And some more riders up on the ridge. Starting to warm up a hair. I think we're flirting with 50 degrees now.
For all of you that are standing here at the finish line, I don't care if it is your child or not. I don't care if it's your team or not. If we are standing here, let's give these kids a round of applause and cheer them all the way in, because they are killing it out here on the course today. He is out of the saddle. He is going to push it all the way to the end, making up some of that time. That right there was Grayson Covington with Alta High School. Well done, Grayson. Ooh, we've got a group.
We got a long line right here. Riders coming through.
Let's cheer them on. Let's get them hyped for that sprint finish here. Well done, Andrew Lovelace. That was an amazing end right there. Okay, we had Owen Christensen with Brighton High School, Trey Bailey, Ogden High School, Mac Montgomery with Olympus High School, Magnus Peterson, West High School. Magnus, Gavin Talbot with Dixie High School, Kai Ostermiller with West High School, and Elijah Pastana from Timpview High School. That was all really, really close right there. Well done. Up out of the saddle. He is not going to let anyone pass him by. That was from Provo. That was Chandler Zeski and J.W. Silcox with North Summit High School, and Brody Erickson with Morgan High. All real close right there. Everybody cheer him on in. Coming across the finish line. Lance is going to tell us who this young man is.
Yeah, that is Jackson Keith. He's a local kid, Desert Hills.
Some more riders coming up here. I want to hear those screams and those yells cheering across the finish line.
Got some cowbells going on here. Charlie Livers from West High School.
He is giving it all he has right here.
Rex Heaton from Brighton is finished up.
I love when they like put up their hands kind of like a hallelujah moment as they cross that finish line. They've got to be exhausted.
There's our Morgan.
Right for Morgan, that was Kenneth or KJ Hatch.
KJ Hatch out of Morgan getting his race and season done. Well done, young man.
All right. Right there we had Rex Heaton came flying through, Kenneth Hatch came through, and Jared Gerber with Manti, Laker Ferguson with Alta High School. With a half unzip there, airing out. That was Gavin Hill from Cedar Valley and Kel Smith from South Summit High School, close right behind. Oh, pulling stunts across the finish line. That was Tanner Smith with Brighton High School. It is a sprint finish here with all of these boys. That was excellent. Excellent. We have Luke Woolsey with Severick Valley, Composite, Colin Craig, David Rich with Morgan High School, and Coulter Douglas with Mountain Crest High School. Putting on a show for the folks out here.
All right, we're about 5 minutes away from our freshman A boys D1 and freshman B boys D1 starting at 10:15 and 10:25 respectively. 100 riders in each field. They will be doing 2 laps.
Right there we had Luke Cardle from Timpview High School and Bert Garrett from Alta High School come through. Right now, crossing over the finish line, we've got Benjamin Monson from Crimson Cliffs High School. Oh, we have got a sprint between these two teammates.
Look at this.
You gotta love that.
There's some bragging rights right there.
That is right. Thomas Barron and Jackson Spencer, both from Box Elder Comp.
Well done, young men.
You gotta love a little team rivalry going on.
A nice rider coming through. Race day done from Bonneville, the Lakers.
That would be Brody Russell. Viewmont rider flying on by. That was Carson Baird. And Christian Beasley close behind him from Provo Composite. Giving it all he has. That was Cruz Cyphus with Dixie High School. From Ogden High School, that was Sam Wolford. Booking it on through the finish line. Oh, with a victory sign, that was Trey Broadbent with Timpanogos High School. And 2 close coming in there. That was Matthew Larkin with Dixie High School and Ben Riddle with Timpanogos High School. We've got John Witt with Salt Lake Composite and Cooper Nielsen with Riverton High School. We've got a group that's coming around the bend here that is going to be fighting it out here. But first, coming across, giving it all he has, that was Jackson Barrett with Riverton High School. Up out of his saddle, he's not going to let anyone pass him. Head down now. That was Luke Cahoon with Salem Hills, Jackson Hadlack with Springville High School, and Liam Fitzsimmons from Salem Hills High.
Yes. Riders finishing up their race day, race season. Very positively. Weather's starting to warm up a little bit here in St. George.
We had Riker Broomshead from Manti, Brooks Bybee from Morgan High School, and Daxton Gardner from Box Elder Comp.
There you go. Nora Riders coming through.
That right there was one of my boys. That was Michael Pearson with Viewmont High School. Well done, Michael.
William Gardner from Woods Cross also finishing up. And then from Morgan, that's Grayson Wallace. And you got a nice little steady stream of riders now making that sweeping right turn. That final push toward the finish banner here in Desert Hills, St. George, Utah.
Woo, hands up in the air for Morgan. Who was that?
Dallin Parker from Morgan and Oliver Skanke from East High. Jake Blazer from Cedar Valley and Hunter Whitwer of Crimson Cliffs. Local boy, Crimson Cliffs, one of the newer high schools here in the St. George area. All right, 30 seconds to start for the JV, or beg your pardon, the freshman A boys D1.
That right there was Brecken Penny with Sever Valley. Came riding through.
There you go. Got a great view. They are 1 foot clipped in, ready for the go. There it is. And they're off. Freshman A boys D1. 100 riders in this field.
Everett Paulman with Ogden High School and Luke Alfano from Crimson Cliffs came flying by. Close neck and neck with a sigh of relief.
More riders finishing up their day. Here as that long stream of racers heads out towards the start line, or to the course rather.
So it looks like in our second split there, we had our first and second come in. We had Dallin Parker with Morgan High School and Caleb Judd with Crimson Cliffs High School. He was one of our points leader. That was unofficially first and second place of that freshman B boys D2. Well done, boys.
For those of you who are unfamiliar with how cycling works, the reason why we call them unofficial is there is a protest period that can affect placements that goes on after a race is done in the sport of cycling. From Viewmont, that's Jacob Red finishing up his race day. But again, the unofficial winner, Dallin Parker of Morgan, getting the victory in the D2 freshman B boys D2 race. And Caleb Judd of Crimson Cliffs in second.
All right, there. That was Van Ellis, that unofficially third place for the freshman B boys D2 for Timpview High.
Timpview, he got himself on the podium there.
We're looking for 2 more places now for podium.
Yes, we are. Some more riders coming through here.
I love hearing the enthusiasm from the parents over here when they find their kid. Spot them on the mountainside coming around that corner. You can hear mom screaming.
There's Ben Taylor. He's out of Alta.
Justice Seeley, 4th place with Green Canyon. Looks like Tyler Bodley with 5th place from Skyview High School, just finishing off that podium right there.
There's Ezra Sumner from Salem Hills. The podium will go 5 placements deep. So the top 5 riders of each race get on the podium. How about Spencer Reese from Viewmont coming in? So our unofficial podium is Dallin Parker, Caleb Judd, Van Ellis, Justice Seeley, and Tyler Bodley on the podium. All right, Jack Walton's finished up. Scotty Keller, Tyler Jorgensen, Tristan Savage, and Judd Mitchell have all finished up. Giving the people what they want. That's Tyson Ellingford. Also finishing up, you've got Noah Shamrill, Marcus O'Neill, Aiden Tatum. There's Drake Roberts out of Snow Canyon, Colin Bankhead out of North Davis, Eric Berenson from Highland, and Wyatt Warner from Snow Canyon.
Oh, we have got two that are going to be sprinting here to the finish. Let's cheer them in, everybody. Oh, they are giving it. It is neck and neck right here. There you go. Very fast.
That was some intense riding. And Rockwell Wedig, Ethan Berenson, and Landon Sepp have all come through. As well as Rafael Perez. All right, we have a lost phone with a picture of a missionary for the Church of Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints, Sister Christic, holding up her name tag. So a lost iPhone with a missionary holding up a Sister Christic picture. It is at the finish line.
Finishing off his race right there, that was Elijah Mangrum from Jordan High School. Followed by Xander Christensen with Desert Hills High School and Isaac Jones from Riverton High.
And we got a points leader jersey. That is Curtis Cotero from Salt Lake Composite.
Here comes the whining. I'm so sorry that you guys have set some goals and achieved them. Wade, tell us about those goals.
Top 10. That's what I'm going for.
And
Top 10 is what he's
from
going
Bountiful,
for, and you're at where right
Greg
now?
Smith. Getting a top 15 spot.
Overall 12.
There's Peter
So
Gary
top
from
10.
Yuma.
So you want to be out there. You're going to make it, right?
Oh, yeah.
So how are you going to make that happen on the
From Salt
course?
Lake
Put it
Composite
all out there on the trail.
coming across
You
as
gotta
well.
leave
That
it.
is Isaac
You
Kimmer.
just gotta leave it on the course, right? You gotta make your moves, plan those moves. Who pre-rode? Raise your hand. Parker. How is it when you come out cold on the course?
That right there was Miles Noel.
It's not
from
good.
his high
That
school
one
sporting
turn can
that
just-
Leaders jersey. I love seeing those white jerseys. They're
Yeah, you
beautiful.
don't want to do that.
Don't want to do that. You want to know where the techie is versus the flowy.
we've
You want to
got-
know when the
we've got someone that
passing
is
is
just
coming along.
passing by.
How many spots out there do you
Rider
think on
after
this course
rider.
that you're going to be able to
Now
pass there,
coming
Parker?
around this corner.
Like 4, about 3 minutes.
As he thinks on the course that you can pass. Anybody think they can pass more than 4 spots on this course? Oh, Carson. Carson is feeling confident he can pass more than 4 spots.
Sprinting it out all the way
The
to
entire
the end.
track. You better move out.
Pushing hard. Look at this.
Oh,
Did you hear that?
Right
Your top
there.
track, you better
That was
just move out
beautiful.
because Carson's coming for you. Okay, guys,
Yeah, that
we
was
got 2 minutes
you
to
had in
start,
there
guys.
Case
2 minutes to
Ashworth,
start.
Ian Robertson,
Time
JP
in.
Peterson, Boston
Oh,
Esplin, and
I'm
Zach
caught
Davis.
up on somebody else, so let's stretch. How you doing, Tyler?
Good. Nice.
I love
You're
it. That
excited
was
for the
just,
race?
like,
What is your
sneaking
favorite
right around
part
the
of
side,
this
right across
course?
that finish line
The
for a
technical
surprise
part probably.
finish.
It's fun.
It's fun.
By surprise.
I think the whole course is a blast, actually. It's long. It's taxing. Be grateful maybe you're not doing a varsity lap that's a little bit longer.
Yeah,
Up out of the
21 miles.
saddle.
That's a lot.
Pushing it all the way
I mean,
to the
think
end
about
from
it.
Harriman.
21
Zach Glover
miles
from Harriman.
going all out, and it's really not
Well
going to
done,
be
Zach.
super morning early,
Race day's
right?
done.
So
His
you're
race
not going to be
season is
cooled
done.
off.
Nice
Okay, I'm
job.
going to walk back
Gotta
here.
go celebrate.
Coming this way. Are you ready for it? Nope. Oh, Nate says, no, don't talk to me. Keep walking.
I got to give
So
a
I'm gonna
shout out
keep
to my
walking
Uncle
because
Franco
Nate's a
in
little
Florida. He's
shy.
watching on goals. Told me I should be riding and not talking.
Hopping over the finish line. Who was that, Lance?
That's Zach Lovell from Alta.
I love that finish. It was beautiful.
And now
Oh, I'm sorry.
from
Bring me
Enterprise, Keelan
The ring
Simpkins.
is coming into the top. Oh, the screeching. The feedback.
We have got a group of riders that's going to be coming around the bend
There.
here. We've got one that is just
Okay,
passing.
I don't want to
Rider
walk
after
right in front of
rider.
you, but
I
I'm
think
going to
it's
walk
going to
right in
end up
front of
being a
you.
pretty tight finish.
Okay,
around this corner.
Lucas, what's your stride?
We're less than a minute away from our next wave, our next start here with the freshman B boys D1.
1 minute to start.
Well, we've got some riders coming through, finishing up strong right now.
Okay, guys. On your bike, you might want to go
Their
down because we're
saddles all the
under
way to
1
the
minute.
end.
So that
It is so close right here with those three.
Ashton Parker's in there, Jack Taylor's in there, Connor White, Ryan Pulsifer, Jacob Marshall, Cameron Clegg, and Michael
You've
Sigmund.
only got 15 feet, so keep the passing down to only win. You can pass. No broken
Right
bikes,
there with
no
North
broken
Davis Golf. That
bones.
was Ethan
Got me?
Parsons. Austin
Thumbs
Richards
up
with
if you got
Cedar
me.
Valley.
All right, more riders coming through.
8,
Yeah,
7,
Trey
six,
Spencer with Brighton High School. AJ Powell with Cottonwood Hillcrest.
3,
Angus
2,
Hickman with
1,
Salt Lake City
go!
Composite. Joseph Evans with Cottonwood Hillcrest Composite.
Freshman B boys D1 are out and on course right now. Here they go. You can see them, 100 people in this field.
We just had Peyton Welch, Trevor Swan, Dylan Utley, and Ian Harker come flying
Hey, we
through
got
that
a
finish
runner.
line. Oh, we have got a runner. Cheer him in. Little hop across the finish line from Materia.
Oh, the Timpanogos rider with a busted either gearing or something. His chain was off.
That was Isaac Rees. It is absolutely crappy when your bike gives up before you do, but I love seeing them run their bikes across the finish line. Oh, this is a strong finish right here. No one's going to catch up to this bountiful rider. That right there was Jake Terry and Nick Sorensen from Timpanogos, Camden Terry, the Cedar Valley, Wyatt Frankham, Box Elder Comp. Oh, hands up in the air with a victory for Morgan. Right there, that was Smith Wallace, followed by Simon Norton, Pineview High School, and Tyler Smith with North Davis Comp, and Nick Black from Pineview High School has a little cheer team running alongside. This is going to be a sprint finish right here. Let's see how this goes down, everybody. Cheer them on in to the finish. This is going to be neck and neck. Come on, you guys, do not give up. Push all the way to the end. That right there was Hayden Campbell from Mountain View High School and Lincoln Davies from Viewmont High School. That was a beautiful finish, boys. Well done. We've got two more coming around the corner. I know one of those is a Viewmont rider. And it is going to be another sprint finish. Let's see. Let's cheer them on and bring on the energy. Help them finish all the way. Head down and up out of the saddle. That Viewmont rider just took over. That right there was Danny Hausler, followed by Javen Thomas from Peyton High School. We've got a couple of riders coming across. We've got a Harriman rider. That right there is Miles Desknu and Derek Child from 10th View High.
Yeah, it was pretty dusty.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Selective Vision. It is the official Utah League photographers. Angie in here. She is quite a beauty. Is taking all these pictures, then goes in and does the work on the pictures, posts them online. Go on online to our Utah mountain bike website, and you can find all these pictures, and Angie does some beautiful work. Beautiful finish right there. That was Titus Robertson and Kendall Stranger. Tyler Eckelberger from Copper Hills High, Christopher Madden from Salt Lake City Comp, and Nathaniel Jensen from Brighton High School. Got to cheer on our sweeps here. Course marshals coming through. We had Nathaniel Jensen, Brody Safford, Matthew Squire, Aaron Dana, Zeke Van Dijk, and Eli Sargent. Coming on through, that was Lincoln Sletton with Brighton High School. Coming through with a really strong finish, not slowing down at the end there, that was Fletcher Jones from East High. Ross Partlow from the Vernal Velociraptors. Trying to sneak up on the side there, but not quite making it. That was Derek Hopper, who was trying to gain some ground on Nixon, Gordon, Bradley Ekstrom from high school, William Mangum from Orem, McKay Ensign from Jordan High School, and Benson High from Brighton High. There you go, Benson High from Brighton High. Bringing in the thunder from Desert Hills, that was Micah Gifford. So our lovely photographer, Angie, with Selective Vision, she also has some of her beautiful photography that she's taking at these races over in the Hyperthreads tent. They are for sale. You can go check them out. She does some beautiful, beautiful work. Just go check them out. You can look at what she has to choose from there. Also go online and see what will be posted after these races. You're able to buy those prints offline. She does awesome work. Thank you, Angie, from Selective Vision. Coming around the corner and just finish it out here at the straightaway. I love it as they are just putting their heads down, giving it all that they have. From Bountiful, we have got Rafe Johansson checking over his shoulder. That was Hunter Swan from Snow Canyon High.
I love those Snow Canyon kids. The little pink in there.
Yeah, you can spot them.
There's one of our Bountiful Red Hawks, Ashby Rupp. And Ben Stoddard from Harriman.
I like the thumbs up from Ashby there to his family across the finish line. Standing up across that finish line.
That's Salt Lake Center for Science Education. SLCSE is what they call it. Brian Schleisman. Look at this sprint finish. Nice job, young men. Here at the finish line, that is Spencer Gray and Parker Deming as well. Finishing up. I'm going to go talk to video here. Let's look at the live stream and what they're seeing. They're seeing the finish line right now. And there we go. We see some riders now up on the ridge.
That right there was Stephen Rich from Vernal Velociraptors, but go ahead there.
There we go. More riders up on the ridge there. Just a nice little, I mean, it's a gorgeous view. The weather now, is the temperature's warmed up. Jackets are coming off. It is a beautiful morning here in St. George, Utah.
Hey, just a quick rundown for the freshman AD2 unofficially. Top 5 in first place, we have Isaac LeBaron. Second, Jacob Taylor. Cole Horner in third. Houston Lindley in fourth. And Dan Cohen in fifth. Freshman BD2, we have Dallin Parker in first place. Caleb Judd second. Van Ellis in third. Justice Seeley in fourth. And Tyler Bodley in fifth place. Those are our podiums for today of the freshman AD2 and freshman BD2. sprint finish right there between Harriman and Moab. We had Caden Perry from Harriman and John Lewis from Moab High School. Well done, boys.
Nice job. Hey, well, we've got your attention. Let's try to sell you something. I love looking out at the venue here at the NICA races and seeing how unified each team looks. From the race kits to the casual wear before and after the event, all of these teams, they just look so sharp. Since 2015, Hyperthreads has been a huge supporter of the league and customizing team kits to provide this unity among all the athletes, coaches, and support crew. Head over to the merch trailer and see some of their products up close and give them a chance to produce items for your team, business, or personal kit orders. Remember, there's no minimums. Custom jerseys, bibs, hoodies, hats, and more. Hyperthreads create custom apparel inspired by you. Visit hyperthreads.com for more information. There's a Snow Canyon rider coming through.
Yeah. Speaking of Hyperthreads and that awesome jersey, that was Cade Aldrich, followed by Charlie Maxfield with Olympus High School.
And since 2007, Platinum sponsor Pivot Cycles has been pushing the boundaries of mountain bike racing technology. They are committed to the success of the Utah NICA athletes, so stop at the Pivot Cycles tent to say hello and introduce yourself. Pivot Cycles. Bikes built especially for this type of terrain here in southern Utah. Folks, IGotPoop.com is one of our platinum sponsors. They handle all of your waste disposal needs, including portable toilets, septic tank pumping and service, sewer inspection cameras, roll-off dumpsters, drain cleaning, video pipe locating, septic systems and install and repair, and many other systems and services. And they have multiple locations throughout Utah. IGotPoop.com. When Trek became a NICA sponsor, they announced that in addition to the $1 million pledged to NICA, Trek will continue to contribute $1 from every mountain bike tire sold, as well as $10 from the sale of every full suspension mountain bike to NICA. Thank you, Trek, for your generous contribution across all NICA leagues. And we've got a downed GoPro, and it's found on course. A GoPro fell off, and it'll be at the registration lost and found. Go get some footage. It looks like some decent footage on that thing. That GoPro has seen better days. Based in Salt Lake City, Utah, Grip It makes the lightest, most comfortable all-around bike gloves on the planet. Their minimalist and bunch-free design combined with unique and rad styles will make you send higher, ride faster, and climb further. Try a pair at 10% off for all NICA riders and coaches. Visit gripitsports.com. And for those of you who are here, go over to see Parker at the Grip It tent, and he'll get you a pair of gloves that are awesome. I promise you. Well done. Finishing up his race day and race season, that's Nolan Black from Alta. Also, folks who are here, come over and see the Velocirax tent. They have incredible bike rack systems for your car, and also the hardware to mount that very rack in your garage for your bike storage. Anywhere from 3 to 7 bikes. And they'll give you a discount today. So go over and talk to the folks at Velocirax or visit velocirax.com. Hey, folks, winter is coming. And when you can't ride, what do? How about go have some fun with some power sports like snowmobiles or ATVs? Jorgensen's is family-owned and operated and conveniently located in Richfield, Utah. Jorgensen's can provide you with the latest and best in power sports products to make your outdoor living more enjoyable. From the most recent in ATV technology to the hottest new snowmobiles, we can help you find the recreational vehicle that's made for you. Combined with this wide array of selections and our friendly and knowledgeable staff, we're convinced Jorgensen's will become your only stop for all of your power sports needs. Jorgensen's in Richfield. Hey, folks who are here, we could use some volunteers, especially in the parking lot. So if you could help us out for a couple of hours, that would really be grateful. We can't do this without our army of orange-vested volunteers. So come over to the registration tent and help us out, especially in parking. As you can imagine, there are a lot of people coming in today. So come on over, help us out for those of you who are here today. Those of you watching at home, enjoy the great views by our goals system. Those of you who are here, if you have friends or family who would like to watch but couldn't come, tell them to go to gols.co, and they can watch this live on YouTube for free. Doesn't cost you a dime. Well done. Got a rider bunny hopping across that finish line. Well done. That is from Cedar Valley, Tristan Wilson. Folks, First Endurance offers innovative nutrition that meets the unparalleled demands and requirements of serious endurance athletes so they can train harder than ever before without compromise. With First Endurance, you don't need anything else. We designed the line to work as a system so that there's no more guesswork. First Endurance. Squirt is a unique chain lubricant. It contains waxes and water in emulsion form that stays clean, lasts long, and extends drivetrain life. It is 100% biodegradable and was rated by Bike Rumor as one of the top lubricants on the market. Squirt is offering 25% off for all NICA riders and coaches. So remember, if you need to lube on the move, think Squirt. And folks, don't forget, if you want to watch your student athletes race forever, you can buy the video from Goals. Go visit gols.co, and you can buy it for $35. Look at that view. Look at those are people, folks, up on the hills, up on the ridges. They climb, they hike to go watch.
Those are not
these races.
Antelope. Definitely people.
And I see some white leaders jerseys and some folks chasing their racers. Look at that. Don't trip, don't trip, don't trip.
For those of you at the finish line, cheering this rider that's coming in.
Nice job, young man. Your race day and season are done.
Well done.
And there we go. Two white leaders jerseys side by side, right next to each other. One wheel, right on their wheel, I guess is the correct terminology. And they are making their way to start lap number 2. They've been on course for just under 30 minutes. We're looking at 28 minutes and change right now.
That last rider that came through was Benjamin Bilter from Olympus High School. We got another rider that's going to be finishing his race, and that was Benjamin Curl from Alta High School. Oh, this is going to be fun. I love when they are coasting off of each other like this, because you know that this race is going to be exciting all the way till the end. Just gets me excited.
There you go. Look at them making that sweeping turn. This group is together, starting lap number 2. So They're right now working together as multiple teams. You got Skyline in there. You've got Westlake.
Look at all those beautiful white jerseys, all those Lido jerseys that were earned from some hard work right there.
Yeah, so in that group you had everyone from Gabe Gibbons, Mason Brown, Ethan Shirley, Oliver Gibbons, Tyser McClellan, Gabe Benham, and Daxton Peterson were in that group, in just all of them within a second. 29 minutes, 3 seconds.
Excellent, excellent lap time right there. That right there was Jack Stevenson with American Fork High School. Real quick, I just want to thank Jeffrey Call Bach, I think his last name is, for dropping his debit card, because lunch is going to be on him. Unless he comes and gets his debit card.
Oh, not just lunch. Let's
I'm going to go over to let's go over to Hyperthreads, Lance. Let's see what we can buy.
Let's see, gripitsports.com. Let's see how much online spending we can do before this debit card is claimed.
So Jeffrey, you might want to check and see if you have lost your debit card, or there's going to be some hefty amounts going through your account there. Grip it gloves on me, people, with Jeffrey's card. Two Davis riders coming across that line. That was Josh Anderson and Matthew Brown. That was Kate Jensen and Porter Hutchian. With Jamin and Daniel, Cohen Zurcher, Calvin Smith, and Graydon Mathewson. That was Damon Barnes flying through there, out for a second lap. Encouraging his teammate to go ahead and take the lead with Lone Peak right there. That was Luke Skousen and Tanner Bird. Jason Murray and AC Christensen, Carter Buck, Keegan McCoon, and Cole Taylor, Will Perry from Corner Canyon High. Ocean Carlson Smith with Park City High School. Owen Crandall and Ethan Young that are going out for their second lap. Coming through fast, ready for that second lap. That was McGrath Gibbons from Bingham High School. Andrew Sprague from Corner Canyon High School. And from Lone Peak right there, that was Parker Benke. We've got a big group that's going to be coming around this corner here, and they are flying. Right now on this straightaway is a time to take that moment to pass. There's not a lot of opportunities to pass on this course, so right here, as they come flying through, this is a good opportunity. We have Andrew Washkow, Creighton Kent, Tanner Condi, Cooper Bybee, Ian Silva, Luke Wilden, and Marco Dunick all going out for that second lap. That was Gavin Wade from Fremont High School. Another large group coming through here. We have Austin Taylor, Van Talbot, Maxwell, Stewart, Ian Hoffman, Jake Erickson, Ethan Clark, and Noah Freeman.
A lot of racers coming through. They are looking good, looking strong. This is not an easy course. It is the longest course in Utah League history at 7.28 miles per lap. That's right. Don't forget about that 0.28.
We had, let's see, Ethan Tibbetts, Dallin McClellan, Max Lifferith, Keaton Rosenloff, Michael Wheatley, Zealand Bushwish.
Well, no, yeah, I
got to say, that right there was Tate Munson. If I pronounce anyone's name incorrectly, don't take offense to it. You can come correct me. Totally okay with being corrected on how I pronounce the last name or first name. We do our best. Ryder Waldron and Massimilian Zeliano and Landon Hansen from Lehigh High School. We have William Roylance and Trace Dennison just crossing through there from Lone Peak. That was Jude. Hello, Jude. Slade Erickson and Zachary Child. Slade is with Fremont High School and Zachary with Skyridge High School. Another large group right here taking that opportunity to pass and gain a little ground on their riding teammates. That was Kyson Keller, Alec Barnes, Zach Lifferith, William Hanley, Bridger Adams, Hayden Brimhall, and Sawyer Archuleta. And that right there, my friends, that was Eden Springer. Not too far behind, we have Enoch Hopkinson from Mountain Ridge High. I want to thank one of our sponsors, USA Cycling. USA Cycling identifies, develops, and selects cyclists to represent the United States in international competition and supports amateur bike racing throughout grassroots development program. They have a mission to develop the sport of cycling in the United States and to achieve sustained international racing success. USA Cycling supports cyclists at all levels, from those just beginning in the sport and participating in fun rides to seasoned professionals. So thank you, USA Cycling.
A lot of riders now coming through with very respectable lap times. We're looking at right at 36 minutes per lap. These two riders coming through 36:20. So very respectable lap times.
We just had another iPhone that was turned in at the announcer booth. So not only am I going to be able to make some stylish phone calls, I'm going to be able to still charge on Jeffrey's debit card. So Jeffrey, call Bog. If you're missing your debit card, come see us. And then also, if you're missing your iPhone, if you can tell me what the backdrop is on this iPhone, it is yours.
J.J. Howell finishing up as well. As you got Carter Larson, Bridger Whitaker, Evan Keller, Perry Lunsted, Edison Taylor, yes, that's right. All finished up. And there's Bridger Moody from Mountain Ridge. All these riders coming through now. Really, really good times. Looking good. All these riders worthy of the state championship race. Got a little ahead of myself. Almost said national championship race. No, not there yet. State. We're state. Universal right there. Forget Mars, forget Venus. This is the Universal Championship right here.
So our iPhone has been claimed, but I still have this awesome debit card. I'm going to hit Hyperthreads. You've got like 5 minutes before I just go all crazy. All right, really, you have more time. Just when you find out you've lost a debit card, come and see me.
Beautiful views here of the riders up on the ridge here. Haven't seen the leaders from the freshman D2 race yet. I beg your pardon, the D1. So we've got freshman A and freshman B boys, D1. So we haven't seen the Bs yet.
They should be coming, though, pretty
They
soon.
should be. They started 10 minutes behind the A's. And again, they're doing 2 laps.
Hey, but while we are sitting here waiting, I just want to thank another one of our sponsors, Squirt Products. I haven't used Squirt. My son did, though. Squirt is a unique chain lubricant. It contains waxes and waters and emulsion form that stays clean, lasts long, and extends drivetrain life. It's 100% biodegradable. It was rated by Bike Rumor as one of the top lubricants on this market. Squirt is offering a 25% discount for all of NICA riders and coaches. So remember, if you need to lube on the move, think Squirt. Thank you, Squirt.
NB Composites, by the way, they've got a little competition going on over there. If you can guess the weight of the bike that they have over there, you get put in the drawing for a prize. So they have a bike over there. You lift it up, and then you guess what it weighs.
How many times have you gone over and lifted that bike?
I'm not. I'm not. We should probably do a prize of if you can pick me up and guess my weight.
All right. It's on.
You will get, I don't know. I don't have anything to give you.
Whoever's closest, whoever is closest between the both of us on that bike weight
Oh, okay.
owes the other one a drink.
How about that? That's fair. Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Take it on. I want you guys to cheer in this race official coming in. We love our volunteers as they come through and help us out. And look at riding in style.
Yeah, this ain't his first rodeo.
That was some beautiful technique.
We will be having a dance contest too. Hyperthreads is donating a T-shirt to the dance contest winner. And I need to figure out who's going to be the judge of that. But we'll have a dance-off here.
We were going to have Tim be the judge.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We do.
Tim.
That's right. We got to keep.
I don't know if we told him.
Yeah, I think we did.
I think we told Tim.
But Tim was going to be our dance contest dance-off judge. I don't know what time we'll do that. It is 10:56, so maybe we'll do it. I don't know, what, 11:30ish, 12? Sure. I don't know. We'll figure that out.
We'll figure it out.
But we'll have a little dance competition, and it'll be fun.
It will be.
Yes.
Now we've got, we just have some amazing league sponsors, and I'd just like to take a minute to thank all of them. They are just a tremendous help to us. These sponsors really make the league possible through both fundraising and product support. And so we ask all of you to please think of them next time you are out going shopping, trying to find some gear, some mountain bike gear, road bike gear, or just to look good. Hyperthreads has got some pretty awesome stuff.
Yeah, they do. They do. You'll look good.
I don't think you need to actually be a bike rider to own Grip It gloves. I just think everyone should have a pair.
Yes, Grip It. They've also got some T-shirts and some hoodies over there as well that you can get. But yes, Grip It is the glove, and it's not even just biking.
No.
Like just people working in warehouses that need gloves, or people just working in the yard.
They're awesome.
I'm telling you, folks, go get. You won't regret it. Go get you a pair of Grip It gloves. I'm telling you right now.
For setup and takedown, I actually use my older pair of Grip It gloves, and they are the best. They really are. We have got Berta here that wants to take someone a spin for a spin on the wheel. Not sure why they're here, Berta. Do you want to come explain what's going on? They're wooden nickels. Oh, Shills. Okay, he brought over wooden nickels. We have got neutral support here today from Shills. That I think we're going to have some more. Oh, right here.
Yeah,
we
that's
got a
Trey
rider.
Grimes from Corner Canyon. Nice job, Trey.
So Shills is our neutral support today, and they are awesome. For those of you who haven't been to Shills, they have a giant Ferris wheel. And it looks like we got some of their Ferris wheel.
Yes, I've got
tickets.
here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 wooden nickels that are good for a ride on the Ferris wheel at Shields. But we do have, we'll take care of that soon because we got a race leaders coming in wearing that white jersey. And we were, yep, it's right about.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's we're almost straight up 11 o'clock. Yeah, we should do that. And that is, can't tell you their name. They were too fast.
Flying through right there. That was Lucas Fazio from Park City High. Really close behind Owen Helyard and Jet Bowman. We've got Ryan Thompson, Josh Cornwell, Sean McFarland, Wade Bonham, and Eli Slack all going out for their second lap there. This is the freshman B boys D1 that are out on the course right now.
Yeah, so they started at, was it 10:25?
I think you're right. Yeah, 10:25.
So, yeah, that's a very good lap time. So we're looking at just over 34 minutes lap times.
Well done.
Nice job. More riders coming now, making that sweeping right turn. We've got a white leaders jersey and a Skyridge rider coming through. Yeah, the Clark Weiler and Simon Strong, as Isaiah Skousen from Mountain Ridge is through. Kenan Verrilman, Carter Green, Bryson Cook, Braxton Barraclough, and Jet Wilson. How about Cash Valinga? No handing across the finish line there. He's got one more lap to go. Skylines, Gavin Randall, Mason Hemmert, and Easton Gray from American Fork have all come through. They're heading out for lap number 2. There you can see some of the great footage and the beautiful terrain that these riders are racing in. It's almost like they're racing in the bushes, but there is a trail in there, as you can see. For those of you watching on goals.co. Winding, there's some technical stuff that they've got to get through. More riders. Look at this, for those of you on watching on YouTube, that is some incredible terrain that these riders are finishing on. Again, this is private property from the Desert Hills company. This is, they spend a lot of money creating this course for us. And they love mountain bike racing, and they love the league, and so huge shout out to them. So thank you so much. Bunch of riders now coming through, making sure they're drinking. Hey, it's still not crazy warm, but we're approaching 60 degrees. And so you need to keep drinking, athletes who are out on course. Coming through, starting lap number 2. There you go. More riders. Again, folks, if you have a family member or friend who could not make it down to St. George but would like to watch this, send them the website address, www.gols.co, goals.co, and they can watch this for free. As Jonas from Skyline has come through. So, go and watch this, send this to them, or those of you who are at home, maybe thinking of someone else who would like to watch it, send it to them, and they can watch this for free. If you want to purchase your athletes race after the fact. It's $35 on the website. So there you go. Thank you to our friends at Goals, Sean, and our friends at Goals.co. Game On Live Studio for broadcasting these races. Couple of Lone Peak Night Riders coming through. Some of the folks who are my age or older would remember David Hasselhoff. That was one of his characters when he drove around as Night Rider in that car that could drive itself. You can see the dust and the speed that those riders are going out on, and that dirt road. Incredible racing, incredible speeds. These riders have had a season of training, and they are looking good. Friends, don't forget about our folks at our friends at Velocirax who are here. Go over and see the bike rack system that they have. It is awesome. 3 to 7 bikes per rack. So go over and see our friends at Velocirax. Those of you watching at home, Google Velocirax, Velocirax. More riders coming through, looking good. There you go, some beautiful shots there. There's the finish line. Skyline rider coming through, starting lap number 2. He's got one more. One down, one to go. Another Park City rider. And one of the Wasatch Wasps. Another Skyline rider coming through.
Let's cheer on our race official that is going to be flying on through here. Some beautiful form riding right there. He's got even a bell. It's impressive. So this right here, that was Ezra Brenson from Skyridge High School. This group that's riding right now, that is the freshman B-Boys D1 that are out for their second lap right now. Hey, while we are just chilling here, waiting for the more excitement to happen, I'd just like to thank another one of our sponsors. One of our platinum sponsors is Pivot Cycles. Pivot Cycles relentlessly pursues their mission to build the world's finest downhill bikes, from its ultralight LES hardtail to the blazing fast Phoenix downhill bike. Pivot sets the bar for race speed and performance in every category. Since 2007, platinum-sponsored Pivot Cycles has been pushing the boundaries of mountain bike racing technology. They are committed to the success of the Utah NICA athletes. So stop by the Pivot Cycles tent, say hello, introduce yourself. Say, hey, I'd like to learn more about your product. We also want to give a shout out to Velocirax. That is over here, and they have a tent. Velocirax is a patent-pending bike rack system, vertical tire mountain bike racks with roll-in, roll-out loading, dampered hinging for easy loading, and backdoor access vehicle. Backdoor vehicle access, pardon me. Right there is from Skyline. That was Tennyson Erickson, followed by Aiden Hollingworth, and Austin Gilden with Park City High School. I'll tell you a little more about those Velocirax, though. They've got a thick rubber strap for securing bikes with wheels of all sizes.
What? Oh, they're up in there. Hey, folks, on a more serious note, thousands of Afghan refugees are entering our country and will have little to zero on their, with barely anything more than the clothes on their back. We have a chance to provide some support and community. Asylum Charities is a 501c3, and they're collecting donations to assist with starting schools for the children in Fort McCoy, Wisconsin. There are approximately 5,000 children who could benefit from our help. Show them how big the Utah High School Cycling League can do, what they can do for them. So we are gathering items at the registration tent that will help to go to these children, that will help them feel a sense of normalcy and welcome them to the United States. If you would like to join our effort, you can either donate goods or you can make monetary donations, and all of those donations will provide backpacks and supplies for those children who need to go to school as an Afghan refugee. So please help out those who didn't ask for these trials to be put on them, these Afghan refugees. So big shout out to any one of them, and help them out either with goods or money. They could always use it.
Looks like we have got a race leader jersey that's going to be coming in. I love those beautiful jerseys. You can spot them from a mile away. And those jerseys are definitely hard-earned. Oh, it looks like we've got 3? Do we have 3 leader jerseys over there? That is awesome. This is the pack that we saw coming through earlier.
Yeah.
This is now the final here. This is going to be so tight. Everybody, let's get excited at the finish line.
We're going to have a sprint finish. We are going to get a sprint finish, folks. Here we go, making that sweeping right turn.
This is what I love.
Here we go. I'll get out of the way of the camera here.
This is the excitement.
Go, go, go,
everybody.
go, go.
Out of their saddles. Push
out of the saddle from Westlake, getting the victory by a half a wheel is
Beautiful.
Gavin Benham. Just edging out Ethan Sherry from Corner Canyon. Oliver Gibbons, Gabe Gibbons, and Tyson McClellan have all come in. By the way, the top 6 were separated by less than half a second.
That was amazing. That is what we come for, right, everybody?
That's right.
I love that.
Riley George from Pleasant Grove finishing up as well as Cameron Smith of Wasatch. But the top 6 separated by less than half a second, with the Westlake's, I believe, Gavin.
That was Gavin Benham.
Yeah, Gavin Benham just edging out Ethan Shirey from Corner Canyon.
Actually,
We're talking like a quarter of a wheel
length. Out Mason Brown. So our computer's got him a little flipped up here. So Gavin just barely beat out Mason Brown. And then third place was Ethan Shirley.
Which one?
Flying on through there, that was Daxton Peterson with Lehigh High School. That was a fast finish right there. All right, so unofficially with our freshman 8 boys D1, we have got Gavin Benham in first place, Mason Brown in second, Ethan Shirley in third, Oliver Gibson in fourth, and Gabe Gibson in fifth place. So that is our podium right there. Ooh, flying on through there with a strong finish. That was Jack Stevenson with American Fork High School. Well done, Jack. It's amazing to see sometimes the gaps that are put in between the different riders. And this one, this guy that's coming around the corner here, he's got a good lead on these other two, but these two behind him are going to be fighting it all the way to the end, especially when they open up here around this bend and have that straightaway.
Yep, here they come. Sweeping right turn. Up out of the saddle. Check out that sprint finish.
That was Josh Anderson from Davis High School.
What a sprint.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Loving the sprint finish.
That was Cohen Zurcher from Lone Peak High School and Porter Hutchin from West Lake High School. That is what I love to see. You just got to cheer them on there for that. That was beautiful. Coming around that bend, gaining up some ground there. Oh, but flying through, that was a Charger breaking on through. That was Damon Barnes from Corner Canyon.
There we go. Nice job with the bike throw, too. Calvin Smith.
Love that.
From Skyridge, just edging out Jamin Zoman. I don't know how to pronounce it. Zoman Fabrik from Westlake. I'm going to do the best I can. Sorry.
Ooh,
Jamin, we tried.
I know, Jamin. You can correct us at any time. But we've got a fun sprint that's coming up
there
here
we
right
go.
now,
Yep,
Lance.
another group right here. Beautifully done. Up out of the saddle, pushing hard. Well done. From Lone Peak, Luke Skousen, Graydon Matthewson from Wasatch, Matthew Brown from Davis, and Daniel Bartholomew from American Fork.
Man, that just makes me happy. Can't help but smile. I love it.
They're loving this. These riders are racing, and check out this another out of the saddle. This other racer pushing hard from American Fork. That's Asa Christensen. And then there's Will Perry from Corner Canyon right behind him.
I love seeing the different facial expressions as they come across. It's either a massive smile huge sigh of relief or just sheer exhaustion.
The many faces of cyclists. There's Jonathan Reed of Davis High School. Well done, Davis's, Jonathan Reed. And then from Corner Canyon, there's Carter Buck.
As they take
and
it.
giving the people what they want from Lehigh, Keegan McCune.
Finishing with style is what that is.
Wheeling across the finish line. And from Sky Ridge coming through, that is Cole Taylor, followed by Ocean Carlson Smith of Park City, Cooper Bybee from Lone Peak. And sporting the tutu, how about Owen Crandall of Park City?
Gotta love the Park City tutus. You always know it's them.
And up out of the saddle, pushing hard from Lone Peak, that's Tanner Condi, followed by his teammate, Tanner Burr. So the Tanner brothers of Lone Peak. Then we've got
nice sprint finish.
American Forks Mason Murray. Park City's Ethan Young, Parker Benke from Lone Peak, McGrath Gibbons of Bingham.
That's amazing. I love those finishes. Now, if we have riders coming through, I want to hear all of you screaming them in, whether you know them or not. This is a long course.
Yes, Candace is saying, folks, you're too quiet.
That's right. I want to hear some noise.
You're too quiet, folks. Let's hear it.
There we go. There we go. Well done, cheer section. Oh, this is a beautiful sprint finish right there, pulling it forward by Park City.
Yeah, you got Ethan Young from Park City, Parker Benke from Lone Peak, Marco Junick of Park City, and Creighton Kent of Davis.
Another fabulous finish
Van
there.
Talbot, Ian Silva, Ian Hoffman, Luke Weldon have all finished up. Well done. From Davis, there's Jake Erickson. Here comes Corner Canyon's Andrew Sprague.
Yes, strong finish right there. Keep going. Yes, boys, well done.
Andrew Washenko, Austin Taylor, Ethan Tibbetts, Ethan Clark have all finished up.
Man, these are exciting races. I love that.
Is
Cheer
fun.
this rider in. Let's hear the screams.
From Corner Canyon, that is Alec Barnes.
I think we need to have like an official cheerleading team for the mountain bike races. This is going to be a tight race, everybody. Let's encourage them. Let's give them that energy they need. Yes, up out of the saddle, crossing strong. Those were all very beautiful finishes. Well done, boys. Those that just came through, we had Maxwell Stewart, Tate Munson, Connor Moore, and Keaton Rosenloff. Those were all just wonderful, strong finishes. They are going to fight this out. Davis is pushing hard to get across there. That right there, that was Zealand, Boas, Max Liffrith, Dylan McClellan, and Maximiliano Zaniello from Park City High School. I want to hear you guys cheering all the way down to the end there.
There's Jude Slambowski from Lone Peak. From Fremont, that is Slade Erickson, Noah Freeman from Lone Peak, and Landon Hansen from Lehigh.
Oh, we have got a rider out there that is just taking advantage of this passing lane right before the bend in the straightaway.
And from Wasatch, Wright Thurston Jr.
On the straightaway, they are going to be up out of the saddle, their heads down, riding as hard as they can.
Zach Child from Skyridge, Thomas Cahoon of Westlake, Sawyer Archuleta from Weber. Oh, there's a nice overtake. Well done. Hayden Brimhall from Mountain Ridge.
Thanks, Kathy.
Trace Dennison from Lehigh. Ryder Waldron of Corner Canyon.
That was amazing. I love that, just taking over right at the end there. That was well done.
Yeah, that was one of the Mountain Ridge Sentinels.
As these riders come in, I want you to scream them on in, whether you know them or not. It's super awkward when you're riding on a bike and there's just 100 people just staring at you in silence. Let's not make it awkward.
We should do the mannequin challenge and freak one of them out.
Yes, let's do it.
Just do the mannequin challenge. Nobody moves.
Okay, we're not doing it right now. They'll scream. I want you to cheer them in.
Well done. There's Michael Wheatley, Corner Canyon. Jack Lifforth of Farmington and William Hanley of Park City. From Wasatch, there's William Roylance, the Bridger Adams of Pleasant Grove.
I'm still trying to figure out how to do that mannequin challenge. How that would work.
From Corner Canyon, there's Aiden Springer. And from Skyline, there's Hudson Porter. And from Sky Ridge, there's Gavin Chenoweth. From Mountain Ridge, that's Enoch Hopkinson. And from Lone Peak, there is Brian Owen. All right, our next wave is starting to line up. The freshman girls wave will take off at 11:30, so in about 3 minutes.
That was
You got
by
Eli
two
Mengel.
Davis.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
You got it.
No, I was just saying, 2 Davis riders. Tell us who they were.
Yeah, Eli Mengel and Nicholas Forsyth, as well as Brighton Bushnell from Wasatch. We're both chomping at the bit to get these racers home.
That's right. But they deserve, it is the end of the season. It's time to go party. Your race is done.
This is it, folks. This is the last race for these kids for the season. There's Evan Keller from Skyline. From Westlake, there's Ian Ordonez.
Cheer on this rider. There are 2 riders coming in.
Yeah, you got a Corner Canyon rider and a Wasatch rider. From Corner Canyon, that's Hudson Bradley, and from actually Lehigh, says Bridger Whitaker. I thought that was a Wasatch, and it was not. It was Lehigh. Threw me. So Bridger, welcome back. From Mountain Ridge with the 2-arm salute.
That is right.
That is, as soon as it pulls up his name, I'll tell you. It does not pull up a name.
Seems like we can read minds, but we're using a computer.
Yeah, Caden Scott from Pleasant Grove has finished up. Don't know who the Mountain Ridge rider was.
Lehigh. Woo! Coming in with a sigh of relief. That was McKay Howell.
Corner Canyon, we have your rider here. Will you cheer really, really loud for me right now? Corner Canyon, come on.
Farmington, that was Jameson
Come on,
Rich.
Corner Canyon.
All right, online, you are looking at the freshman girls. They are getting ready to take off here. They've got about a minute, 15 seconds.
All right, why do we like the roundabout so much?
Butterflies in the tummies, nerves, shaking hands. I'm not talking like shaking hands like the Neil Diamond song. I'm talking like never switch hands.
All right, guys, 1 minute to go.
Butterflies in the tongue. I mean, I just remember, I get nervous before every single race, no matter how insignificant it is.
All right, 1 minute. Be patient, be confident. You are so capable and know that.
You got to get out on course, and once you get the heart rate pumping, those nerves start to go away, and adrenaline starts to kick in. All right, freshman girls doing 2 laps.
You definitely don't need to crash in the part. It's a little while later on.
There they are right there. You got the 4 leaders jerseys up front.
All right, 30 seconds.
All right, about 30 seconds before the send-off here for the freshman group. Top 100 girls from the state are competing. Top 100 freshman girls from the state are competing in these girls.
All right, count it down. Let's go.
It's amazing to watch these girls and watch how they have improved over the season. We've got some dang fast girls riding.
Yes,
it's
we
so
do.
much fun.
And you're about to see it when they take off. Ready, set, and there they go.
Oh, you can hear those cheers. I want you guys to cheer in these riders coming in at the finish line. Nice. Right there we have Edison Taylor from Bingham High School and Sam Rainier from Skyridge High School.
State Championship 2021, folks.
I like the whistle. Where'd that come in?
Yes, that is Mountain Ridge's Bridger Moody. Well done, Bridger. So the freshman girls are out on course. And the next wave of riders,
Lance,
I believe,
we're gonna have a sprint coming down here.
Yes, up out of the saddle, we got a couple of riders coming through. One from Corner Canyon, the other one from Fremont, or beg your pardon, from Pleasant Grove. Perry Lundstedt from Corner Canyon, Jackson Butler from Pleasant Grove.
And it was right at that bend here, right before the finish line, where he was able to overtake him around that corner, right where it opens up more. It seems like that's been a place where people have been taking advantage of the opportunity to pass right before the finish.
All right, JV Girls B are up at the start line, getting ready for their send-off here in about another 8.5 minutes as Michael Brown from American Fork finishes up.
Cheer in this rider that is giving it his all the way across the finish line. Well done, a Lehigh rider. Lance, who was that rider with finishing with style?
Yeah, that was River Barker.
We've got a half unzip here, cooling down. Nature's air conditioning with a sigh of relief. That right there from Bingham High School, Carter Larson, and then Thomas Dahl from American Fork High School, finishing off their season beautifully.
Well done, well done.
So I'd like to thank another one of our amazing sponsors. It's I Got Poop. They are our newest platinum sponsor of the Utah League. We handle all your waste disposal needs, including portable toilet, septic tank, pumping service, sewer inspection camera, roll-off dumpsters, drain cleaning, video pipe locating, septic system repair and install, and many more services. We have multiple locations throughout Utah. It is igotpoop.com. They have got your backside covered. This is a sprint finish up out of the saddle. Leader jersey blazing through. That right there from our freshman B boys D1. First place was Lucas Fazio. Followed super close behind was Owen Hellier. That was a beautiful finish, boys. Way to finish off your season. And although Owen got really close to be able to pick up some time there, Lucas was able to hold his place on that whole second lap. Coming first, Owen unofficially in second. So we are waiting now to see where our others are going to fall in place here. We had Jet Bowman and Ryan Thompson, Josh Cornwell that were really close with these boys. They were all within just a few seconds of each other. So we're going to see what happens if things get mixed up, if they were all able to hold their place throughout this second lap. That's amazing that they have got such a lead. Those two came in just fast and they gained a massive lead on the rest of the group. All right, another rider up out of the saddle, ready to cross this finish line. Finish off the season. That right there was Eli Slack. It looks like Eli is our from American Fork High School. Trey Grimes came through with Cornea Canyon High School. Oh, sprint finish at the end there. That was amazing, boys. That was Ryan Thompson and Sean McFarland. Jet Bowman
I would like to remind
Josh Cornwell. So unofficially, our podium.
Put a bubble in your mouth so these girls can hear what's going on, okay? We are having a lot of accidents before the feed zone. Please remember, the race is not won in staging. The race is not won before the feed zone. The race is won. Okay? You need to please, please, please be careful of the spots that you are choosing to pass. Make sure you...
I just want to give a shout out to
Tape so that our girls do not push in on each other. Okay? Thank you. Okay, I'm done with all the announcements and the boring stuff. I don't like that part anyway. Natalie, how are you doing? I'm good. She's good. She's got her race smile on.
But coming around the bend, we have two more riders.
How are you doing,
Let's cheer them in, encourage them, build up that energy for them.
She sounds pretty good. She's like, I'm pretty good. She's chill.
They are coming in all the way through, finishing off strong for the season. That right there was
sure. Okay, girls, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Keith, I'm going to come right over here. Because Sarah looks like she has something to say. What do you have to say?
This is going to be a good race.
It's going to be a good race. Let's do it for a good race.
Which means that there's going to be a lot more dehydration. So riders, make sure you are drinking before, during, and after your event.
Have a secret little game plan.
Right there was Braxton Barraclough from Mount.
That's a good answer. Good answer. Maybe your teammate will spill the goods. Emma, what do you got to say?
We're just going to get out there and have some fun.
Answer two, because we are here for fun! And to maybe ride and win. Yeah, maybe just a little bit of riding and winning.
It is
just a little bit of that from the front, and that's what I heard. Little bit, just a little bit.
Somebody find Lance. I think he's lost.
Oh, I'm found. Don't worry. I know I've been
You're up out here. What's your favorite part?
I like the technical parts.
Yes, let's hear it for Techie.
Finishing off the season. Yeah.
Hey, if you're not on your bike, you might want to do that because you need those to ride the race. Maybe. I mean, unless you're really wanting to do cross country and just run it. But that's
all I know is
I'm
at the limit of where my can reach.
Nice. That was a beautiful finish. Lance, I think you said that one.
We are!
That was Hickenwood from Park City High School.
Yes, we're here to ride, we're here to have fun, we're here to be kind to everybody. Right? Show our support for all of our teams.
I think I'm in a spot now where
How's
my
it going out there?
mic
Let's give a holler out to everybody in Skyrim.
You found me. Congratulations, everybody.
Yeah.
Way to look for me. There's one of our Wasatch riders.
Yes, and that was Kenan Barrelman. Well done, Kenan.
1 minute to go. 1 minute to start. Okay.
1 minute.
And up out of the saddle, pushing hard.
That natural AC blowing.
That's a leader's jersey, too.
Yes, it is.
To get hurt, and you certainly don't want them to get hurt.
Ryan Kosobud.
No broken bike.
Fun, fun.
Okay.
Fun. Well done, young
30
men.
seconds.
No. Okay. Little road rash is okay. Little road rash is okay. Okay, here we go, guys. We're in to the 30-second mark. Come on, let's hear some noise. Stay off the tape. Get them going. You're going, DJ. All right, here we go in 10, 9, 8,
North American Park High School. Finishing off strong here as a lone peak rider.
1,
My friend was Bruce Sanchez. Oh, we have got a group that is coming out here.
This is a massive group. We've got the JV girls B's just taking off right now, heading up for 2 laps. And now we've got a sprint finish too.
Sprint at the end.
Here we go.
Beautiful. That was beautiful.
Mason Morley, Jackson Chapman, Mason Hemmert, Tyler Thomas, Cash Valinga, Kai LeBaron, and Cohen Drummond.
That was a beautiful finish. I
All
love
finishing
that.
up. Well done, young men.
I don't know if those of you that are joining us on the stream can feel that excitement as they come across the finish line, but I sure hope you can. It's amazing. Victory, pump in the air. Sit back with a sigh of relief. Who are those gentlemen?
Yeah, that was Sam Winder and Bennett Williams. Here comes Chance Johnson of Farmington.
I love these strong finishes, and these boys are both finishing crazy strong there. Way to end a season.
Yeah, that was Chance Johnson, Spencer Earp, and Jacob Daniels. Well done, young men. All right, so the freshman girls and JV girls B's are out on course. Again, they are doing 2 laps as Drew Peterson finishes up out of Lone Peak. Each lap, 7.28 miles, 550 feet of elevation climbed. Here in beautiful St. George, where the weather has well, I won't say drastically, but it definitely has gone up as Jackson Rice from Westlake finishes his ride, as well as Connor Gatherum of Bingham and Avery Curtis of Skyridge. There is
Victory.
Parker Dang, Michael Arbuckle, Marcus Brewer, Eli Burr, Dylan Blake, and Bracken Whitaker have all finished up.
That was a
And from
beautiful
Skyline,
finish.
Liam Gull, James Van Leeuwen, and Tyler Horton of Fremont. Hey, folks, if you haven't heard already, the Utah League next year for 2022 will be dividing into 6 regions instead of 4. So we could use some help. There are paid positions available, so visit utahmtb.org for more information on how to apply. There is Preston Herman from Davis has finished up, as well as, there is Carson Taft out of Skyridge. And again, folks, one of the dumbest questions ever is, hey, student athletes, do you have social media?
That is a dumb question, isn't
It
it?
is a dumb question. Take your photos and videos and put them on social media. Tag us at Utah HSMTB. Cole Lesnar, Cade Warnick, and Nate Terrasas have finished up. You can always use the handle More Kids on Bikes, or the hashtag, not the handle, my apologies.
You can try
Hashtag
the
More
handle.
Kids on Bikes. Hashtag MyNikeY. and hashtag Utah HSMTB.
That was a beautiful finish, a victory finish from a Lone Peak rider.
Yeah, Charles Quinn.
Oh,
Well done, Chuck.
Sneaking around the side. Oh, just barely sneaking through there. That was beautiful.
Beautiful job. Chase Whitley and Sawyer Murdoch. Well done, young men.
Farmington rider finishing strong.
Yeah, Luke Bess, Preston Anderson, and Evan Swayze. Caleb Swan also finishing up.
Everybody, let's cheer these riders in as they finish up. This is a hard course, and this Davis rider is exhausted.
Griffin Gardner out of Davis finishes up. Yeah, this course changes a rider, that's for sure. And from Mountain Ridge, that's Rylan Kay.
Got a Lone Peak rider that's coming up to the finish line.
Bryson Cook. Yeah, Bryson, he's had more energetic moments of his life, that's for sure. He looks exhausted.
Oh, a victory hang loose right there.
Will Russell from Corner Canyon finishing up. Well done, Will.
Oh, sprint finish between a few of these riders right here.
Galen Skips, Michael Sylvester, and Brody Transtrom.
Those are some awesome finishes for the season of the 10th season of the Utah NICA League. It's a beautiful state championship day. It's starting to warm up now. Fingers aren't so frozen anymore, which is nice. Cheering in this rider who is excited to get this ride done. Who was that, Lance?
That was Braden Bolin.
Woohoo! We got a woohoo for Braden.
Braden's out of Mountain Ridge, home of the Sentinels.
Oh, yeah? Is that where you teach? What do you teach? Oh, do you? That's awesome.
Samuel Riding, James Foster, and Jaron Bingham have all finished up, as well as McKay Jensen from Westlake. Hey, folks. Oh, sorry. I cut you off, Candace.
That's all right. We're here to share. But no, I love as they turn this corner and they realize how close they are and start pedaling as fast as they can, trying to sneak in and get a little more ground on the rider in front of them. These three just gave it their all, finishing off a beautiful season.
Yeah, you got Craig Stock in there. You got Devin Fox. And a no-number points leader. I don't know what that is.
Well,
Eric Kerr from Park City. Someone will have to explain it to me. No number points leader. That's what it says. Liam Kingery from Corner Canyon.
we're going to hear the cowbell for these riders that are just zooming around this corner.
John Pearson out of Wasatch. Well done, John.
Checking over his shoulder, make sure no one's going to be gaining some ground on him.
Yeah, Isaac. Is it Losser or Loser? L-O-S-E-R.
Let's say Losser. I don't think he's a
Losser.
loser. He's a
Let's
winner.
do that. He's definitely not a loser. He's a Losser. Samuel Dayton from Lone Peak finishes up.
Charger coming across the finish line.
Merritt Aho from Corner Canyon, as well as Eli Speck and Easton Staley from American Fork. Joseph Ridges from Lone Peak. And from Park City, Austin Glidden and Ezra Brenson from Sky Ridge. Hey, folks, just a friendly reminder, one of our platinum sponsors, IGotPoop.com, is providing all the porta potties for us. Please do them a favor. Make sure that we're not putting any garbage in the porta potty. That has to be fished out, and you don't want to have to do that. Cameron Averett from Wasatch finishes up. Well done, Cameron.
Ready to finish off their season, up out of the saddle, crossing the finish line, finishing out strong. Lance, tell us about these gentlemen.
Yeah, that was Aaron Harvey and Benjamin Myers. Aaron from American Fork and Ben from Lone Peak.
Oh, sneaking in around the side. Oh, barely squeaking through there.
Yeah, Isaac Enger and Reynolds Cahoon.
You gotta be on the lookout for those sneak attacks.
Yes. They make me mad because, well, I didn't want to look out for you. And yet you beat me. The sneak attacks. My friend does it all the time to me. I hate him for it.
They drift behind you and then just cut you off right at the end. But you know what? When you're the one doing it, it feels fabulous.
Oh, it does. You feel awesome when you do it. But when it gets done to you, you just learn it. You just lean to your friend and go, jerk.
Yep, that's what you say. Nothing more.
Nothing more. And then he just looks at you and laughs. At least that's what my friend does.
And then you push them off their bike.
Yeah.
Then y'all laugh together. You know, speaking of good friendships, we've got an awesome friendship with Hyperthreads. And Hyperthreads is here with their tiny town.
Yeah, it's basically a small mall.
It is. But man, they've got everything you could desire for all of your biking needs. And I do love looking out among the venue here at all the NICA races and seeing how unified each team looks. From the race kits to the casual wear before and after the event, all of these teams look massively sharp. Since 2015, Hyperthreads has been a huge supporter of the league and customizing team kits to provide this unity among the athletes, coaches, and support crew. Head over to their merch village and see some of their products up close and give them a chance to produce items for your team business, personal kits, or custom orders. Let's cheer it on for this Weber rider finishing off his season.
Yes, Weber Wildcats, Trekker Johnson. Well done, Trekker. By the way, Hyperthreads, there is no minimum. So if you have like a custom kit that you want to make just for you, they'll do it. They'll do it. As a matter of fact, one of our announcers, Ingrid Smallman, she's a piano teacher, and she had a piano like music kit made for her when she rides her bike.
That's awesome. That is awesome. And we have got a rider finishing off his season.
Yeah, he is excited to be done. He's happy. Yes, was that Isaac Gordon? I believe it was.
Isaac, lest my eyes do deceive me. Now that would be awesome to just.
Yep.
So, are you saying that I could get a kit from Hyperthreads and have your face printed on it?
Sure.
I would pay top
dollar
dollar
for that. You could have my
that.
face printed on your kit. I will provide my picture for free.
I would do that.
I normally charge, but in this case, state championship weekend,
Yeah.
I will give it for free to anyone who wants to put my face on a custom site.
You guys, you got to take this up. You got to take this up with Lance. I think that.
I don't know that you want to.
I think he would even sign it.
Is there someone asking online, can you view the course map? Yes. UtahMTB.org, and then go to races and then state championship, which is this weekend. And they'll have the map. They'll even have a Google Map link on there. Got a couple Skyline riders coming through. Finishing up their race day and season, Angus Kilpack and Beckett Cummings.
I'm excited to watch as these girls start coming through, which we should. Let's see, when did they start? Was it 10? When did they start?
They started at 10:15 and 10:25, respectively. Kenny Fisher out of Wasatch, getting some love.
I have to say, I got to give a shout out to the Viewmont High School team. I just got a lovely message that said Candace is killing it in announcing today. Thank you, Mike.
Oh, isn't
You're
that
so generous.
special? Isn't that special?
It's just because
no love for Lance.
it's because of you, Lance,
No,
that this is successful.
I'm just teasing. Someone just like, who's the guy?
They're just here to see me, Lance. I'm sorry.
There's like, just take the microphone away from him. Turn his mic off.
No, it's all about the team,
It's all
teamwork,
about
camaraderie.
Big shout out to everybody watching online. Thank you so much for doing that. If you're watching online, and I mean maybe you've got a Lime. Who knows? Go to
Maybe.
It's I get tired when I'm tired, and when I get tired, I get goofy. So go to gripitsports.com. Our friend Parker is here. He is selling gloves left and right. Not just gloves. You got hoodies. You got T-shirts. And I'll tell you what, folks, and I'm not lying. This is not. I paid what you pay. I have 3 pair of Grip It gloves, and they are the best gloves I've ever worn.
And they are worth every penny.
Every penny.
Straight up.
And you get 10% off with going over there today. He'll hook you up 10% off. Pick your gloves. You got to try them on, so make sure they fit.
I don't know. We still have this lost debit card over here. Maybe we should go buy a few
See
pairs.
who it is. Who is this? Jeffrey Call Baugh. So Jeffrey Call Baugh, if you do not claim your Visa debit card in the next 10 minutes, we will read off the number.
No, we're going to take it over to Grip It and buy out all their
I'm just
gloves
teasing.
for
We
our
won't read off the
lifetime
number,
supply.
but we do have your debit card. We also have a phone.
No, the phone was.
Oh, we found the
phone.
phone. Oh, the phone
Yeah.
has been claimed. Never
Phone has
mind.
been claimed.
There is no phone unless you want to take my phone, which my wife would probably be happy with.
For those of you standing here, let's cheer in this course marshal. Thank you to our volunteers that come out and help us every time. Looking good. That's beautiful form. Don't fall while you wave. Beautiful form. Thanks for coming out to help us today.
How many water bottles does she have?
At least 20.
Like
think
she
it's
has a ton of
necessary.
water bottles. All right, couple more riders making their right-hand turn to the finish line here.
A beautiful cheering section down here. Happy to see their riders coming in, and they are going to finish strong this year. Might be sneaking around the corner. Oh!
Well done.
A little hop over the finish
Yes.
line, though.
Eli Severson from Wasatch and Aiden Hollingworth from Skyline. Well done.
Yeah, and it looked like Aiden was a little surprised there to be passed up. You got to be on your game at all times, especially right here at the finish line when there is plenty of room all the way around that bend and on the straightaway that somebody could pass you up. You've got to just give it your all. Do not stop.
Do not stop believing.
Don't stop believing. Ready? You ready for our duet?
Hang on to that beat. I think a lot of people are hating us right now because
I don't think so.
A, we just ruined the song, and B, we just got it stuck in their heads.
Yes, we did. You are welcome.
We got to give a shout out to our friend Sean. I don't even know what your official
Sean.
title is, but whatever it is, it's
Yeah.
the all everything.
He
Thing
is
one.
Thing one. Sean is
one.
one of the greatest people on earth.
If you ever have a problem with any of the equipment here, you call Sean, and within like 3 minutes, it's totally fixed.
Really, though. He's over here fixing the fence right now.
Yes.
He's one of, like, the main people on the race crew that we could not live without. Sean is going to be here for life. We have a strong finish coming in here. Way to finish off your season from Skyline. Who is that, Lance?
That is Tennyson Erickson. Well
Well
done,
done.
Tennyson. Also, folks, don't forget Velocirax is here. The incredible patent-pending mountain bike rack. Well, it's all bikes, not just mountain bikes. Roll out, roll in, loading. dampered hinging for easy loading, which is something that I need. And you have also, you can get the backdoor vehicle access. So even with your bikes on the back, you can easily get to the back door of your car or SUV or truck or whatever it is that you need to get to. So go over and see our friends from Velocirax. They're offering a discount today. And if you are watching online, visit Velocirax, VELOCIRAX. And I don't know if it's .com, but just Google it, and you'll see. It's a Utah company based out of Utah County. So Velocirax, shout out to you guys. Candace is currently shooting marshmallows at the timing trailer, Dennis the Menace style. She has a slingshot, and I have gotten in trouble more than once with a slingshot, so I got, yeah. I've gotten in trouble a time or two with a slingshot in my life. I may or may not have.
He may or may not have lawsuits against him currently.
No, there's no, everything's been taken care of, but
it's been
resolved, but
taken off your record.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean it didn't happen. There's like video evidence of Candace shooting marshmallows.
I don't think it's actually video evidence. I
All
don't think you can.
all you got to do is flip the camera. Goals. She's looking at us going, yes, I do. I've got the video evidence.
This is part of working
Shooting.
on Race Crew. If anybody else wants to come shoot marshmallows at the timing trailer.
This is why you should come work for us next year. We have positions available, part-time, obviously, weekend temporary stuff, but you can come and work with us. You get paid to work with us and shoot marshmallows at each other with a slingshot.
You get paid to have fun with some fantastic people. That's
right.
what it is.
That's how we do this.
In just a second here, I'm going to see if I can shoot marshmallows in Lance's mouth. It's going to be fun.
Someone is firing back. All right, we got some riders coming, making that sweeping right turn, finishing up their race day. actually, this might be our freshman girls leader. Yes, we do. We've got our freshman girls leader. Well done, young lady. From Timpview, Kate Gillespie. Followed up by Annalise Sepp from Dixie, hometown hero. And a couple more riders, including the white jersey.
Really, as I watch a lot of these girls, you know, you just can't help but think a lot of them have got like Olympiad potential. They are so stinking fast. Another leader jersey right there. That was India Jackson from Davis High School.
Well done, young ladies. They are looking good, looking lively. Got one more lap to go. Everyone today will be racing 2 laps. And you can see them now as they make that right-hand turn. They're past the flags on their way through the start line, the finish line.
We have Bailey Jonas and Paige Gillespie go flying through there. Lucy Gibson from the Wasatch Mountain. Jocelyn Pepper and Amelia Pinchak. Megan Anderson with Mountain Ridge. Carson Lays and Sarah Wong with Orem High School.
Yeah, these are some fast times. We're looking at 35 minutes and change.
Our first ones came in under 35 minutes. That is incredibly fast. This is 7.2 miles with, what was it, 550 foot of climbing? That is amazing.
Yeah, 550 feet. 550 feet of climbing. And what I love about the girls is that they will write all kinds of messages all over their arms and legs. And you're like, there's got to be some meaning behind it, but they go too fast, you can't read it.
This is true. Maybe you should just jump out and stop them. Tackle one of them and be like, what does that say?
What? Get over here.
I'm sure they wouldn't mind.
No, it's not like they're doing anything important.
No, it's fun because you'll see them that they've got riding all over them or wearing tutus. They just have a lot of good camaraderie out here. That right there was Indy Watts, Hannah Leslie, Kennedy Custer, and Carly Erickson flying through for their second lap. Shayla Archer, Harper O'Neill, Lily Bird, MJ Darton.
MJ, lighten your gear a little. It's too much. Lighten your gear.
That is
like
awesome.
mashing that thing.
Yeah. Got to ride with style is what it is, Lance. That was Taylor Underhill, Harriman High School.
There's girls on bikes all over the place.
That was Brindley Snar and Eliza Haight. Eliza, did I say that wrong? I did. Oh, we have got a runner that is going to be bringing their bike in. We're going to cheer on this rider coming through. But I want to hear you guys cheer on this runner from Park City right there. That was Madeline Limbach. So I want to hear the screams and the cowbells and everything for this runner running his bike in. It is absolutely miserable when your bike gives up before you do, but I love to see that determination of finishing this race. Running across that finish line, pushing your bike all the way to the end. Well done. He looks absolutely exhausted. That was JJ Howell. JJ, way to stick with it and finish it off. Got to finish the season strong. Well done, JJ. That right there was Helena Archibald from Skyline High School. We've got Ellie Anderton with Bountiful High School. Kay Munn with North Davis Comp. Fun cheering section bringing in these girls. That was Scarlett Colray, Molly Fonsbeck, Stephanie Ball, Brindley Marriott, Caitlin Bonnet, and Kara Prime. Kara representing Lehigh. Maggie Boyack with Orem High School. Sadie Holm with Iron County Comp. That right there was Isabel Blackburn and McKinley Empey. Emmeline Bloomquist with Westlake High School and Gwen Turner with Lehigh High School. Come flying on through, ready for that second lap. Making it look easy. That was Cadence Gregg with Highland High School. I just want to talk a little bit about the Utah High School Cycling League. It was organized in 2011 under the National Interscholastic Cycling Association to enable every Utah teen to strengthen body, mind, character, and promote lifelong health and fitness throughout cycling. They facilitate the development of high school cycling teams, clubs for grades 7 to 12, and provide the education, training, licensing, and insurance for coaches and volunteers. With the cooperation of local race organizers, our partners and our sponsors are able to provide high-quality mountain bike racing experience. These experiences are being held here today with the state championship. We had Clara Christensen, Camry Jessup, Elizabeth Pugh, Estella Saylors, Bea Chatlin, Sienna Gomez, Mira McLean, and Addie Millett. Come flying on in here. Kennedy Nielsen and Nia Lowdy. Nia representing Skyridge. Weaver Ryder, Hazel Walker. Crossing over that line quickly. For our Utah League, this is our 10-year anniversary. For those of you who want to celebrate this 10-year anniversary, you can go over to Hyperthreads. They've got 10-year anniversary gear for the league. This has been a massively huge year for us. And actually, next year, we are going to be splitting into 6 regions. That's right, 6 regions. That is a huge undertaking. Speaking of a huge undertaking, that first lap was finished by Sarah Crump, Sydney Johnson with Harriman High School. We've got Kaya Togars and Taylor Mortensen with Crimson Cliffs High School. Going out for their second lap. That right there was Abigail Jean Schmidt with Brighton High School. That was Ava Knudsen with Cedar High School. Maggie Lindquist with Wasatch. Got a few riders coming through here. That right there is Lauren Payne, Olivia Stringham with Lehigh High School, Allie Sather, Macy Rasmussen, and Zoe Fossen, Cambridge High School. Rachel Thurgood with Lehigh High School, going out for her second lap. I just want to give a shout out to our friends over at Jorgensen's. Jorgensen's is a family-owned and operated and conveniently located in Richfield, Utah. Jorgensen's can provide you with the latest and best in power sports products to make your outdoor living more enjoyable. From the most recent in ATV technology to the hottest new snowmobiles, we can help you find, we're not going to make you find it, we can help you find the recreational vehicle that's made for you. Combine this wide array of selection with our friendly and knowledgeable staff, and we're convinced Jorgensen's will become your only stop for all of your power sports needs. Thank you, Jorgensen's, for all your support and help with our Utah League. That right there was Josie Larson, Olivia Henninger, Adria Bradley, Lily Kirkland, and Ainsley Gosland. That was Audrey Young flying across, ready for that second lap. We have Grace Branch, Ella Shearer, JC Williams, Winter Probert from Park City High School, that right there was Alyssa Meadows at Corner Canyon High School. I'm going to give a shout out to Trek. When Trek became a NICA sponsor, they announced that in addition to the $1 million pledge to NICA, Trek will continue to contribute $1 from every mountain bike tire sold, as well as $10 from the sale of every full suspension mountain bike to NICA. Thank you, Trek. You have been massively generous and with your contributions across all NICA leagues. Thank you so much. We have got a huge group that's coming in here, and they are going to fight for their place coming across this finish line.
I think we've got some leaders here. We got some white jerseys in this.
So we have got Ella Shearer from our JVB girls that came across holding first place.
Yeah, she is looking strong right there.
Yeah. We've got Lila Ramsey, Ellie Mellett with freshman girls, but then Avery Wetstein from JVB girls.
There is Jenica, I believe, from Harriman coming through. Jenica Olson. Well done, Jenica. You can see all the folks up on the ridge there watching this state championship 2021, day 1 of 2. What a weekend. Gorgeous weather. Beautiful red rocks in the background. And now we've got a long stream of riders now making their way out for lap number 2. And you can see them on the live feed as well, coming together. It looks like 4 or 5 of them They're not going to sprint this because they've got another lap to do, another 7.2528 miles. But they are looking good. That is smooth cadence. Smooth and steady. That's where they need to be right now, and that's where they are. They are looking good. No need to hit the gas quite yet. Save it for the hills. You can see one of the Iron Giants, the Iron Maidens, the flag there being flown from Iron County, Utah. Lone Peak Rider coming through. And one of our Skyline riders coming through. So, these riders now, they're a little bit exhausted. But now there's the adrenaline of, boom, last lap. So you've got to control your adrenaline and use it at the same time. There are some hills coming up. You've got another 550 feet to climb. Again, doing 2 laps today. And you can see right on your screen, Dallin. Say hi, Dallin. He is the president of the Utah League, former Army National Guard general before he retired from the United States military, and is now with the Utah High School Cycling League, and we're happy to have him. There you can see some of the riders now making their way down that ridge. Once they get down that ridge, a little bit of technicality that they've got to keep on, and then get into the finish line where it widens up for a little bit. There's a nice long stream of riders heading out. Are heading down, rather, coming in toward the start line, towards the finish zone here, to start lap number 2. It's not quite a switchback, that right turn. It's a sweeping turn. But it definitely can pose problems if you don't take it right, but all these girls handle their bikes beautifully. And there they go, heading out for lap number 2. Hi, by the way, that's me. My name is Lance Gamero, and I'm the one telling you what's going on during this race, or at least trying to. They're one of the Iron Giants waving that flag as more riders come through here. Heading out for laps number 2. Looking good. These riders, they know how to ride their bikes. Good cadence, good smooth power. Heading out for lap number 2. All right, our next wave is the JV B Boys D2. It will start at 12:50, followed 10 minutes later by the JVC Boys D2. So they'll start staging here in about 10 minutes or so. About maybe 15 minutes or so. About Maddie Shipley from Mountain Ridge, one of the Sentinels. She had a cheering crew on for her today. Nice, smooth cadence from all of these girls. Well done. Looking good, looking good. And trying to fix something on her back is one of our Park City riders, Molly May Sims. Something's either itching or something's going on with her. I don't know what it is, but she says she's okay. I don't know what, she's got something the matter with her neck or something like I don't know, an itch or something. But she's heading out for lap number 2. These gals are looking good. They are looking strong, smooth. More riders coming through, starting out with lap number 2. And more riders coming through. Starting out lap number 2, you've got in there Jessica Hacking, Emily Priest, Destry Williamson, Autumn Lanfield, Margot Silverstein, Brooklyn Defoe, Abby French. So a long, steady stream of riders now. Cedar Valley, Scarlett Koch has come through. And there is Sylvie Trayton from Woods Cross. Leah Youngs from Farmington.
Man, we are getting a massive stock of iPhones over here today. Still have a debit card. If you lost your debit card, let us know. But we have got another iPhone over here. It's quite a beauty. Oh, it's a nice one. It's got like 5 lenses.
That's like the iPhone 12 or 13 or whatever.
I don't know.
It is.
It's serious. I don't know.
The 3 things on the back, 3 camera lenses.
The 3 things. It's got a message from X, just so you know.
Message from X, huh?
As in EX. Anyway, if you've lost your phone, come and visit us at the announcer's booth.
There's Megan Allen from Bingham.
Give some love to this volunteer here. One of our sweeps coming through. Thank you for those few cheers over there. Iron Maiden flag walking away. Well done. I'd just like to talk to y'all about First Endurance. First Endurance offers innovative nutrition that meets unparalleled demand and requirements of serious endurance athletes so they can train harder than ever before without compromise. With First Endurance, you don't need anything else. We designed the line to work as a system so there is no more guesswork. The results, breakthrough nutrition, that's second to none. Thank you, First Endurance. Close enough? I'd just like to give a shout out to all of our coaches. Our coaches make a huge impact on our teams and all of the students. Without their dedication and their support, this wouldn't happen. We also would like to thank all the others that are involved with the teams, the volunteers that work hard to make their teams possible, all of the lead riders, all of you parents that spend that time and money to come out and to these events and just have a good time. We also love all of our volunteers that sign up and help us here at the races. This would not be possible. And actually, if you're feeling up to it, feeling like, hey, I want to volunteer today, head over to the registration tent. We usually have volunteer positions that we could really use some help with. So if you're feeling up to it, head on over there. If you're just kicking around, the race is done, you're going to stick around for podiums, head on over to that registration tent and help us out today.
How about this on the YouTube channel? Casey McDaniel is watching from Hawaii for her amazing sister Josie Hyatt.
That is
so
awesome.
Shout out to Casey in Hawaii.
That is awesome. We got to give a huge thank you for Game On Live Studio. These guys had come out, they stepped in last minute for the season and have been a massive help, and it has been really fun to have them around and be able to do this live streaming. Go to their website, www.gols.co, or to their Instagram at GameOnLS. Just get a little shout out online. You can ask questions. They're right here in the announcer's booth with us. If you have questions, go ahead and ask it. If it's appropriate, we will answer. If it's not appropriate, we'll pretend like we never saw your question.
Yeah, that's don't see too many inappropriates right now, so that's good. A lot of go with names. Go Chloe, go Hazel, go Annie. And then there's some go teams, go Lehigh.
Looks like we have one of our volunteers that is heading down the course. Look at that style. Look at that finesse of their ride. Give them a little love. Say thank you, volunteer. Thanks for being out here today.
So if there's any questions on There's right now 127 people watching online. If you have any questions for us, put them in the chat, and we'll try our best to answer them.
And just so you know, no, Lance is not single, ladies. Hate to break it to you.
Casey McDaniel, she heard it from Hawaii. She just gave a shout out. So thank you, volunteers. Yes, thank you, all the volunteers. So we're on the live chat option on YouTube right now. Any questions you might have?
If one of your questions just might be, hey, how can I get involved?
Yes, if
in
you
such
can't
an
get
awesome
involved,
thing.
UtahMTB.org, and that will take you to the link where you can apply to work with this amazing crew, because in 2022 we will be expanding from 4 regions to 6 regions.
It's going to be awesome.
Sabrina.
We have got the biggest league in all of the U.S.
Oh, it's not even close. Sabrina Fuller, can we request race crew only does the running man if crossing the finish line, especially Heather, Justin, or Steven?
Yes.
And I say yes.
Yes.
You can
Justin,
only do the running man if you cross the finish line. Yeah. There we go.
There was a suggestion put in online that the race crew can only do the running man across the finish line. So would you
Someone
make
do
that
the running
request?
line. Come on, the running man.
Specifically said
Go
your name.
across the line, do the running man. We got to get this on record that it actually happened.
Okay, did they or did they not ask for say Justin's
They did.
name?
That is Justin was on here. As well as Heather and Steven. I'll show it to you. He doesn't
love these
believe.
requests.
Justin doesn't believe. It's
Any
like the
other
fourth one
requests?
from the bottom.
Especially for Justin and Steven.
Yeah, oh, it's Sabrina. Boy, Josie Hyatt's a lot. She's getting fans from all over, from Hawaii and now Winter Garden, Florida.
Nice.
Wow, both sides of the country. How about that?
That's beautiful. We love all this communication. This is all thanks to Game On Live Studio doing this streaming. It makes it just awesome to be able to see this.
We do have an iPhone, yes. Over here.
Oh.
All right, we've got ourselves a race leader coming down. And there she is, sporting that white jersey, which is the points leader for her region.
And has a massive lead.
Yeah, this is a good, solid lead
I can't
here.
even see another rider even close to her. This is amazing.
So she looking smooth, looking fast,
awesome.
and looking
just sharp,
confident. Yeah, just no swagger or no.
Oh, there's swagger.
Well, there's swagger, but no jitters. It's just confidence.
She's making this look easy, like
Yes,
this
she
was
does.
like a leisurely Sunday stroll. Everybody, let's cheer this rider in. This is beautiful.
How about this? Welcome back. That is Lily Tridle from Dixie High School.
That was beautiful.
Well done, Lily. 1 hour, 8 minutes, 51 seconds total time.
Just sat back in the saddle like, that's right, folks. She just dropped the mic going across that finish line.
So well done, Lily. Unofficial first place. So Andrea Corvey asks, where are the leaders right now? First one just crossed.
That was our
from the freshman girls.
Unofficial first place for freshman girls.
So we don't see a lot of what takes place on course.
I see another
But there's
leader
we
jersey
got
coming
another
around.
leader's jersey coming around.
Wait, that's not a leader jersey, is it?
No, it's not. No,
That's
it
not.
looks like
It
it from
looks like
the
one.
side.
It's
Got a white.
deceiving.
It's got a white side panel, but that is part of the kit.
That is part of the kit. It's a beautiful kit, probably done by Hyperthreads.
But here she comes, making that straight turn.
Once again, making this look so easy. This is not easy. This is the longest course that we have here in Utah.
And from Timpview, that is Kate Gillespie finishing second place.
And they are making killer times. Like, really, this is super impressive. Lily at 1 hour, 8 minutes, and Kate at 1 hour, 10 minutes. These are some awesome times, but we see another rider that's coming right around the bend. And not too far behind, it looks like we've got an unofficial 4th place coming right behind her.
We got 3rd and 4th. So we've got 3 of 4 coming in. This one is a white leader's jersey. We'll tell you who they are in just a moment. And that is India Jackson from Davis, sitting in 3rd place right now from the freshman girls. And now here comes an American fork rider. That is Bailey Jonas.
Both hands up in the air like she just don't care.
Yes, sitting in 4th place right now. Well done.
Right there on the podium.
So
and
Bailey
here comes
Jonas,
our 5th place here.
And we got another Timpview rider, and that is Paige Gillespie. Probably Kate's sister.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we got a top 5 right there. That is our freshman girls' unofficial podium. And here comes a rider from Mountain Ridge. That is Megan Anderson. Freshman girls sitting in 6th place right now.
Coming in fast right across this finish line from Dixie.
There's Annalise Sepp coming through, as well as Carson Lays and Emily Pinchek from St. Joseph's.
So it looks like we had 3 points leaders there come across within the top 10. Unofficially, though, our quick breakdown, we've got Lily Triddle, Kate Gillespie, India Jackson, Bailey Jonas, and Paige Gillespie. I like that there's 2 Gillespies up there. That's pretty impressive.
My guess is that they're related. That's just a guess.
You know, I guess that might be a fair guess.
Same high school, same last name, same race.
I don't know. What if they don't even know each other?
It's possible, but I'm wagering money that it's that they're related. Just a hunch.
I will take you up on that bet.
All right, another rider coming across right here from Wasatch, getting her race done, her season done. Lucy Gibson.
That was a sigh of relief going across that finish line.
And a top 10 finish. Well done.
Well done. It's amazing how spread out that this group of girls got. They've kind of gone on their own. Hey,
they're cousins.
We were just informed the Gillespies are cousins.
I was going to say sisters, but they're cousins, so there you go.
We have got a fast rider zooming across.
That's a good finish right there from Orem, Sarah Wong.
Well done, Sarah.
So 11th place in the freshman girls. Remember, these freshman girls left at 11:30 Mountain Time, and they are finishing in under 1 hour, 15 minutes.
Finishing off her ride, that right there was Annie Lowe from Springville High School.
Yeah, Mount Nebo. Here's one of our
awesome volunteers.
Course marshals. Well done.
Going through.
Someone asks, are we putting more cameras out on the track? The answer is no, we're at our camera limit. There's no more cameras that we have available to put out on the track, although that is a good question.
Although if you would like to fund more cameras to have out on the course, we wouldn't oppose that.
There's Jocelyn Pepper from Lone Peak in 13th, freshman girls. All these riders coming in right now are with the freshman girls group. From Skyline, that's Cameron Badger.
We've got a good cheerleading section coming in for this rider.
There's Hannah Leslie from Mountain Ridge. Unofficially in 15th place. And again, the question, why do we say unofficially? Because in cycling there is a protest period that you can actually protest after a race, and that can affect placements. Most of the time it does not, but that sometimes it does. There's Indy Watts from Lone Peak.
That was a strong finish for the season. Well done, Indy. Sounds like we've got a family knowing this rider coming in. Oh, there are 3 coming in. The family is trying to help her out, saying, watch out, someone's on your tail. But you know what? Right around this bend and on this straightaway, it is anyone's game. You can pick up any ground that you've lost. You've just got to be able to push through that final pain.
This is a nice push right here from this Sky Ridge rider, finishing up her race day. How about Kennedy Custer? Right after her is Mountain Ridge's MJ Darton and Harper McO'Neill from Skyline. That'll round out the top 19.
These two are fighting it out to the end. Oh, that was a nice fight, ladies.
Taylor Underhill from Harriman and Sayla Actor from Fremont. Well done, Taylor and Sayla.
I like that type of finish.
Those are good finishes. And there's Carly Erickson. She's from Bountiful. All right, our next race starts in less than 4 minutes here. Actually, now less than 3 minutes. 12:50 will be the JVB Boys D2, followed 10 minutes later by the JVC Boys D2. So the JV D2s will be racing next. There's Eliza Haight from Wasatch, finishing up her freshman girls race. Well done. And her season. Great job, Eliza.
We have got a few more riders that are going to be coming around the bend, and it looks like one rider is going to attempt. Ooh, losing some speed there, but around this bend is a way that you can make up some ground on the person in front of you.
Yeah, I'm anticipating that we're going to have a JV Girls B winner here in just a few moments.
Oh, for sure. Right there from Park City, that was Madeline Limbach.
Here's Miriam Lloyd from Lone Peak. And Kay Munn from North Davis Composite. And gotta love those Aloha jerseys from Desert Hills, Lily Bird.
Charger coming across the That was Brooklyn Schallberger from Corner Canyon High School.
Schallenberger, yep. It's a fun last name.
That is.
There's Calla Bakerich from Desert Hills. Local legend. Local legend right here. Hometown hero. Brindley Snar from Harriman is in. There we go. Alcy Knapp is in. Also, well, a Brighton rider. Molly Fonsbeck from Mountain Ridge finishing up. Well done, Molly. And then from Skyline, there's Helena Archibald.
We've got a couple more riders that are just coming around this ridge line here, ready to make that turn to the final stretch to the finish line.
All right, the final countdown is on for the JVB Boys D2. And they are off and rolling.
We have got some major passing going on this last bend in the group that's coming.
There's Caitlin Bonnet from Provo, as well as Ellie Anderton and Kate. We've already called out Caitlin. There's Ellie Anderton and waiting for my computer to refresh here.
Computer's happening. It's coming.
There we go. Scarlett Cole Ray from Park City, Kara Prime from Lehigh, Tage Christensen from Fremont.
Amelia Phillips also with Skyline.
Ah, we missed Amelia. Amelia Phillips from Skyline's finished. Well done. And from Lehigh.
That was Gwen Turner from
Gwen
Lehigh.
Turner,
right,
that's right. From Weber crossing the finish line, that's Brindley Marriott. Sadie Holm from the Iron Giants, Iron Maiden. Stephanie Ball from Corner Canyon.
And there is a massive cheer down here for the Iron Maiden, I do have to say. Massive flag running up and down the side, screaming. It's beautiful.
Hadley Ballard was in. McKinley MP is in. Hadley from Green Canyon and McKinley from Dixie. And there's a lot of screams for these girls coming through the finish line. Here's one of the Orem Tigers, Maggie Boyack. Cadence Craig, Emmeline Blomquist, and Esme Haddon, along with Elizabeth Pugh from Brighton. Jackson Quayle from Snow Canyon. Here comes one of our Mountain Ridge riders coming across that finish line. Finishing up her race day and race season, that's Leah Tierlink. Isabel Blackburn from Bountiful, the Red Hawks. And Haley Miner from Timpview.
I just had something that was massively cleared up for me. I kept thinking, because, you know, the Bountiful had to change their... they're not the Braves anymore. And I kept thinking Lance was saying Hots, Red Hots.
It could be.
That right there was Janet Chipman with Spanish Fork, Clara Christensen with Snow Canyon, and Kennedy Nilsson from Harriman High School. No, I was thinking like the Red Hots, like the candy. Yeah. Like that is the weirdest.
The Red Hawks, like a bird, the bird of prey, the raptor.
Got it. Hawks. Makes more sense now.
Olivia Burton from Corner Canyon finishing up. All right, another rider for this from Snow Canyon coming across that finish line. Well done, young lady. That is Jane Kim.
That was a huge sigh of relief to be finished with this season. That was Addie Millett with Bingham High School.
That is our top 60 so far from the freshman girls. Still haven't seen the freshman, or I beg your pardon, the JV girls B winners yet.
Well, they're
We're
coming.
still waiting for first place. And this might be it. I don't know. We'll have to see.
You know,
Can't see from that far.
We're guessing. We guess.
We're guessing maybe.
Oh, but this is going to be a battle to the finish. Do not stop. Keep pushing all the way through. Do not stop at all. That was close.
Nice job. That was Bea Chatlin from Davis and Kate Shakespeare from Corner Canyon.
Man, and Kate was gaining on her, but that was a strong battle. Well done, Bea, keeping your place there. Oh, we have got some teammates here. One is going to come up right around the edge. Oh!
Sienna Gomez and Ella Shear, both from Corner Canyon.
That was a sneak attack
and
right
Ella
there.
Shear from Corner Canyon is our JVB girls winner.
Well done, Ella.
Oh, she snuck up on us. Sarah
Here we
Crump
go.
from Westlake, Kaya Tokars from Skyline finishing the freshman girls, and Alyssa Meadows from Corner Canyon has gotten the second spot in the JVB girls race. So in the JVB girls race, Ella Shearer from Corner Canyon first place, Alyssa Meadows also from Corner Canyon in second. And then from the freshman girls, Hazel Walker from Weber finishes up. So we'll start to see some freshman girls finishing
That
in
was a
some
victory pump right
there's
there.
Winter Probert from Park City in third. She is with the JVB girls.
Oh, it looks like we have got some leader jerseys
Yes, we do.
cruising through there.
Kylie Frederick of Riverton and Julia Rossiter of East are both JV girls, as well as Avery Wetstein from Corner Canyon. So our unofficial podium, Ella Shearer in first, Alyssa Meadows second, Winter Probert third, Kylie Frederick fourth, and Avery Wetstein in fifth on the podium, and Julia Rossiter from East in sixth place. Very, very fast, very impressive. Nice
Very
job,
fast.
young ladies.
Finishing with sheer exhaustion right there. That was Lila Ramsey with Salt Lake City Composite.
One of our questions, do you know when Haley Batten will be at the Grit tent, and will she be swinging by the announcer booth? So she did come by the announcer booth earlier today. She's supposed to come back at some point, but Haley, if you can hear me, you're being requested at the Grit tent, and then another appearance with us today at the announcer booth, just to chat and say hello and
You
give
got
your thoughts on the race.
Got some fans out there, that's for sure.
So we got Abigail Jane Schmidt of Brighton and Mira McLean from Park City finishing the freshman girls.
Just want to remind you that we have some awesome neutral support here today with Shields. Did something on your bike break? Remember, if you have any mechanical issues with your bike today, make sure to check out Shields over at our neutral support zone. Coming in like a ball of fire right there. That was Nia Lowdy from Skyridge High School.
Yep, finishing her freshman race. Oh, we got a three-way sprint finish.
Nice.
That is impressive. Taylor Mortensen, Lauren Payne, Zoe Fossen, all three from the freshman race.
And Taylor just snuck right in there, right around the other two. And well, no, it was Lauren that snuck right in there. Wow, this is interesting. As our system updates, it was actually Zoe. Zoe snuck in around the corner and beat out Lauren Payne and Taylor Mortensen just by milliseconds.
Yeah, the first thing our computer does is pop up a name, and then it adjusts for the time. So it gives us a second to kind of see the name, and then it adjusts the time. So here's Olivia Stringham from Lehigh, freshman girls. Up out of the saddle from Corner Canyon, finishing strong. That's Brooklyn Bailey. Macy Rasmussen from Bountiful right behind her. Brooklyn from the JVB girls and Macy from the freshman girls. Hazel Strong from Skyridge is followed by Ava Dye from Dixie from the JV girls.
They are checking over their shoulders, making sure nobody else is sneaking up, see if they can beat each other. I love this Iron Maiden cheerleader. She's awesome.
Let's get you some names. Eliza Gardner, Camry Jessup, Rachel Thurgood, Maggie Lundquist, Sydney Johnson, Ava Knudsen, and Estelle Fishers. As well in the freshman or JVB girls, yet Jenica Olson. I beg your pardon, Ava was a JVB girls, but so Jenica Olson also finished up. And our next wave at 1 o'clock has just kicked off. The JVC boys D2s have just kicked off, and Annabelle Erickson from the JVB girls from Brighton has just finished up. And from Ogden, Lily Kirkland. Followed up by Park City's, I beg your pardon, American Fork. The kids look familiar. American Fork, Ada Ann Anderson.
You know, it's funny as you watch some of these riders come across, it's almost like you can feel their legs cramping just by the look on their face and the exhaustion.
Yeah, Macy Oliveira from Solid Composite, Lucy Franson from Timpview, Ava Higley from Davis.
We've got a Lucy Larson there. We've got an awesome cheer team over here with signs. Ooh, that was a nice finish by those two ladies.
Yeah, that was Emma Roan from Davis and Sophia Clement from East, finishing 16th and 17th respectively.
Very respectively, because these are some fast girls. We've got a line of them coming around the bend.
Emma Rasmussen from Corner Canyon.
That's one thing, you take a chance when you look behind you. When there's someone coming up on the side of you, you don't have time to look behind you. Oh, that was a beautiful finish right there.
Olivia Henninger, followed by Claire Larkin, Natalie Webb, Maggie Sorensen, and Josie Larson.
Yeah, when you come to that final stretch, you have to make that decision whether you're going to look over your shoulder or not. Sometimes that can affect your riding. That right there was Sarah Kearney with Lone Peak High School. But sometimes that can slow you down when you take that look behind your shoulder and give that opportunity for someone to overtake you. So sometimes you just got to put your head down and just know there's someone behind you, whether they're there or not.
Just go, just go, just go.
Just like that finish right there. That was beautiful by Sophia Dunick?
Junick, yeah.
Dunick.
Yeah, Paris Bell Wilson, J.C. Williams also finishing up.
We have got a runner. I want to hear you guys screaming. This is not little cheering here. When we have got a runner, it is absolutely crappy when your bike gives up before you do, but they push through. This is determination. This is true grit. I love these kids. Well done. Well done, Davis.
Yeah, well done. Audrey Young out of Davis. Some type of mechanical failure. Having to run her bike across, her chain's off.
Which
but
is
she did
tough.
It. Michelle Peterson of Corner Canyon, Ellie Mellett from Fremont, and Ashley Prime from Lehigh. Cedar Curtis from Mountain Ridge.
Another Lehigh rider coming across there. That was Natalia Borba. Now it's interesting, as some of these riders come through, they'll stand up in relief at the finish line without realizing that there are riders right on their tail that can sneak up. It's a sneak attack. So you got to be on your guard and just going full bore the entire time, even past that finish line, so you don't slow down for a second, just like that rider done.
Adria Bradley from Corner Canyon and Grace Branch from Lone Peak.
Am I hearing a beast mode being yelled over here?
Beast mode.
Beast mode.
We're
It is
hearing chants for a beast mode.
Beast mode. I love that. Ladies, you hear that? He wants a beast mode. Riding in on fire.
Whitney Howell and Ellery Weber from Hurricane. Ellery from Hurricane and Whitney from Lehigh. Lillian Durham from East finishes up.
At this final stretch, we have got two here that they are going to battle it out to the very end. Who is going to push through there? Oh, barely pushing through is Dixie. Who was that?
Lana Sprague from Dixie and Brielle Sill from Morgan.
Strong finish here from this Farmington rider.
And you have Ruby Chamberlain and Winry Richardson. Ruby from Farmington and Winry from Tooele.
We've got a few riders just coming around the bend here, and they are close enough that they can battle it out here at the end. So it is important that they just give it their all and not stop for a second. Don't even take that time to look over your shoulder. Just push through to the end. Well done.
Yeah, you had Allie Stevens and Bailey Atherley finishing up.
This next rider coming through, that was Kate Apking with Bingham High School. With a screaming finish, that was Kyla Siemens from Mountain Ridge. We have Adeline Gardner with Farmington and Jocelyn Smith with Skyridge High School. I love it when you hear that scream of relief through the finish line. All right, we have Rowan Pearson with Skyland High School, Aspen Moody with Lone Peak High School, and Olivia Wild with Morgan High School. Olivia riding with the freshman girls. That was London Federico from Viewmont High School. Well done, London. Josie Paul from Cottonwood Hillcrest Comp, and Heidi Osted from Corner Canyon High School. Kaya Stoddard with Dixie High School. Lehigh finishing with a massive scream across that finish line. That was Alyssa Gunnell, followed by Sarah Swenson with Lone Peak High. Our Iron Maiden cheerleader running all the way down the course with this fellow rider. That was Cadence Johnson coming across with some massive full support there.
Someone running a flag. The Iron Maiden's flag.
This is one of the best cheerleaders I've seen.
There's Addison Kay from Hurricane. Followed up by Brighton's Brooklyn Evans.
That was Emery Moscato from Corner Canyon and Olivia Lewis with Corner Canyon. Some teammates finishing their season off beautifully. That was Lauren Justice from Pleasant Grove High School. We have got a rider that is going to finish off this season strong, up out of the saddle. That right there was Ellie Sabin from Skyridge. Well done. Hey, I want to give a shout out to our amazing photographers with Selective Vision. Selective Vision is Utah's league professional photographer. Pictures of the race can be found on our website under the race tab with hundreds of pictures to choose from. They have done an awesome job being able to document this season. You can purchase some pictures on there, and actually over at the Hyperthreads tent, there are prints that you can buy that Selective Vision, our very own Angie from Selective Vision has put together. Head over to Hyperthreads and check those out. They are beautifully done. Something you can hang up, frame, hang up, and put in your house. Go check it out. We have got two riders that are giving it their all to finish off the season strong. Who are those ladies, Lance?
Well done, well done. That is from Corner Canyon, Ruby Cox, and from Salem Hills, Josie Hyatt. And from Bountiful, there's Riley Coates.
Looks like we've got a Ridgeline rider. Actually, we got two of them, two teammates that are finishing off this season.
Asia Mercer from Mountain Ridge, and her teammate Maddie Shipley.
Mountain Ridge, I said Ridgeline, I apologize.
And then from Manti, there's Eden Springer.
Hey, I know that a lot of you are out there taking pictures of your kids. I know a lot of you are out there also are posting it on Instagram. Use the hashtag More Kids on Bikes, hashtag MyNikeY, and hashtag UtahHSMTB. Be able to share them. With us. And our Instagram is at UtahHSMTB. Follow us and be able to share those pictures. We'd love to share it with others. Giving it all that she has. That right there was Eliza Waters from Bonneville High School.
Yes, you got Reese Canner from Crimson Cliffs, the hometown here, and Lindley Whitaker from Alta. And sprint, look at that. Out of the saddle from South Summit, Eden Jones, and from Lehigh, Jocelyn Jensen.
And that was a strong finish by both of those ladies, being cheered on by this Iron Maiden flag.
There's McKinley Sadler. She's out of Bingham. Bingham High School out of South Jordan, Utah.
These two are going to duel it out all the way to the end, giving it everything that they have. Lone Peak not letting her be overtaken.
Sophia Area and Avery Nichols. From Sophia from Lone Peak and Avery from Timpanogos. And we have another lost phone.
I think we need to start taking selfies on these phones that are lost.
Yeah. This one has a picture of number 18 USA mountain biker holding up a one-arm salute with a message from mom, heart, and then an arm flexing.
There you go. You lost your phone. Come and get it.
You lose your phone, you get selfies. Here we go.
That was only one. I would do like 100. We're going to fill up the phone.
Yeah, I had a friend do that for me, and he took thousands of pictures. And it literally took me like an hour to delete all the pictures he took.
Don't lose your phone. Lesson learned.
It's actually my iPad.
All right, coming around the bend, I can hear some families screaming out some names, but I want to hear all of you cheering for these finishers here. Wow, that is some poor cheering. We got Sophie. Sophie's being cheered for over here. There we go.
Well done. So Olivia Andrew from Moab follows up by Sophie Bath from MTB, Emily Priest from Harriman, and from Morgan, Vivia Widmere. Or
Well
Widmeyer.
done.
Widmeyer. That's probably Widmeyer.
It's probably Widmeyer. I agree. Finishing out the season, this is the 10th year for the Utah League. It has been an awesome year. It has been a wonderful year being able to be out here with naked faces. Of course, in the most appropriate way. Victory pose across that finish line. That was Molly Mae Sims. Park City High School, and Margaret Silverstein with Park City High School.
Sadie Porter out of Sky Ridge, and Jessica Hacking from Farmington. All these girls with the JVB race.
We literally have like the most hardcore cheerleader over here with the Iron Maiden's flag. You can hear her screaming from miles away. I think all of you should be screaming like that. I think that is the only appropriate way to cheer in these riders after such a long ride.
And after a great season.
Right, it's been fantastic.
It's been a really good season. 2021 has been kind to us so far. Knock on wood.
Don't jinx it. Please don't jinx it.
It's been actually, you know what, there's Michaela Jacobson from Iron County finishing up. Actually, you know what, it's been actually a little bit of a challenge this year. I've never seen so many lightning delays that we had this year.
This is true.
We had several lightning delays, but no rainouts.
That's true. This is
true. No rainouts, but
I would take that as a win.
Yeah.
It looks like this is a Viewmont rider coming down. This is my home turf. You gotta love Viewmont. Finishing all the way through, pushing it to the end, smile on her face. That right there was Leah Smock. Well done, Leah. We've got two that are just going to push it hard all the way to the end. One from Davis, one from Fremont. We have got Josie Higley and Destry Williamson. There are two that are battling it right around the corner, and on this straightaway, it can be anyone's game. They have a little bit of an incline, and that can kind of slow you down. But they are not going to give up and fight till the end. Lehigh is not giving up. That was a strong push. Well done, ladies. We have got Brooklyn Defoe and Chloe Strong. I just want to give a huge shout out to Game Online Studio. If you are joining us online, welcome. Thank you for joining us. But we would like, for those who don't know about Game Online Studio, this is a live stream, and they came in last minute on this season, have been a tremendous help, and we just really, really appreciate these guys. There's a whole crew that comes out, sets up all of these cameras, all of the gear, and is making it possible for you to watch from the comfort of your home in your pajamas. We know you stayed in your pajamas all day. It's all right. We won't tell anybody. But their website is www.gols.co. Again, that is www.gols.co. You can also follow them on Instagram at GameOnLS. That is GameOnLS. So thank you for this live stream, Game On Live Studio. Finishing up this race, massively exhausted. That right there was Scarlett Coach from Cedar Valley. It is starting to warm up out there. So as these riders are coming in, they're feeling the heat. Not only are they feeling the heat, this is the longest course for the Utah League. It is 7.2 miles. It also has 550 feet of climb. So if they are doing 2 laps, you can do the math there. That is just under 14 and a half miles, which is a long time to ride, especially when you start feeling the heat. But it looks like we've got a rider coming in. Could be wrong, but that might be a leader's jersey. Somebody correct me if they'd like to. So this possibly could be one of our JVB boys that is coming in. If that is the case, this is a killer lead. We got a couple more that are going to be coming in. It looks like second and third right behind. That right there is a leader's jersey. Flying across, ready for that second lap. That was Camden Snyder with the JVB Boys D2 division.
Camden Snyder Sorry, Camden Snyder's the son of a good friend of mine.
All right.
So shout out to his dad, Matt Snyder. I don't know where he's at. He's got to be around here somewhere.
There you go. There you go. We also had Austin Bayer come through from Woods Cross, second place. Erin Rosemary Atkins finished off her race. We have got 3 coming around the corner trying to gain some ground on the other riders around them. But from Lone Peak, we have got Autumn Landfeld finishing off her race for this season. That was, let's see, we have got Talmadge Wright, Blake McCoy, and Zaxton Wood. Those are the top 5 right now for our JVB Boys D2.
These lap times by these JV boys are incredibly fast. I do know that Camden's dad rides this course a lot, so I'm going to assume that Camden's with him, but
so he knows this course well.
he probably knows it pretty well.
We have got some more race leaders that are going to be coming in.
All right, so we're seeing a steady stream now of the JVB boys D2s. Everything from Zaxton Wood, Seth Boberg, Wilson Engler, Ewan Whitlock, and Cooper Lowe. That is our top 9 so far after lap number 1, heading out for lap number 2.
I see 2 more leaders jerseys out there. These beautiful white jerseys. They are going to be coming in and flying past us, ready for their second lap.
These boys are dropping the hammer. They know they've only got 2 laps to make it happen, like Brendan Matthews from Vernal. Brock Woodall from North Davis, Joseph Cannels from Riverton, Ridger Schenk from North Davis, Josh Cooper, Matthew Crossgrove, Liam Bird, Tommy Bodden, Thor Yount, and Caleb Gunnarsson. So they are riding together after 1 lap.
I love it when you get teams riding together, or even not even necessarily teammates, but when they're able to drift off one another. For those of you who do not know what that is when they are riding in a line, and it may not seem like a lot, but if you are not picking up as much of that wind force against you, and you're right behind someone else, they take the brunt of that, and it can actually give you more energy to ride for a longer time. So a lot of times they will use that as a strategy and ride right behind somebody until the last moment and pass them up because they have more energy than the one who has been taking the brunt of all of that wind. We have got Tommy Bodden, Thor Yount, Caleb Gunnarsson, Trey Munn, Sasha Sager, Micah Rhodes, Grayson, Theobald, James Harrison, Jacob Swenson, Caden Bundy, Lars Larson, Chad Van Tassel, Sam Madden, Romney Jackson, and Coleman Shoup. All just came flying by, in case you missed that. Hey, Tommy, we've got a problem with the dog out on the course. Could you get some peanut butter? So, Tommy and I had a really interesting conversation the other day. We have got Jesse Hone, Joshua Anderson, Cash Hancock, Jaden Knight, Caleb Batten, Evan Houghton, David Klinger, and Keegan Taylor. That was Lucas Mesick that came on through there with the Salt Lake Center for Science of Education.
Slicksy Gotta love Slick-C.
Could you say that again?
Slick-C.
Slick-C?
Slick-C.
There you go. We have got Milo Bryan, Jackson Yen, Ryan Weisemore, Ellie Weber, and Olivia Loosely.
I got to admit,
Oliver
I love
Loosely.
those Ogden Tiger kits. They are awesome.
They really are. You know, I love the kits that you can spot from a mile away and know exactly who they are. That's what I love.
A bunch of riders coming through, starting lap number 2.
So you'll see a bunch of these riders getting enough hydration. Sometimes they're throwing back some nutrition as they go through the feed zone. They may grab a little bit of water, dump it over their heads, and head out for that second lap.
Yep, here they come. You can see that the heat now starting to be a little bit of a factor. My watch says 66 degrees, but I think it's warmer than that. It's definitely, I think, in the 70s.
Yeah, you can definitely feel it heating up.
So heat is starting to be a factor. And there is just a long, steady stream of riders now.
And it looks like plenty of them are taking that opportunity to be able to gain some ground on these other riders right here around this bend and for sure on this straightaway, just to be able to move up in their place, move up in the world. That's what they're doing.
There's just a long, steady stream of riders. Well done, young men, as they head out for lap number 2. Up 2 laps, so one more lap left in their season. One more lap, gentlemen. One more lap left in your year. So go crush it. Make this the best lap of your year. There's a nice shot there of the ridge that the riders must go up. 550 feet of elevation per lap. 7.25 miles per. A lot of riders heading out.
Just a few of those riders coming through. We got Chandler Glass, Tanner. You know Tanner? I'm sure your name sounds fabulous, but I cannot pronounce that. But Russell Affleck, Arlo Driscoll, Milo Stevenson, Trey Stewart, and Barrett Geisler. Just going out for that second lap. Making sure they stay nice and hydrated. You gotta be able to keep up your nutrients that are needed, the fluids that you need. Last thing you want to do is be cramping up on a ride. That is awful.
No, yeah. Once you cramp, you can't get back. That's the problem. It's so painful.
So true. So true.
Here's one of our Orem riders, McKay Nelson, heading out for lap number 2. From West Granite Composite, Kaysen Holt. Nice job.
Shout out to our race official there volunteering. Look at that form, high-fiving all the way down.
Hey, don't forget at MV Composites, we've got a little challenge. You can pick up a bike and guess how much it weighs. And you get yourself a prize if you win. All right, let's give it up for this rider from Copper Hills. That is Abby French. Well done, Abby, finishing up her race. All right, looks like our JV next wave C Boys D2 leader, who left at 1 p.m., is coming around the mountain. Here he comes. It had to be done. Sorry. All those people watching at home going, oh no, oh no.
He's going to start singing that now, too.
No,
Thank
I
him
just
for
got
getting
it
that
stuck in your head. Like, wait a minute, that sounds familiar, and then you go, oh no. Oh no,
Oh, no.
and it's now stuck in your head.
It's okay. Sing it out loud at home. You can do it.
We've got someone wrote in on the feed saying, I am screaming at home, screaming to the TV. We hear you. We heard you screaming into the TV. So thank you for your scream. All right, white leaders jersey going through the flags. And
followed behind him is a Viewmont rider. Just want to give that shout out.
If they're in the same group, if they left at the same time, we'll have to see who this is and who the next rider is. Raider. I combined the words rider and racer and came up with Raider.
Beautiful. A Raider rider.
Here we go. From Morgan, Jace Martinson, the JVC Boys D2 leader. Well done. 31 minutes, 59 seconds on the lap. And right behind him, yes, from Viewmont, Weston Agnew, sitting in second place, about 8 seconds behind. So we're going to have, I think, a pretty decent second lap here in the JVC Boys D2.
Especially with this group that's coming up here. It looks like they're going to try and gain some ground on each other during the straightaway.
Yeah, we've got 2 leaders jerseys in this group. You've got Colin Draper from Ogden, Marshall Hansen from Alta, Isaac Lloyd from Pineview, and Ryland Hunt also from Pineview. And they are going to round out your top 6 so far. And here comes Morgan's Jackson Mueller. So top 7 so far in the JVC Boys D2. And they've got one more lap to go. And they're all separated by less than 15 seconds. So Cameron Larson of North Davis has come through, as well as Asher Gagstein, and Braden Algier from Morgan. They're in the top 10, and there's one of our leaders' jerseys from Alta. From Harriman, rather. That's Jonas Blenkenstein, who looks like he's got a little up close and personal with the dirt here. So he's going to get checked out here. That white jersey is no longer white. There's Putoa Endicott from Jordan and Jack Christensen from Harriman. And then from Box Elder, Anders Powell. So all really good times. That's the top 13 so far in the JVC Boys D2. You got Gabe Hutchinson, Trevin Jennings, and Jace Wilson have all come through. A couple of Vernal Velociraptors, Tyler Ufford and Isaac Vance. Very respectable time, sitting in the top 17 after one lap. So one more lap to go for them. And from the Mount Nebo Goats, Riley Cook and Kaysen Barton. Mount Nebo Composite. Riley Cook out of Payson High School and Kaysen Barton out of Spanish Fork High. Ethan Smith and Andrew Jensen have come through. Landon Haas, Tad Frederick, and Ryan Olvera, Caden Schmookler, and Jacob Misakawa. Ryder Bishop, James Lee, Tyler Ukhart, Perrin Evans, Milo Peterson have all come through, starting lap number 2 for the JVC boys. Hank Price Hewish from Bountiful has come through, and we've got ourselves a runner running his bike across. They're running her bike across from the JVB girls. That is Leah Youngs from Farmington. Well done, Leah. Some type of mechanical issue, having to run her bike across. Dylan Pershawn, Brody Sawyer, Racer Bishop, Hunter Polson, Henry Jensen, and Chad Middleton have all come through. A bunch more riders now from the JVC boys. D2s have come through. They're all heading out for lap number 2. Incredibly respectable times. We're looking at a sub 39 minutes per lap. More riders coming through. A lot of shout outs on our live feed from Goals, GOLS.co. A lot of shout outs, and thank you for all of your comments and your shout outs and questions. If you have any questions, we'll do our best to answer them as quickly as we can. But thank you for watching. Right now, we've got 121 people tuned in to see this race live. If you remember, if you have family or friends that can't be here, it is free. Go to gols.co and you can click on the link to watch this race free, live streamed anywhere in the world. We've already had people check in from Hawaii and from Florida. Go ahead, those online, check in with us and let us know where you're watching from. We'll see if we can give you a shout out as well. As these riders come through, we'll get names for you when they finish up as well. We try to get every name of a finisher. So one of the questions Bob Hank asks, will it be possible to see the times for the racers? I do believe that the website is working. Steven, is that correct? The website is linking times, is that correct? Yeah, UtahMTB.org. and you should be able to see the times. So, yeah, you may have to go to races in that tab on that page, but UtahMTB.org will give you some times as they are updated. I believe that's a live update as quickly as we see it that it's posted online. I do believe that, so don't hold that against me if I'm not correct on that, but it's a good question. Yes, UtahMTB.org. All right, well, we've got a second here. Let's give some shout outs here to some of the people and some of the groups that make this possible. Folks, there are things in life that you don't want to have to deal with. IGotPoop.com will help eliminate one of those things. They will handle all of your waste disposal needs, including portable toilets, septic tank pumping and service, sewer inspection cameras, roll-off dumpsters, drain cleaning, video pipe locating, septic system repair and install, and many more services that you, quite frankly, don't want to do. They will do it for you. And they have multiple locations throughout Utah. Visit IGotPoop.com for more information.
You got your back.
That's
side, literally.
Yes, they've got everything. They got the parts of me that I don't want to have to deal with. The terrain that these racers are racing on right now is very, very similar to the terrain in southern Arizona, and that's where Pivot Cycles was founded, and still is right now, Tempe, Arizona. And they are a group of really passionate mountain bikers, just like you and I. They design, prototype, and test the best mountain bikes in the world right in their own backyard in Tempe, Arizona. And because of that, the bikes at Pivot are perfectly designed for the Utah terrain. Folks, if you need gloves, if you like gloves like I do, there is no better glove anywhere than Grip It gloves. Come on over if you're here to go see the Grip It tent. Go talk to Parker, get yourself a discount, a couple pair of gloves, or a t-shirt and some hoodies.
You know, even if you don't ride, get a pair of gloves.
Oh, even, yeah, just yard work gloves. These are awesome.
I use my older pair when we do setup and stuff. They are fan-freaking-tastic.
Yes, they are. So if you're at home, visit gripitsports.com, G-R-I-P-I-T sports.com, and you can use the code NICA, and they'll give you 10% off on a pair of gloves or whatever your order might entail. Also, don't forget Velociraptor's patent-pending bike rack system, which is a vertical tire mountain bike racks with roll-in, roll-out loading, dampered hinging for easy loading, and backdoor vehicle access. Thick rubber straps for securing the bikes with wheels of all sizes, including fat bike tire baskets available, because winter is coming. So if you need, even if you don't need, a new bike rack, visit Velociraptor. They will hook you up anywhere from 3 bikes to 7 bikes, including fat tire bike access available. We've got someone watching from Germany. Welcome to Utah from Germany.
Do we have any more questions on there? Any more questions for you,
St.
Lance?
Louis.
Oh, welcome. from
Jan
St.
Rule
Louis.
cheering from St. Louis, Missouri.
You guys, we have got almost a runner, but literally a carrier. Can you guys scream? Let's bring in this rider, please. Running to the
Yes.
finish line.
How about this? From Cotton Crest, that's Evan Petty. He's got a mechanical.
You know what? You might as well end the season big. Literally
That's right.
carry your bike across the finish
Just
line.
carry it across.
It really sucks when your bike gives up before you do, but it is awesome to see these kids just keep pushing through and finish the race anyway. You know, when we had our race up in Moab, the last race up in Moab, the mountain was literally eating the bikes. I think every race we had like 10 to 15 bikes that were breaking down. So many runners coming through. I have to say, so far, we've been pretty fortunate. Of course, there's going to be things here and there, snags along the way, but not bikes being totally destroyed. We had one kid running across with no tire. Just total thing busted off. Had to carry it across running with no tire.
More shout outs from online. This is from Papa Coleyville, Texas. So someone watching from Texas. Yeah, we got St. Louis. Someone's asking, our photographers here today? Yes, Selective Vision. Our friends Angie from Selective Vision is taking thousands of pictures today. They are available on the website utahmtb.org.
We actually have Angie and AJ out here, so we've got multiple points that are being covered.
AJ's not taking pictures today, though.
Yeah, they're out there taking pictures. There's a lot going on.
There's a lot of there.
Have you got to meet AJ? Have you got to meet AJ working with Angie?
Oh, yeah, many times.
He's fantastic.
They are fantastic folks.
They really are. If you would like to learn more about the Utah League, go on to Utah. What is our website? UtahMTB.org?
UtahMTB.org.
I should know that. UtahMTB.org. There's lots of information. This is actually, it's a nonprofit organization, and so we depend heavily on volunteers that step up and help at these races and make them happen. Even if you don't have a racer, you still can come volunteer. You actually can join the race crew. We are going to need some serious race crew. Is that a points leader coming in?
Yes, it is. We've got ourselves a winner coming through, making that right turn.
With a massive lead. Well done.
Yes, out of the saddle, coming through to the finish line.
Finishing his season strong.
From Desert Hills, that is Camden Snyder, your winner from the JVB Boys D2.
Second place, fist pumping across the finish line.
That's Austin Byer from Woods Cross in second place, getting himself on the podium. Well done, Austin. Well done, Camden.
You gotta love finishing a season strong like that.
Another rider now coming through, making that sweeping right turn.
Just another quick announcement. We do have a lost cell phone here at the booth. It's pretty, it looks like it's an iPhone. No, maybe it's not. I don't know, but we got a lost cell phone. No, it's an iPhone. If you lost your cell phone, come visit us.
Pushing hard out of the saddle, bike side to side in sprint mode. Also from Pineview, rather, that's Talmadge Wright. Talmadge Wright getting himself on the podium as well in third place.
Third place there.
1 hour, 2 minutes, 21 seconds. So Camden Snyder, 1 hour, 1 minute, 21 seconds. So exactly 1 minute ahead of third, with Austin Byer from Woods Cross, 1 hour, 1 minute, 33 seconds. So 12 seconds behind. That's good racing right there.
That is good racing. Does it look like we've got another rider coming in? We do. It looks like this is going to be our unofficial fourth place holder for podium.
Yeah, this is also from Desert Hills. That is Blake McCoy.
Yeah, Desert Hills is killing it today. They've been quite successful.
This is hometown for them. This is their training. This is where they train.
It's awesome.
But well done. Blake getting himself on the podium in fourth place. The podium is 5 riders deep, top 5 riders.
Hey, just so you're aware, I know the snow fencing looks super strong, but it will collapse. So if you have kids hanging on it, just be careful because it will collapse. Right there, that is Zaxton Wood from Woods Cross High School. Holding on to 5th place, rounding off podium.
Yes, getting himself on the podium. Zaxton Wood from Woods Cross. That's a fun thing to say.
That is.
Shout out to Shannon Weber from Frisco, Texas.
Welcome.
Wow, thanks for watching from Frisco, Texas.
Just so you know, we do things bigger here in Utah.
Yeah, come on, Texas. Come on.
Step it up.
Calling Texas out right now. I'm just kidding. We don't really care.
Don't start a fight.
No fights with Texas.
Finishing off this season massively strong. Who was that, Lance?
I'm from Maple Mountain, Wilson Angler.
Love that.
6th place. All the placements that we give off are unofficial. For those asking why they are unofficial, is because in cycling there is a protest period, which on occasion does alter placements for something that may have happened on the race course. From Bountiful, Cooper Lowe hammering it across, getting in the top 7.
Well done, Cooper. That was a strong finish.
And from Alta, that is Seth Boberg.
Well done, Seth. Way to finish off that season. Looks like up here, just around, ready to make around the bends, we've got a race leader that's coming, first of all, but we have got some fights here to the finish. Right there, that was
Brock Woodall
from North Davis Comp. Well done, Brock.
All right, so we've got ourselves the potential for a winner in the
fighting
JVC.
All the way, fighting all the way.
Let's see what we've got here. There's Liam Bird and Tommy Bodden, both from Bountiful, the Red Hawks. I have to emphasize the K now, not the T. Red Hawks. And another sprint finish out of the saddle, pushing hard from Vernal, followed by Desert Hills. Matthew Crosgrove from Skyview's also finished up. You've got Brennan Matthews from Vernal and Caleb Gunnarsson from Desert Hills. And with the two-arm salute from Ogden.
Yes. With a successful fist pump in the air, crossing that finish line.
Chad Van Tassel.
Another one there.
Ridger Schenk from North Davis Composite. So that is unofficially our top 16 in the JVB Boys D2. Great finish there. Well done.
I don't know if all of you heard that successful scream across the finish line. That was beautiful.
Caden Bundy of Mountain Crest, James Harrison of Bountiful, and Jonas Canals of Riverton. Or Canals. I don't know which one you emphasize, Canals or Canals.
I guess it's a preference.
We'll have to.
Canals.
Whoever knows, just yell it out to us.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll correct ourselves.
Always correct us. Our feelings won't be hurt. Lance will cry for a second, but he gets over it quickly.
I do for longer than a second, but Trey Munn from North Davis finishes up, and from Ogden there is Jordan Forsgren. Jaden Knight from Ridgeline also finishing up. And from Desert Hills, there's Joshua Coder. All right, so we're still waiting for first place of the JVC boys D2s. There's Jacob Swenson of Salem Hills, Micah Rhodes of Jordan, Lars Larson of Mountain View.
I like that name, Lars Larson.
Lars Larson. Just add an O-N. It's on.
It is on.
Lars Larson. What's the difference? It's on.
It's on.
Owen. And someone who's from Lars's family is watching at home going, oh, no.
Please stop.
David Klinger from North Davis Composite. Someone watching from Bountiful, speaking of, watching their nephew Talmadge. Shout out to you.
We have Sasha Seger coming across from East High. Jesse Hone, Bountiful High School. Finishing off this race with a lot of strength right there. That was Bracken Theobald and Bo Campbell.
How about Sam Madsen and Bo Campbell sprinting it out to the end? That was a nice job.
That was nice.
Sam out of Harriman and Bo out of Cedar Valley. Coleman Shoup from Riverton finishing up as well. All right, so still looking for our JVC.
This is a battle. He's going to come around the corner here and try to steal that place. Oh, that was a sweet hold on there by Evan Houghton. Dallin Clark tried to take it over, but Evan would not allow it.
All right, now sprinting and using every bit of his shocks from Alta. All the travel and his shocks was being utilized in that sprint. So as soon as the name pops up, I'll get it to you. There's Kylan Eldridge. That was a Alta sprinter. Keegan Taylor from Woods Cross. Still haven't seen our JVC, boys JVC D2 winner yet. He left at 1 o'clock. They left at 1 o'clock. And the winner, imagine they'll be here in the next couple of minutes.
There's going to be a bit of a sprint here between these three coming up, but first.
That's Eli Weber from Woods Cross. You got Caleb Patton from Spanish Fork, Romney Jackson from Highland, and Cash Hancock from Salem Hills. That's a fun name, Cash.
It is a cash.
How would you like to pay? Cash.
Cash. From Morgan right there, that was Joshua Anderson. Followed by Carson Taylor from Salem Hills.
And from Spanish Fork, you had Cameron Defoe, Oliver Loosely from Ogden. And Silas Loosely from Ogden.
Wonder if they know each other.
I kind of wonder, maybe they're kind of the same thing. I
Should we
think they
take
might be
bets
related.
whether it's siblings or cousins? Fist pumping it all the way through the end there. That, my friends, was Lucas Messick. Messick. I think that's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
If you want to correct us, please do. Sometimes we don't read too good. This is a massive battle. Oh, that is going to be a photo finish right there. That was beautiful. That was Brayton Canbrack from Cedar City and Lewis Pettit from Vernal Velociraptors. That's going to be a photo finish right there, folks. That was super fun to watch.
Jackson Yen from Harriman, Ryan Weissamore from Riverton, Tate Kippen from Morgan, Dallin Packard from Snow Canyon, Easton Ashworth from Brighton, and Max Trevenin from Salem Hills, and Spencer Tullis from Carvin.
That was beautiful. That was just beautiful right there. Milo was not super happy about it, but Milo Bryan from Cedar High School was having a strong finish, and Levi Christensen just snuck right around him and stole that place right in front of him. We also had Seth Peterson and Dexter Wallen. Dexter from Morgan High School. Victory hands out. That right there was James Duncan.
Andy Martins from West. Question online, how many are in this field, the JVB D2? The answer is 100. 100 racers.
We're getting an update that there's a possible race leader that's going to be coming in.
Yeah, the JVC D2 leader hasn't shown up yet, so I imagine we'll get that fairly soon. I do see a white jersey. Yeah, he's not looking like he's doing super, he's having a super fun time right now. So Connor Monfretti has come in from Springville. Ryu West. Ammon Borden has come in. And Trevor Grover from Springville. Let's give a round of applause to this man right here. He deserves it.
That was a rough ride right there.
Yeah, that is Thor Yount from Highland.
But you know, when they come through and they are not pedaling super fast, there was something that went wrong. With a very battled out finish right there. That was TJ Mortensen and Tayton Stuckey from the Crimson Cliffs High School. That right there, my friends, was Coran Madden from Juan Diego Catholic High School.
All right, the JVB Boys D1 have begun. There they go. Race Helm, Ammon Jackman, Luke Euler have all finished up. Bryce Warner from Maple Mountain also finishing up. There we've got a couple more riders. Riley Taylor and Arlo Drexel from Alta.
We just got a heads up that we have got that race leader that's coming through. It's that points leader followed by the Viewmont rider. We're going to see how this ends up. It is going to be tight around this corner. Viewmont is trying to overtake it right now, but in this straightaway, it is anyone's game.
Eric Pucio from West Granite has finished up his
There
race.
we
Nice
go.
job. All right, here
This
we go.
is an amazing finish
Sprint
right
finish.
here. All the way to the end. Go Viewmont. Yeah!
Wow.
Yeah, that was awesome.
From Morgan, Jace Martinson just edging.
Weston Agnew beat out the points leader. New Viewmont High School killing it for first place.
How about giving the people what they want? That was Peyton Spangler from Vernal. Trey Stewart from Jordan is also finished up. Colin Draper from Ogden is in. Jackson Mueller, Riker Brand, and Rylan Hunt have all finished up their races. So Marshall Hansen from Alta, unofficially third. Colin Draper from Ogden in fourth. And Jackson Mueller from Morgan in fifth. That's your podium right now for the JV Boys D2. JVC Boys D2.
Unofficially. Podium. It's not that often it changes, but we just got to be on the safe side with a very, very strong finish right there. That was Tanner Gogoritz from Copper Hills High School.
Another points leader making that right sweeping turn. There you go. From Harriman, that is Jack Christensen.
So we've got an iPhone that is being pinged. We have it over here at the announcer's booth. If you want to come get it. That right there was Asher Gagstein and Chandler Glass from Asher from Ogden and Chandler from Alta High School. Flying through the finish line right there was Anders Powell from Box Elders Comp.
Well done, young man. You are done. From Crimson Cliffs, there is Zach Dudson.
Whoever is pinging their iPhone, it is here. You can hear it. Pinging it. We have it at the announcer's booth. Come on, visit us. Pay us $50. I'll think about giving it back to you.
From Riverton, jumping across that finish line, Jameson Halverson. Someone asked on the YouTube channel, how deep is the podium, the top 5 riders?
Do you think if I put this up to the microphone, they'll come to it? You guys hear? Do you hear your pinging? We have your cell phone. I'm actually going to put it over here at the timer trailer. Orem coming through, finishing off this season.
That's McKay Nelson.
What are you looking forward to after this race?
How do you like your bike, man? Love it. Yeah, I'm a little jealous.
A nice buffet. Is it like a Chinese buffet or? All right. He's looking forward to eating some food after this race. He's got
We've got another
eyes on
rider
the
that's
prize.
going to wrap up this season beautifully.
And I don't think I'm going any further.
Well done, young man. That's the white jersey. From Jordan, that is.
All right. So we have Nathan here from Mountain Ridge. Let's give it up for Nathan from Mountain Ridge. All right, so Nathan, what do you do to prepare for today's race?
Unofficially 12th place for Potomac.
Just practice?
From Ogden with a big growl, Gabe Hutchinson finishing up.
Nick from Pleasant Grove High
Feel
School.
that energy that is just being released right now at the finish line.
Intense right there. That is someone who put it all out there.
Which is what you want to see
The Fremont
when
rider
they're out
that's
on this
like
course.
second, third row back, just like came into the blue
Finishing strong
tape.
right there. That was Trevin Jennings from Pineview High School.
There we go, up out of the saddle. Pushing hard from Vernal. And getting across that finish line. That is Isaac Vance, Connor Gwilliam from Riverton right behind. Yeah, five deep on the podium. For those who are wondering, there's a few who have asked on the YouTube channel. Goes 5 deep. Top 5 riders of each category.
That is right. Another massively strong finish right here. That right there was Tyler Ufford from the Vernal Velociraptors. And a Laker crossing that finish line. That was Ethan Smith with Bonneville High School. We have got a runner finishing this race. Another rider encouraging him along. That was Perrin Evans and Andrew Jensen. I do love it when you see those riders out there that'll just stay by each other and encourage each other all the way to the end. Because it absolutely sucks when your bike is done and you are not. And it is exhausting to finish a race running it. But that just shows the determination of these kids. It's beautiful. I love that. Another strong finish coming down. Crossing the finish line. Not right there, my friends. I will tell you who that is. That was Riley Cook from Payson High School. Well done, Riley. A victory in the air, pointing to the sky, giving it up to a big guy. That was Ryder Bishop with Ridgeline High School. Egging on for a little applause. That was Tyler Urquhart from Snow Canyon High School. We had Milo Peterson with Ridgeline High School and Caden Schmuckler from Salt Lake City Composite.
Coaches, spectators, let's count these riders down in 10, 9, 8,
We have got a few more riders coming in, but if you can hear it in the background, they've got a countdown for the next wave going out. Crossing that finish line, that was Jacob Mizwaka from Desert Hills High School. And flying across the finish line, that, my friends, was Brody Sawyer from Skyview High School. And Tad Fredrickson with Washington High School.
Yeah, the JVC boys, D1, have just taken off in a cloud of dust.
And it is heating up now here. That was Box Elder, 2 Box Elder riders, Jace Wilson and James Lee. A Morgan rider finishing off his season, that was Chad Milton Jr.
There is Hank Price, Hewish from Bountiful.
Looking quite relieved to have that race done.
from Timpanogos. How about Ryan Olvera?
We have got two that are coming around the bend here. When it comes down to this last final stretch, it is anyone's game, especially being this close. You've got to give it your all and do not stop no matter what. Push it all the way till the end. It looks like just at the last second there that Trenton McCardo from Mountain Crest overtook Racer Bishop from Tooele Valley. Although that name is quite fitting. If you are named Racer, you better be racing. That right there was Chance Mangrove from Jordan High School. Well done, Chance. Head down. We have got a Bountiful rider that is trying to overtake this other rider. Not going to happen, though. Kason Barton with Spanish Fork High School comes just in front of Austin Peterson with Bountiful High School. And more riders trying to take over one another. But we have got Jack Swenson with Dixie High School, Zeke Otterstrom from East High School, Eric Ching from Timpanogos, and Charlie Bacon from Highland High School. A Viewmont rider up and out of his saddle, ready to finish off this race. That right there, my friends, was Graydon Brewski from Viewmont High. Well done.
Yes, a lot of racers. 100 deep is this field. We're going to have a massive field on the last wave of today when we have the Senior Open.
That was Gage Pilcher that came flying through there from Riverton. Ooh, we are going to have a sprint right here. I just can feel it. Can you feel that?
Let's got a
yell them in.
sprint here.
Don't have time to cheer. You got someone right on your back, son. Keep riding.
We've got a lot of riders coming in. You've got Aiden Wilson from Dixie, Cole Spillett from Alta, Parker Tennant from Bountiful, Landon Barney from Harriman, Cage Pilcher from Riverton, and Porter Bybee from Brighton.
All ending quite beautifully, wrapping up their season. This is the 10-year anniversary for the Utah League. And there has been some massive growth within this league. And next year, currently we have 4 regions. Next year, we are going to have 6 regions. That is how rapidly this league is growing. And it is by far the largest league in the US of A. This is going to be another spin. It looks like it's teammates, though, and they're going to fight it out. There is a third rider, though, that is going to come up behind them and try to overtake them. But I don't think it's going to happen. Well done, boys.
Yeah, we've got in there, we had Tyson Rich from Spanish Fork, Corbin Preston from Maple Mountain, and Braden Archibald from Pineview.
Coming up around the side, you got to be careful, son. Here they come. That right there was Colin Morgan with Highland High School, Carson Borgett from Crimson Cliffs High School, Henry Jensen from Maple Mountain High School, and Sam Altum from Ridgeline High, followed by Seth Springer from Manti.
Here you go from East High, getting across that finish line. No plate, so whoever it is from East High School, well done. I don't know who that was. There we go from...
He is going to try to sneak up on this rider, but that is not going to happen.
So Nate Olson of Spanish Fork, Landon Haas of MTB, Tyson Gailey of Cedar Valley, and Nathan Jacobson of Highland. There's Jonathan Ketcheside from Alta and Kenneth Olson from Pineview. One of the local boys.
There we had Andrew Nelson from Spanish Fork, Hayden Lamora from Harriman High School, and Greg Burton from Riverton High. That was intense, fly over there.
Gavin Olson from Sevier Valley. For those of you watching at home, what that noise was, an F4 from Nellis just flew over us.
Celebrating this game. Grant Reed from Timpview High School came flying through. Owen Bradley from Cedar Valley and Anthony Dressen from Harriman High School.
My brother was a pilot for the Air Force for 15 years, and so that sound gives me chills. I just love that sound.
I got to say, I really would like to thank our military, current, active, or non-active, and thank you for your service, because we are living in freedom because of what you've done, what you sacrificed, so thank you for that.
On top of that, it is pretty cool to fly those planes.
And yeah, not that I would know, but I could imagine. I'd like to give a shout out to one of our awesome sponsors with MB Composites. MB Composites is located at the foot of Wasatch Mountains in Ogden, Utah. MB manufactures carbon fiber cycling rims and components. MB's wheels and components are chosen by the best cyclists in the world, including the Cannondale Factory Racing and Santa Cruz Syndicate. MB is one of the only companies in the bicycle industry to manufacture in the US of A, and all MB rims and wheel sets are handmade in Ogden. Finishing off their season beautifully, my friends, that was Chance Roberts with Tooele Valley Composite. But following up with MB Composite has their tent over there here, and you can actually go. They have a little competition going. Go and guess the weight of the bike over there. And you can be entered to win a prize. Finishing off his race, that would be Reef Smiley with Olympus High School.
Cameron Gray, Tyler Brown, Jake Olson, Callum Dingley, and Cutler Jensen have all finished up. Matthew Brooks and Marshall Gale also done.
That right there was Bryson Stuckey from Alta High School. Well done, Bryson. Way to finish off the season. So I don't know if you guys have made it over to the Hyper Threads, but if you haven't, you better get there quickly. They are running out of all their goods massively fast. There is a line over there, but it is worth the wait. Go and check out what they have. They've got bibs, they've got jerseys, they've got hats, sweatshirts, socks, whatever you can imagine that you may want. They may have. But Hyper Threads is one that helps supply all of the team jerseys, and that's why they are looking so snazzy and so uniform. And we would like to thank Hyper Threads for being such amazing sponsors for the league. Coming through with a strong finish from Juan Diego. That right there was Hunter Polson. Camden Jones with Desert Hill High School sporting that sweet looking jersey. We got some a sweet sign over here saying go Hayden. So Hayden, if you can hear us, you got a sign waiting for you at the end of the finish line. You better pick it up. Busting through that finish line there, that was Garrett Pearson from Snow Canyon High School. Cedar Valley rider Weston Monson finishing off strong. There is a rider that has a whole bunch of people running after him. Like a lot of people running after him. They do not want to miss any of this race, apparently.
They're chasing him like he just robbed a bank.
Right. And it was their money in that bank. And he is up out of the saddle, giving it all he has across that finish line. That right there, my friends, that was Kaysen Holt with West Granite Composite. Well done, Kaysen.
He had about 15 people, no lie, full on chasing him like he just stole a gold bar and was trying to ride away.
I don't know if he was riding that hard out of fear.
Like I'm either trying to finish or these guys, if they catch me, I'm gonna get like beat up. I see. Shout out to our friends at West Granite. They are an amazing team.
That was their team. That was his team chasing him, cheering him on. It was actually really fun to watch.
4 different schools make up West Granite: Kearns, Cypress, Granger, and Hunter. So 4 really good schools make up West Granite. So great shout out to West. They're one of they're always willing to help out. They're always willing to cheer. Not the biggest team, but man, they have got the biggest hearts. They're the loudest, that is for sure. The loudest,
the biggest spirits. I love it. Oh, that right there.
So they were chasing because they was their team captain, and he had the keys to the car. So if he doesn't finish, then no one gets to go home.
The ride home. No, that was the team captain, so that was actually really fun. There was a whole crowd just chasing him all the way to the finish line. I love watching that team camaraderie and that team spirit, just being there for each other. I want to hear you guys screaming in this volunteer as a race official. Look at that. Beautiful posture. You guys want to learn how to ride a bike? He'll be good doing clinics after. We're all just hanging out here. I'd just like to thank one of our sponsors. This is more on a serious note. I just want to thank one of our sponsors, IGotPoop.com. They are an amazing sponsor, and they are the ones that bring in all the porta potties for these events. We actually cannot have these events without them. So, thank you to IGotPoop.com. If you have an event where you need some facilities, give them a call. They actually are really wonderful people, great to work with. They have really awesome hats. I bet if you hired them for an event, you could probably get a hat out of it. It would be worth it. Sounds like we have got some race leaders that are going to be coming through here pretty soon. That is one thing that's awesome about this live streaming. Thank you to Game On Live Studio. They've got cameras placed on the course, and they're sitting right by us and kind of give us updates. It's not that Lance and I can see the future. It is that we've got some help here in the tent. I love, we've got a cheer section here that's yelling, cowbell, cowbell. We all need some more cowbell in our life, don't we?
Yeah, this Alta rider, his name's Hayden. And he is finishing up. Hayden Hunt.
Hey, well done, Hayden.
I'm going to go ahead and say it. Hayden has looked like he's had more energy before. Yeah,
that was a rough ride, but he finished.
He's done.
He's done it.
He's done. Forget how rough it was. You're done, young man.
Season is wrapped up. Somebody get that kid a hot dog.
Someone give that kid an ice cream cone. Evan Petty from Cotton Crest finishing up. Nice job, Evan.
Also, Brandon Alger from Morgan High School. We got to get some more spirit in our cheer section here. Let's cheer on this rider that has given it all that he has, finishing off his season massively strong from Desert Hills. That was Peyton Diet. Cheer on this rider finishing off their season from Cedar Valley. Sporting that sweet helmet, that is Austin Lucas. I want you guys to give it up here. This is one of our volunteers sweeping the course with style, hands bumping in the air, safety first. We love our volunteers. Thank you to all of our volunteers that come out and help and make this possible. We actually cannot hold a race unless we have enough course marshals or sweeps. And so thank you for coming and helping. We are just notified that we've got the JV leader that's going to be coming in. You know, the anticipation is really good.
I can see him on camera, sporting the white jersey, making his way through the bushes and the red dirt there. And it looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like we've got a pretty good line. 10 riders who are going to be up in the front of this race for lap number 2. This one is not going to be a runaway. I have a feeling this might be a sprint finish, just judging by how many are together on this first lap.
Oh, I love a sprint finish.
Now remember, they're not finishing this lap. They've got one more to go.
I know, but when they are that close in the beginning.
Together, and they are looking good, which means they have not exerted all their energy on just lap 1. They've got enough for lap number 2, but they are looking good and smooth.
It's looking like they're taking advantage of being able to drift off one another, which is actually really smart to help conserve your energy.
All right, how about Kevin Law from Alta? Nice job, Kevin, finishing up his race day and his season. Well done, Kevin. All right, here we go. There's 1, 2, 3 so far together. 1, 2, 3 giving chase. Another 2 right on their wheels.
And when you have got all the riders this close together, they're going to take every advantage to take that minute to pass, especially on this straightaway. They've got a little bit before they've got to start climbing again, and then it's a while before they get another passing area, so this is the opportunity to take it.
Yeah, so Peyton Ambrose from Corner Canyon came in first. In that group, Alex Lawrence of Westlake, Jamerson Kent of Skyline, McKay Orr of American Fork, Tyler Menlove of Corner Canyon, Ammon Burnham of Skyridge, James Tolman of Mountain Ridge, one of my students, Eric Jock from Park City, Erace Rivera from Fremont, Tyson Mortensen of American Fork, Matt Bott of Skyridge, and Andrew Fairchild of Skyline, and Aiden Little and Corner Canyon, and Lincoln Teement of Lone Peak, Thomas Ellis of Skyridge. So all of these riders within a minute of each other. This is anybody's race.
So, Lance, I do have to say that when your student comes through, I want to hear some screaming coming through.
He already knows that he's failing. I'm just teasing. He's got a D.
Show kindness.
Hey, show kindness, and also, yeah, you go. I'm just teasing. He's doing great. I'm making that up. He's doing awesome. So Brody Livingston is in there. Braxton Sykes is in there. Owen Lynch, Ethan Parker, all in there. Here's Corner Canyon's Xavier Renullo, Jackson Cannon, Lone Peak. So all these riders coming out. They are looking good. Great times, sub 33 minutes. Maybe 33 minutes and a couple of pennies.
All of them, you can see them either grabbing some water, grabbing some nutrition along the way. It's important that they stay hydrated and also be able to have the energy to finish this race.
It is deceivingly warm for those of us sitting in the shade. Like, hey, it's perfect ride weather, but for them out in the sun, there's not a lot of places you can hide from that sun.
No, it is getting hot.
So it is. It's going to beat down on you, and even though it's not 100 degrees, it'll still wear you down. So keep drinking, keep eating.
The last thing you want to do is have your body cramp up on you, because once that starts, it does not stop, and it is so hard to finish the race.
Bonking. I know how to get out of bonking. Don't ride for 3 days, and then you get better.
There you go.
Other than that, there's no way to get better on the bike.
I have stood at the finish line many times. I have to say a little shout out to Noah Lee that just went flying by us there. I have been at the finish line many times and have seen legs absolutely freeze up, and they tip over before they get to the finish line. So it is important that they keep hydrated, that they keep enough nutrients in their body, especially on a course like this. This is the longest course.
7.25 miles per lap. Oh, and by the way, tomorrow when we do the varsities, they're sending them an extra mile per lap.
Dang.
Adding
that's
on
intense.
Just the trail of tears.
They just want to see how hard they ride before they collapse, I think is what they're doing here at
It's
State
basically,
Champs.
hey, look, let's see who. It's what is that new movie, Squirt Game or whatever it is.
Squid Games?
Squid Games. Squid Games.
Did you say Squirt Games?
Squirt. Hey, that's one of our sponsors.
That
Squirt.
is one of our
There
sponsors.
We go.
Thank you, Squirt.
We'll use it. Squid Game. I have no idea what that's even like. Whatever.
Yeah, don't lie. You know it's your favorite. This is a Davis rider right there. That is Henry Whittison going out for his second lap. Well done, Henry. We've got a big group coming out.
Yes,
here.
we do. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we got at least 20, 25. Oh, God.
You can keep counting. It's not stopping.
Yeah, this is basically I-15 in Salt Lake County on Friday afternoon at 5 p.m. right here.
During construction.
There we go.
So right here.
But I would like to have these guys on I-15 because they're moving.
Yeah.
They're not stopping and going. They are going.
I love that he was drifting off another rider there. When you can hit that sweet spot right behind another rider and you can kind of duck down so that the wind is not pushing against you, it conserves a lot of energy. I don't love it when people do it to me, but I sure love doing it to other people.
You like watching it when other people do it, but you don't like it when it's them. One lap down, 1 lap to go, young man.
That is some enthusiastic cheering right there. I love that. He's excited for this next lap, and that's the attitude you got to have.
One more lap of the 2021 season, boys. One more lap.
Stay hydrated. Keep the nutrients in your body that you need. You have got this.
This is the last lap. Oh, look, that Corner Canyon rider maybe got a little up close and personal with the St. George dirt.
It's the only way to ride.
Yeah.
If you don't eat the dirt.
Don't eat it.
You're
Don't
not a
eat
true
the dirt.
rider.
Something I'll tell we'll be 3 years old on Sunday, son.
Well, happy birthday.
Some more riders coming through.
We have got Kenan Jones from Farmington, Aiden Grant from Corner Canyon High School, and Kaden McFarland from Lehigh High School.
Some serious rideage, some serious speed. Folks, just a reminder, if you would like one of your friends or family members who couldn't make the trip down to watch your student athletes, send them to gols.co, and they can watch this live streamed. Shout out to all our friends who are watching via that channel right now. Tell us where you're at. Tell us where you're at, those of you who are on the app or on the YouTube. Love to hear where you guys are. Check in, if you will. We've had all the way from Bountiful all the way to Frankfurt, Germany.
That was a Davis rider. That was Hayden Larson. Actually, we'd love to find out how Frankfurt, Germany ended up. Is that a family member watching? We got some Lone Peak riders that are just chatting away, ready for their second lap. Probably plotting. Followed by a Farmington rider. That is Alex Goodrich. That was Westlake rider Benjamin Shaw flying on through.
How about that? So with some Beach Boys in the background.
You know, I turned the music up, but I was threatened by Sean to not touch the dials.
So Sean doesn't know, won't hurt him. Actually, he probably would.
He probably would know. He has like the sixth sense. He would be hearing a heartbeat.
All he has to do is say, hey, wait a minute, that volume is louder than it used to be.
We can hear their voices way too well now. That's all right. Lance will sing it to you, though. Take it away, Lance.
I'll take the Brian Wilson part. Here we go.
I'm bummed you're not going to do it.
I don't know the words, and I would just, well, actually, I'm not afraid to embarrass myself because I do it frequently. But I don't know the words, so. Yeah.
He's got someone on the side yelling, just do it. Lance, you've got fans.
Just do it. You know,
you're disappointing.
If I did
everything
whenever someone says, just do it,
you would have lost your job.
My life would be worse and better. I don't know.
I think it would have been more fun.
How about Lisa Finley checking in from Hawkins, Texas? We've had a few people from Texas checking in.
We have, and I think they're realizing that Utah does everything bigger.
Yeah, the challenge accepted.
Texas, we want to see you guys grow your race league this large. Bring it, Texas.
Texas, you're on notice.
Davis High School rider, ready to go out for another lap. I'll tell you who it was, but our computer's just sitting here. It's taking a nap. But it was a Davis rider. He was looking good, moving along there. That right there was Alex Lords. He is in first place currently for the JVC Boys D1 Mountain Ridge High School team. This right here, my friends, this is Mason Quinton with Corner Canyon High School, currently holding second place for JVC Boys D1. Looks like we got another points leader jersey that's coming around the corner into the straight here. Keeping a steady pace, knowing that there is another lap to go. That right there, my friends, is Caleb. Oh, we've got Cannon Millett and Caleb Robinson that are going out for their second lap. Right now, currently in the top 4, Alex Lords, Mason Quinton, Cannon Millett, and Caleb Robinson. Killing it today.
Another white jersey being or escorting a Skyline rider. And here comes one of our other white leader jerseys from Mountain Ridge, Alex Lords. Mason Quinton of Corner Canyon. Cannon Millett of Bingham, Caleb Robinson of Corner Canyon, Ben Watson of American Fork, Spencer Wood of Skyline. You got Gavin Smith of Lehigh, Josh Smith of Corner Canyon, Wyatt Taft of Sky Ridge, and Rule Dancy of Mountain Ridge. And another couple of leaders' jerseys, including Jake Arnold and Charlie Shumway. So a lot of white jerseys coming through. By the way, Alex Lords of Mountain Ridge sitting in first place right now, but he is being closely followed, so there's no clear distinction yet. So I have a feeling these the riders, I did it again, Raiders. The riders in this wave are gonna be tight today. So here we go. 2:05, 2:15 is what time we started. I have a feeling we're going to have a lot of sprint finishes in this field. So, there's Nate Fernley, another one of my students. TJ May, Farmington. And another one of our riders' jerseys from Farmington, up north a little ways. That was Gavin Holt. Jeffrey Toon of Farmington also, right near him. Braden Davis, Pleasant Grove. And we got ourselves another runner. We'll find out who he is. He'll be here in a minute. It might take him a minute or two, because he's got to run that section now. But some of the other riders who have come through: Jacob Morris, Spencer Freebairn, Eric Linsky, Brock Bitten, Jackson Smith, all come through. Let's give this runner a round of applause. Certainly, he must have wanted a better mechanical with his bike, but you know what? He'll get a big shout out. He's from Bingham. Well done, young man. Go get your bike fixed. See what you got from Bingham. That was well, it's not uploading. I can't tell you who it was. There we go. David Spallino. Got a mechanical.
Davis rider coming through, ready for that next lap. That right there is Hayden Clark. Keep it going, Hayden. That right there was Jackson Moeller and Matthew Bennett from Weaver High School. We also have from Pleasant Grove, that is Tyson Dudley. Yes. That right there was Jamin Flinders from Weaver High School. Those of you that may be just tuning in, this is our start over there with that. JVC Boys D1. It's a lot harder to say than you think it would be.
That's a mouthful, that's for sure.
Viewmont rider coming across there. That was Cohen Michelson, followed by Christian Wader and Drake Swenson, Gibson Gonzalez, Talon Wynn from Mountain Ridge. Dominic Millward from Skyridge High School. Keegan Heck with Skyline High. Maddox Wilton. We had Jace Reed and Ian McNeely from Park City High School come through. Hey, I want to give a shout out here to some of our amazing sponsors. We really have been fortunate with the amazing sponsors that make this all possible. But first, I just want to welcome in here Evan Baird and Brigham Robbins. Come across that finish line, ready for lap number 2. But let me thank out right now, I would like to thank Ceres. Ceres, at Ceres we believe in the power of bicycles to make the world a better place. That is why our bicycle racks are designed to make it easier to simply get out and go. Our products have been on the market since 1989 and are built to last. And as we celebrate our 25th year anniversary, we've shown that just like our racks, we can withstand the test of time. Everybody needs a good rack. All right, we have got, let's see, we got a Farmington rider that is coming up. I'll tell you who this is in just 1 second. That would be Anderson McMullen. Followed closely behind is Wyatt Sterling and Landon Jansen, both of them from Wasatch. I also like to give a shout out to Ascend Sportswear. Ascend Sportswear is continuing to support and grow youth cycling by becoming a bronze sponsors level for the 2021 season. Ascend specializes in high-performance custom team apparel and prides themselves on family-style customer service and support. They've significantly designed a program for NICA teams that helps take the burden off getting team gear and allows you to get back to having fun and making memories. Thank you, Ascend Sportswear, for all of your support. That right there, my friends, that was James Moss from Wasatch. Coming across ready for that second lap, followed by a Fremont rider, Porter Dabb. I'd like to thank also our platinum sponsor, Pivot Cycles. Pivot Cycles is as passionate about their people as they are about their bikes. From employees to athletes to volunteers, Pivot welcomes the entire NICA community to their culture of mountain bike performance. So thank you, Pivot Cycles, for being one of our amazing sponsors. That right there, we had Braden Curtis come flying through. Also, Isaac Stahlberger. Braden from Wasatch and Isaac from Skyline High. Also like to give a shout out once again to Game On Live Studio. It is because of them that we are able to do a live stream today, and it is because of them that you are getting to sit at home in your pajamas, kicking back on the couch, listening to my angelic voice. I don't know if it's so angelic, but you get to listen to it anyway. For those of you who may know of somebody who would want to get on and watch this, or you can buy this later and keep it forever, and you can go on to www.gols.co. Again, their website is www.gols.co. And also, you can follow them on Instagram at GameOnLS. Once again, their Instagram is at GameOnLS. You can follow them, keep up with what they're doing. Always stay on top of the latest streaming that they have going on. So thank you, Game On Live Studio, for coming out here. That right there was Will Burns from Wasatch. Looks like we've got another rider that's just coming up around the bend. And we got a little bit of downtime before we see some more riders coming through. Right there was Nicholas Booth from Skyline High. Everybody, I want you to give a cheer for this amazing volunteer coming through this race official. Biking on through like it ain't nothing. He's got this. So in 2015, the Utah League became the first league to develop the Elevate program. For those of you who don't know what the Elevate program, it is an opportunity for those kids that may need a little extra help while they are out on the course, where they can have a coach that rides alongside them so they can ride. Part of NICA is they want everybody to have a chance to ride that wants to be out on the mountain. And so they have different programs that make that possible. They also have a program that's GRIT, Girls Riding Together, and it is actually really fun to see all these girls out there. They're super enthusiastic, super fun to be with, and just another amazing program. We want to get more girls out on the mountain. I think it would be amazing to have more girls in these races. It looks like we have got, well, I would say a runner, but it is more of like a one-legged hopper. Would you guys cheer this rider in? I want to hear you just screaming and hooping and hollering. I mean, you guys on this side too. We want to hear some cheers. It is miserable when your bike decides to quit working, when you are not done with a race. But this Park City rider is going to scooter on in. That right there is Jimmy Letchford. Welcome back, Jimmy. See if we can check stuff out there. I just want to thank you all for coming out. We want to thank all of the parents that put in all the time and make this possible. For all of you who volunteer, it is so important that we have volunteers that can be out there helping us, and we thank you for that. We also want to thank all of the coaches, all of the directors, and the time and effort that they put into these kids, and to make this league possible. I also want to thank our amazing race crew. The race crew puts in many, many hours to make this possible. They all work crazy hard, and the events that they put on, you must admit, are pretty impressive. Because of the way Utah does things, we had NICA officials come out and see how these races were put together, and it was pretty amazing. They were super impressed. Utah is by far the largest league in the US of A for NICA. So we challenge those who are in other states that may be listening and joining in online. Try to beat our numbers. Right now, we've got quite a few people from Texas that are listening in, and it is bigger in Utah, Texas. So maybe you got to step it up. Get some more riders out on the mountain. Get some more girls out there riding on the mountain. I know I'm saying mountain because I'm from Utah. But still, we want to get some more people out riding. It is a wonderful sport. Get the kids out there. I just want to shout out to all of our league sponsors. They are just tremendous helpers. These sponsors really help make the league possible through both funding and product support. We ask you all to think of them and support them next time you go shopping. For example, some of them we've got Bora Teamwear, Hyperthreads, Envy Composites, Pivot Cycles, Pearl Izumi, Jorgensen's, Grip It. We've just got amazing sponsors and could not be here without them. So we thank you. All right, I was just informed that they have spotted the race leader that's going to be coming through here. This would be for our JVC boys, D1. And if you remember, if you were tuned in with us, and if you remember, we had quite a good gathering there at the front. It's going to be pretty exciting to see how this all works itself out. See who are going to take those 5 places up on podium today. We are quite excited for podium ceremony. It's a time where we all get together, we can hug, we can cry. It's a beautiful scene. Give each other high fives. Or you can do air high fives if you want to social distance.
All right, Candace, you ready? We've
I'm
got
so
Parker
ready.
here from Grip It Sports and the best gloves on the planet. I'll just tell you it right now. Tell us about your company and just tell us about your gloves. Go ahead.
So we started beginning.
I do have to say, you don't even have to be a rider to wear Grip It gloves. They work for all sorts of stuff. I actually use them for when we do setup and takedown because they're just fantastic. But they are the best riding gloves out there.
Sound check 1, 2, 3. Hey, might get this far. All right, I've got Neil now from Envy Composites. Look, the fastest wheels I've ridden. Tell us about Envy and how bonkers business is right now.
Oh man, I think the COVID situation just made people crazy when it came to outdoor sports, and we can't make wheels fast enough. Every wheel set we make comes out of Ogden, Utah. So local company, and the demand is wild, but it's great because everyone's out here riding bikes and having a good time.
What makes your wheels so? Like I've said this before, my wheels are faster than my friends, and they look at me and go, "How did you get so fast?" It's just new wheels. What makes them so fast? What's the secret sauce?
Honestly, it's our engineering team in Ogden. We really have some of the next level technology that we're doing, and because we're manufacturing here in the U.S., we have abilities to do things that other brands can't.
Rock on. So, envy.com and the best wheels out there. So come on over and you can even guess the weight of a mountain bike here. And then you get a prize if you win, I guess. I don't know exactly what it is.
Yeah, if you guess correctly, you get M5 carbon handlebar.
Oh, wow. That's a legit.
Hey.
That's a legit prize.
Hey, Lance.
That's not just a sticker.
Lance,
So
I hate to
thank
cut
you,
you
Envy
off, but
Composites.
Lance, here comes the winners, and it is going to be a massive sprint to the end here. You got to get over here, Lance. You're going to miss it.
Oh, I'm already watching. I'm watching.
Everybody,
I got this.
I want to hear you screaming. This is going to be exciting.
Here we go.
They are going to push it all the way to the end. They are fighting for that finish all the way through. Massive smile on his face, which I do not blame him. That right there was Alex Lawrence just killing it through the finish there, followed way closely by Patton Ambrose. Alex from Westlake High School and Patton Ambrose from Corner Canyon High School. Man, that is what we love to see, isn't it? We gotta love race day. We got another sprint on our hands here. They're gonna keep fighting for these places all the way through this race. That right there, my friends, is Jamerson Kent and Aiden Little. Jamerson from Skyline High School and Aiden Little from Corner Canyon High School. Not too far behind, keeping it up here. That is Ammon Burnham from the Skyridge High School.
There you go. That's your unofficial podium. Alex Lawrence, Peyton Ambrose, Jamerson Kent, Aiden Little, Ammon Burnham. And there's Eric Jock from Park City, followed by McKay Orr and Andrew Fairchild, Skyline. And how about this from Mountain Ridge? In 9th place, James Tolman.
We have got more sprints. We're going to have sprints happening like this whole entire race right there. That from Fremont High School was Race Rivera, followed closely by Tyler Menlove.
Yeah, that is an outstanding finish.
Absolutely.
So, well done, well done.
And that I love that Race Rivera name.
There's Isaac Lowry. He's out of Skyline, finishing up his race day and race season in the top 12. Well done.
Up out of the saddle, rocking it back and forth there. That is Matt Bott from Skyridge High School. Well done, Matt. Way to finish off that season strong. Followed closely behind him is his teammate. That is Thomas Ellis from Skyridge also. Fighting through that ending there. Who was that, Lance?
That was, you got Brody Livingston, you got Braxton Sykes, Ethan Parker, the two Fremont brothers, Ethan Parker and Braxton Sykes. Hey, we got more riders now. White jersey coming, making that sweeping right turn.
Yes, but we've got some that are taking that opportunity to pass, and they're going to try to catch that white jersey.
Yes, they are. It is game on, race on. Here we go.
Here we go, sprint finish. Let's scream in and give them that energy all the way through, everybody.
There he is from Lone Peak, sporting that white jersey. That is Lincoln Teeman. Followed by Charlie Smith of Fremont and Ethan Jensen of Lone Peak. That rounds up your top 21 so far.
And I love that determination in their face of like, here we go, we're going to get this.
They are racing and racing hard today. Here's one of our Lehigh riders, Isaac Larson. Skyridge flying in. That's Benson Bean and Owen Lynch of Lone Peak.
Now, for those of you that are tuning in online going, hey, what category is this? That would be the JVB Boys D1. I'd like you to say that 3 times fast, Lance.
I can't even say it once fast. JVB Boys D1.
Hey, well, hey, good job. Well done.
Well, the problem is now they're going to mix the JVC Boys D1.
That's true. They are going to mix with JVC.
So we're still waiting for the JVC Boys D1. They started 10 minutes after the JV Boys B Boys. Now I'm messing
Sorry
it up.
about that.
Now I'm messing it up. Too many B's, too many C's, too many A's. But
I don't think they're going to fire you today anyway. Maybe tomorrow.
All right, up out of the saddle, pushing hard. That is Westlake's Gavin 2.
I love both of those riders went hopping over that finish line.
Noah Lee from Skyridge.
Yeah. Ending it with style is beautiful.
That's right, race season done.
It is time to dance now. Oh, finishing it with style.
Giving the people what they want.
Woo!
Xavier Ranillo.
Followed by Jonah Gibson with Wasatch.
And that is a tired no-hands ride. Caden Lundberg.
He took a peek over his shoulder knowing nobody was there and sat back to finish this ride out.
Yeah, he's like, I'm too tired to even grab the handlebars.
Season is done.
Here's one of the Mountain Ridge riders up out of the, with no hands across. That's Isaac Tierlink.
Oh. That was a close call. We about had riders go down. That was really impressive because not only did they smack into each other, a fence post was hit, and he still stayed up. That was very impressive.
That's people who know how to ride their bikes, folks.
That is true.
Angel Fernandez, Thomas Clark, Parker Chang, Tyler Sandgren, Jonas Anderson, Kimball Ray have all finished up. And another Skyline rider, Josh Jackson. And we've got a long stream of riders right now. And I have a feeling we're going to see a couple sprints here. Nice push there by Farmington's Benyon Snow. Here's this sprint from Skyridge's Caden Brooksby. Rome Goodman Westlake is finished up. Owen Kimball, Lone Peak, Ethan Nelson, Bingham. Coulter Wixom, Westlake, Dax Sudbury, Fremont. Owen Maya from Weber, Creed Wright from Skyridge, Jay Skyman from Skyridge, Jake Pugh from Corner Canyon, or Jack Pugh rather, from Corner Canyon, Blake Button from Corner Canyon, Zachary Lay, American Fork, Ryan Ray, Skyridge, Sam Taylor, Fremont, Carter Staley, Pleasant Grove, Andrew Atnip, Mountain Ridge, Devin Harris and Jordan Hill from Fremont, and Stuart Ponke from Skyline, with Easton Josie from Skyridge. And pushing hard across that finish line from Mountain Ridge. That was Luke Linton, followed by Easton Addison of Corner Canyon. Robbie Zaba from Skyline. Ryan Wood from Farmington. Ben Olson from Weber. Miles Whitaker, Wasatch. From Davis, Henry Whittison and Jake Desmond. There's Jet Waite from Lone Peak. Dresden Quintero from Skyridge, Kyler Davis from Bingham, Grayson Taylor from Corner Canyon, Lincoln riding from Lone Peak, Kenan Jones and Corbin Hillstead from Farmington, and Tanner Scott from Skyline have all finished up. All right, we're about 2 minutes away from a gigantic group. The Senior Open boys, split one, will take off here in about 90 seconds as Porter Pearson from American Fork finishes up, along with Isaac Parr of Skyline. From Mountain Ridge, there's Jack Jager. And from Corner Canyon, that's Aiden Graham. One of our course marshals. from Davis. That is
When I want you guys to go, okay?
I thought there was like a no GoPro. 1 minute.
Okay, now 1 minute. 1 minute to start.
How long? 30 seconds?
Like it might have been
Caden McFarland, also from Lehigh. Jonah Stewart from Weaver. All right, our senior open boys will be taking off here in less than 30 seconds, now 20 seconds. Because this is a gigantic field. From Farmington, finishing out Connor Griffin.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
3 seconds,
2,
2 seconds,
1.
And there they go. Well done, there they go. Whit Sewell from Westlake finishing up. Bryson Decker, Bingham, and Jack Daly from Corner County. And from Davis, Hayden Larson. We've got ourselves a white jersey now, making that right swing. Let's see if this is one of our leaders from the JVC boys. Two-arm salute. That is Alex Lords of Mountain Ridge, getting the victory in the JVC Boys D1. Well done, Alex. From American Fork, Luke Atkinson. Henry Atkin also finishing up from Corner Canyon. From Corner Canyon, there's Connor Zaharis. And we've got ourselves second and third for the JVC boys race. Cannon Millett from Bingham in second place, followed by Mason Quinton from Corner Canyon. Tyson Mortensen from American Fork finishing up the JVB race. So in the JVC boys D1, we have first, second, and third so far.
Two riders hopping off their bikes, running across the victory like this. This is a Kodak moment.
Well done.
Right there. I love that.
Cayman Quinn and Jacob Bird, both from Lone Peak,
Victory.
getting it done. Nice job, young men. Dallin Atack, would you please come out of the timing trailer just for a second?
He's evil. Dallin, everything's fine. Dallin, you're doing an awesome job today. Dallin, everybody, is in charge of this whole race series, and later he is going to give a speech of his life.
Yes.
We're all excited to
We've
hear
been
it.
trying to get him on the microphone, and he has just straight up refused. From Corner Canyon, crossing the finish line there, that is Caleb Robinson.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, a couple more riders. There's the sprint out of the saddle. Skyline pushing it across. Yes, Spencer Wood and Gavin Smith finishing from Davis. Also, that is Finn Mathewson, Ben Watson from American Fork. With the two-arm salute from Lone Peak, Hayden Finley. And from Mountain Ridge, there's Ruel Danzy. Another Mountain Ridge rider.
Victory finish there for that rider.
Yeah. There's Nathan Fernley. Hi, Nate. He's one of my students, too. Another student who's currently has an F in my class.
Dang, you are harsh.
I'm just kidding.
You
He
are
doesn't have an F.
harsh
He's a
teacher.
D minus. He's passing.
At least let him pass, so they don't have to keep staring at your
Just
face.
teasing. Hey, we got a leader's jersey. How about this? That is Alex Goodrich, or Charlie Shumway, and Alex Goodrich is there. Josh Smith, Jake Arnold, Wyatt Taft. But Nate Fernley from Mountain Ridge, just a little bit, I'm going to brag just a little bit. Top 10 finish, one of my students. And yeah, he's got an A, so don't worry about his grades. Warner Swenson from Bingham, and up out of the saddle from Farmington. That was TJ May, Luke Powell, Carter Hobson, Nicholas Carden have all flown in. That's a top 18 right there, top 19 right there from the JVC boys. And from Farmington also, that is Jeffrey Toon with a cheering section that's pretty loud.
Very loud cheering section.
We
but
gotta love loud
that.
cheering sections.
We love the enthusiasm out there.
Caitlin, what's your brother's name? Caitlin, what's your brother's name?
Nope, they're not even going to listen to you. Nope. They're actually pretending like they don't even know you, Lance.
Well, that's not the first time that's happened.
I do it every time I see you. We've got two riders, one of which is going to try. Well, nope, that is not a rider behind it, but he's going to push him right along there.
Hey, let's give this rider, that's Caden Halverson. Let's give him a round of applause. Well done, young man.
Looks like we got a leader jersey that's going to be coming up around the bend here. Just casually getting some nutrition in the system. Bright green helmet. Did you call that green or yellow? Are you colorblind, Lance, or do you see
Which one? Helmet? That's
Yeah, is that
high
green?
vis yellow is what that is.
It's a high vis yellow. There you go. It's got a green tint to it. But he has got all natural AC going with the full zip crossing that finish line.
Yeah, that's Jagger Waite from Lone Peak.
I love it at the state championship here, how you get to see so many of those leader jerseys out there riding.
How about this Farmington rider, Spencer Freebairn?
You almost got the last name right in front. Popping up. Freebairn.
Freebairn, yes.
We have got riders that are going to finish off this season beautifully with all their might.
Jacob Brailsford, followed by Farmington's Preston Bunch. And from Mountain Ridge, that is Jonathan Colby. And from Farmington, another Farmington rider, that is Gavin Holt, Jacob Bridges, Blake Robbins. And here comes a Mountain Ridge rider by the name of Matthew Moser. Hey, Matthew, Carissa says she loves you. That's his sister.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about it.
So I'm not lying. It's legitimate, but it's like, I just wanted to embarrass him just a little bit. Hey, his sister. And it looked like it worked.
He's like, quit talking. Stop it.
No.
We're doing a love in our family. Okay, we have got two that are going to race it out to the end here. It's one of those moments where it's like if you give up, if you slow down at all, the other person is going to overtake you, but it doesn't look like he is going to allow it at all. None of that. Shut out.
Shut down. Braden Davis, Trenton Harris.
That'd be Harrison.
Trenton Harrison. I forgot the O-N. Got a little lazy.
Because it is on.
Because it is on. That's right. Max Mumford from American Fork. American Fork, AF. What did I say? Parker Medeiros from Pleasant Grove. Jacob Morris from Bingham. Bodie Johnson from Wasatch. We got 5 riders right here. They're all together. Oh, I think we're going to get a sprint finish. Here we go, up out of the saddle. Pushing hard. Who's going to take it?
Giving us what we want all the way to the end.
There we go. Fremont's Brock Benton did it. Followed by Dylan McGill, Jackson Moeller, and Jackson Smith. Eric Linsky from American Fork.
Another fight here. He is Lone Peak is trying to overtake, but that is not going to happen.
Nope. Shut that down. Austin Keller, Ashton Wright, Mason Murray finished up.
Way to keep that lead, Austin. He was right on your tail. Well done. Charger coming on through here. That was Burke Miller from Corner Canyon. Followed closely behind by James Shesler from Lehigh High School and Tyson Dudley from Pleasant Grove High.
All right, so let's see here. Seniors are out on course.
Yep, they are.
They're doing the oh, I'm looking at the wrong one here. There we go.
That right there
Senior
was
girls are about 90 seconds away for the Senior Open girls. I was looking at the wrong list. I apologize. Like they started an hour ago.
That was David Spagliano from Brigham High School.
I was looking at Saturday's race list.
Bingham High School. Yeah.
By the way, folks, just in case you didn't know this, tomorrow, the last race of the day will be a coaches race.
So we got to get all the team out to cheer on these coaches. In the meantime, let's cheer on Farmington High crossing over that finish line. That was Joseph Petty, followed closely by Adam Kohlhaas from Corner Canyon High School.
Yes. State Championships 2021 here in beautiful St. George, Utah. It's a little warm today.
It is warm. With a huge sigh of relief, though, crossing over that finish line. Owen Stalder, Alex Kendall, Ethan Hemler, Tim Mulstein, and Landon Vest. Landon Vest representing Lone Peak High.
No need to cry. There's mountain biking in college too.
10. I don't fast enough for that.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
And here
5,
from
4,
Bingham
3,
is Christian
2,
Greenhour.
1.
From Weaver, there is Matthew Bennett and our senior open girls. There they go. This field, 46 riders. Porter Montgomery from Davis, Gibson Gonzalez from American Fork, Cohen Michelson from Farmington, and here comes an overpass. Oh, that's close. Davis Lamb and Brian Horspool.
That was almost, but Davis still pulled it out, just barely in front of Brian. Right there, we have got Drake Swenson and Alex Leopard finishing off their season strong.
All right, so these senior open boys, which there's actually two splits. Senior open boys is any senior who is not racing in any other field races in the senior open boys. And they have been out now for 16 plus minutes. From Wasatch, Maddox Wilton. Well done, Maddox. Mad Dodd Maddox. They are doing 2 laps.
But finishing off their season, Teeth ran it all the way through there. That was Talon Wynn from Mountain Ridge High. Rocketed on through. That was Evan Baird with Wasatch. Going to give it strong. I want to hear you guys cheer these riders on. With Skyline, that, my friends, was Keegan Heck. But it looks like we're going to have a bit of a sprint here at the end between the few of these riders. This is one of those moments where you don't have time to look behind to see who's behind you. You just ride and give it all you got because they can sneak up on you any second. Do not stop. Put your heads down and push with all your might. Well done, boys. Who was that, Lance?
So we had Brigham Robbins, Dominic Millward, Jonas Beard, Ian McNeely, Cooper Porges.
Welcome in this Weaver rider. That right there was Jamin Flinders. Well done, Jamin. Finishing off your season. While we have a little bit of a downtime, even though I see some two riders coming around, I just want to give a special shout out to all of our league sponsors. They are tremendous helpers with all of these events. These sponsors really help make the league possible, both through funding and through product support. So please keep them in mind as you are out searching for your own biking needs. We have got it looks like two teammates that are going to finish off this season together. Finishing it strong right there. That, my friends, is Mason Beaumont and Brody Kemp from Pleasant Grove High. Creeping around the corner there was a Farmington rider. That was Anderson McMullen, followed by Ashton Coombs from Mountain Ridge High. With an exhausted finish right there, that was Wyatt Sterling from Wasatch.
There's one of our Corner Canyon riders finishing up.
Finishing it off, just kicking his legs up there. That was Landon Jensen was the Wasatch mountain bike team. We also had Orson Oaks from Gordon Canyon sneak in right behind us, and we did not catch that. But well done, Orson and Landon. Way to finish off the season, enjoying your ride.
Keep your hands and feet inside the ride at all times.
That he was doing that. For those of you standing at the finish line, whether this is your rider or not, let's cheer them in. This has been an exhaustive ride. We want to hear you cheer them and encourage them on. We have got a runner coming in, being encouraged by a rider right in front of him.
Nice, very nice. Braden Curtis, James Moss, Porter Dabb, Landon Jensen, all finishing up.
Right, we've got a charger coming on through. That was Dallin Johansson from Corner Canyon High School. Okay, we have got one rider that's coming around the bend, another rider that's going to be scootering on in. It looks like he has got some difficulties with his bike. So let's give him some love here at the finish line. We hear you guys cheer him in.
Now he's running it. That's the Wasatch rider. But here we got a Skyline rider coming in. Give him some love. Skyline Eagle.
Flying on in. Finishing off that season, that is Isaac Stahlberger with Skyline. But you guys, let's cheer on this runner. We got a runner.
This Lehigh rider running his bike across another mechanical issue, but that is Parker Robinson.
It looks like he said hello to that dirt out there. When your bike quits working on you, it absolutely stinks. And to be able to run it in across the finish line, that is what you call true determination and grit, my friends. And we see it in these kids all the time. One thing I love about my mountain biking is that these kids just don't give up. They push it to the very end. So well done running that bike on through, Parker. Up out of his saddle from Farmington, he's going to finish this season massively strong. That right there was Jason Siemens. Followed closely behind was Nicholas Booth from Skyline. I also want you to cheer in this volunteer, tearing it up right down the finish line. Thank you, Sweep. Keeping it real. Thanks for the cheer for the sweep. This could not be done without all of our volunteers. So thank you for all of you that have come out to volunteer. Thanks to all the parents that come out and cheer their kids on, for being so supportive. Thank you, head coaches and directors, for the time that you put into this to make this happen. It has been an amazing season. This has actually been my first season as an announcer, and it has been absolutely a blast to see everybody coming through, to see the camaraderie, to actually see the respect between riders from different teams is pretty amazing. And I know that that comes from their teachers, from their coaches, and their directors. So thank you, everybody, for being a part of this and making it happen. Okay, I'm going to take the time to just thank all of our sponsors. We've got Grip It over here, some of the most amazing gloves. Everybody needs a pair of Grip It gloves, whether you ride or not. Velociracks. These are the most amazing bike racks, and one day I'll buy one for myself. I actually really need one. But Velociracks is over here. Go and check out their racks. They're amazing. They can hold 3 to 7 bikes. And we all know that everybody's got some large families out here in Utah, and they've got the rack for you. We also have Envy Composites. Over at Envy, go and guess the weight of a bike, and you can be entered into a contest to win something amazing. We also have the Hyperthreads Village over here. They have been killing it on selling their merchandise. If you are thinking, hey, tomorrow I'm going to stop by and get exactly what I want, think again. They are selling out of their stuff so fast. So if there's something that you want, if there's something you've been dreaming of that you want to get from Hyperthreads, I would say get over there right now and buy it. Also over at Hyperthreads, our awesome photographers with Selective Vision. They have got some of their photos from the race up there that you can stick in a frame, hang on your wall. They're actually really beautifully done. Angie is our head photographer. Also, AJ is out helping her today. They get some amazing shots, and you can go onto our website, utahmtb.org, and check out the pictures that we're taking today at the race. Also, I'd like to give a shout out to our live stream happening right now with Game On Live Studio. These guys came in last second in the season. Once the season started, they came in last second, and it has been so awesome to have them. We appreciate what they're doing so that Everybody can participate, whether they can be here or not. Their website is www.gols.co. Again, that's www.gols.co. You also can follow them on Instagram at GamesOnLS. Again, that is at GamesOnLS. So thank you so much, Game On Live Studio, for making it possible to stream this live. For those of you who are down here right now, I'd like to direct your attention to this handsome young man that's walking towards the finish line, taking some photos. This here is AJ. For those of you who don't know anything about AJ, he is a supermodel. He decided to give up his supermodel career in Milan to come be a photographer at mountain biking races. That is how much he loves the sport. Can you tell I'm losing my voice, AJ? AJ is one heck of a good guy. Thanks for coming out, AJ. He's with Selective Vision. You can go over to the Hyperthreads tent and check out some of their pictures that they've taken. They are ready to be framed and hung on your wall, and it's beautiful, beautiful photography. So thank you, Selective Vision. Looks like we just had a rider come up over the bend. We're going to let you know who this young man is, but you know what? Let's give him some love. If you got a cowbell, if you got some hands to clap, let's clap it. Let's clap this kid in. Let him know that we are here, and we're not going to stare at him awkwardly until he crosses that finish line. My friends, was Will Burns with Wasatch Mountain Bike Team. Will, a way to finish off your season. Go, kick back, relax, have yourself a cold beverage, and enjoy hanging out with your team. I'd like to give a shout out to Pivot Cycles. Since 2007, Platinum sponsor Pivot Cycles has been pushing the boundaries of mountain bike racing technology. They are committed to the success of Utah NICA athletes. So stop by the Pivot Cycles tent, say hello, introduce yourself, and say, tell me a little bit about what you do. Anyway, we just have a lot of amazing sponsors for the league. We could not put on these events without them. We could not actually even have this league without them. Not only do we get financial support, but also product support, and it makes a huge difference. Jorgensen's is one of those that massively supports us. You'll see a big black truck with Jorgensen's written on the side. That is one of our big sponsors. They are located in Richfield, Utah. They have every sport utility vehicle that you may ever dream of. So stop by, go say hi to them. Super friendly people, wonderful, wonderful customer service that they have. Right, as we are just, getting to know each other, kicking back. I know that some of you want to know a little more about some of our sponsors. And one of our main sponsors is IGotPoop.com. I know you've seen their porta potties out around here. We cannot put on these organizations without some trusty old porta potties. And IGotPoop.com has been here for us. They have got our backside every race. They keep things clean, keep things tidy. If you are going to hold an event and you need a porta potty, go call IGotPoop.com. Also, if you need them for an event, you can request a hat. They're pretty sweet. Bright yellow, green hats. Let's say IGotPoop.com. I don't know who wouldn't want one of those. So if you do need one, just call, give them a call. Look them up. Check them out. So for those of you who are at the finish line that are just so enthralled with everything that I have to say, I want to know, I want to hear what school you're here cheering for. Morgan, that was not very loud. We got to work on that cheering section. What about this group right here? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. We got Ridgeline out here that they are going to scream. Who is here? Oh, I know you. Yes. Anyway, we have got the Iron Maidens. Well, Iron Giants, Iron Maidens. They are like the best cheer squad there is. It is awesome. They are some fantastic people. There's another group down here. If you can yell at me loud enough. We have got like, oh, it's like they're right by their tent. It's like this whole flow of people. That is awesome. Did you guys say granite? I love this. I love this. What is this up and down? Up and down. Anyway, we've got, looks like we've got a final rider that is coming in. For all of you that are sitting here, let's let them feel welcome. Let them feel like they are coming home.
And here comes one of our riders now, finishing up his race day, making that sweeping right turn. That's one of the, I believe it's one of the Weaver riders. Yep, Jace Reed. Nice job, Jace. And one of our Ogden riders now coming through, I believe. That is our senior open leader right there. Yes, that is Easton Roberts and Owen O'Neill. So Owen in first place so far from Ogden from Skyridge, Easton Roberts. Parker Williams from Skyline, followed by Parker Ellert from Wasatch. Ashton Stoddard and Landon Bryant coming through.
Right there. We have got our senior open boys that are coming on through. Looks like we have got our first 12 that have been flying on through. We got Keegan Jensen, Brendan Reed, Bradley Carter, Zane Wilbanks, Cameron Jacobson, Jillian Cannon, Landon Bryant, Ashton Stoddard, Parker Ellert, Parker Williams, Easton Roberts, and Owen O'Neill. Also, Andrew Hancock with Morgan High went flying on by in 13th place right now. We have had Alex Thompson, Hunter Christensen, and Rylan Hill zipping on through this senior open boys. We have got, we currently have both our senior open boys and our senior open girls that are out on the course right now. There were 2 splits for the senior open boys, followed up by our senior open girls. Now what this category is that we want every senior to have that last chance to ride. And so every senior gets to come out and ride in this race. They're just going to go out and enjoy their last state championship. We've got one rider coming through pumping out the crowd from Skyline. That's what we like to see. We had, and let's see, Will Mazer, Landon Butler, James Gibby, and Connor Mullally come through. Austin Franco and John Ball's just right on his tail, drifting right off the back of him, which is a good way to conserve energy. We have got a Weaver rider that is leading in front, Max Colton, followed by Tannen Ashton and Quentin Partridge. Tannen representing North Davis Comp and Quentin with Wasatch. Got a Park City rider going out for that second lap. That would be Zarin Robertson, followed by Cameron Polson. We also have Connor Nixon, Colin Hodder, Jake Stetler, Jackson Sorensen, Blake Roper, Cameron Allen, Joshua Morrison, and Sam Scothern. Morgan Ryder coming on through. That was Brock Myers, followed closely by Lone Peak rider Parker Simmons. This, my friends, is Jackson Ryan from Skyridge, heading out for his second lap. Got a couple more riders that are coming in, but while they are coming on in, ready to go out for that second lap, I just want to give a shout out to Envy Composites. Envy Composites is here today with us, and they are located at the foot of Wasatch Mountains in Ogden. Envy manufactures carbon fiber cycle rims and components. Envy's wheels and components are chosen by the best cyclists in the world, including Cannondale Factory Racing and the Santa Cruz Syndicate. Envy is one of the only companies in the bicycle industry to manufacture in the U.S. of A. And all of Envy's rims and wheel sets are handmade in Ogden, Utah. They are here, and they've got a tent over there, and they are doing a competition that you can go and pick up a bike and guess the weight, and then you will be entered into a drawing for something fantastic. I think it was some handlebars.
Yeah, some pretty cool handlebars.
Is it handlebars? That's what I was thinking. I love how all of a sudden I hear Lance's voice out of nowhere, and yet I cannot see him. He's like incognito. Oh, I spot him. He's over at the Hyperthreads tent. He's probably trying to find Spencer. Trying to give an interview for the Hyperthreads. They are one of our awesome sponsors, and I hope you've gotten a chance to go and check out all the goods that they brought. They have cleared out their warehouse and brought everything out here, and they are selling out fast. So if there's something that you wanted specifically, I would get over there as soon as possible. Buy everything your heart
Spencer's busy
desires.
making some shirts right now.
I think
when
that's
I get
awesome.
a second, I'll
I think that's awesome. They're over
grab
there
him.
making the shirts.
Yeah, he's making the shirts, literally. Well, he's not like sewing it, but he's like ironing on the logo.
That would be better if he was actually sitting there sewing them. I would love that. Right there we had Bodie Christensen, Joseph Davis, and Grant Ashby come flying on through. Xander Lobb from Pineview High School. Got a Lone Peak rider coming on up here. That, my friends, is Nathan Murdoch. And a Lakers rider. That was Adrian Van Vossen from Bonneville. Connor Franson from Bonneville. Owen Graham from Wasatch. I love that I can hear those cowbells in the distance. We need to get more cowbells at the end here for the cheering section. They are going out for their second lap. I hope you guys are enjoying this. This is your last ride of the season. This is your last ride as a senior here. Just go have fun. Enjoy the ride. Soak up the sun. Enjoy that mountainside. This is one of those rides. You just gotta soak it in. We had Dorian Pullman, Jordan Schmidt, and Jaden Bateman get a little hop across the finish line there. Doing it with style. Zane Brady and Maximus Hill going out for their second lap. That right there was Ben Acey from Lone Peak High School.
All right, here comes the man, the myth, the legend, Spencer from Hyperthreads.
This is Spencer himself?
This is the man.
Oh, I'm so
All
excited.
right, Spencer, talk to us, man. Tell us about what Hyperthreads is doing.
Right. Today specifically, we're pressing t-shirts. That's what's keeping us the most busy. But we also have a bunch of clearance items, things that we use for fit samples or maybe overruns or older retail items that we haven't quite sold through yet. So we've got clearance items, we've got custom t-shirts, and we have still a little bit of league merchandise that we produce throughout the year. Some jerseys, tech hoodies, some socks, some gloves. So plenty of options, straw hats, baseball hats, jerseys, water bottles, anything you need.
Now, that's awesome for today, but we got teams, and not just teams, you got people who maybe want to start a little business team or something like that. What can you do for them?
Well, the whole premise and the reason why we're doing custom t-shirts today is that we specialize in custom, whether it's for your business or your team or just even for a family design. We have a lot of people that come to us to do specific kits for events that they've qualified for. So we specialize in custom. Anything you can think of, we can produce.
And there's no minimums, too. You want just one, and you can make it, right?
That is correct. We offer no minimums, and we produce probably some of the fastest product in the industry. If an order was to go in today, we would deliver it to you within 5 to 6 weeks. And so it's fast, there's no minimums, and it's all reasonably priced. And we're local, so it's even better.
And with shipping delays, that 5 to 6 weeks, that's a big deal now. That's a big deal. So come on over, talk to Spencer, and gal, whatever it is that you might need, he can do it. So shout out and thank you for all your help throughout the years with the league.
Thank you.
All right, Spencer from Hyperthreads, folks, come on over, say hi, see what he can do for you guys.
Spencer is one heck of a guy. I've loved working with Spencer with Hyperthreads. He's been helping me out, showing me all the good stuff.
I love that you can make a kit just for an event that you qualified for, or maybe just like some like big charity ride that you want to do. That's awesome.
I still am going to get that jersey with your face on it, Lance.
You know, yeah, do it. I'm just going to say, just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Don't question it anymore.
No,
just do it.
Just stop questioning. No matter the cost, Candace, just do it.
At all costs, I'm going to have your face on my back while I ride.
My daughter did get me a Christmas present last year of my face with on a tie.
Do you wear it every day?
No, it's a terrible picture. It's like it's a picture. I stole my wife's phone and took a stupid selfie with it. And every time I call my wife, that's the picture that pops up is me doing some stupid face.
So it's
it was
endearing.
that picture.
It's an endearing tie.
Yes, it's just awesome. All right, folks. Everyone wave to the airplane going over us right now.
We're also going to welcome through Brecken Peck and McKay Smith. Heading out
No
for a
crashing.
second
No
lap.
airplanes crashing today. Nothing crashing today.
No airplanes crashing, please.
Nothing
Let's
crashing.
not jinx this, please. It's been an amazing day. It's been perfect weather. I'd have to say I'm amazed that there hasn't even been wind. Usually about noon in St. George, you get some good winds coming through.
Oh, it's been a glorious day. We're on the last wave of the day. All racers today are out on course. And yeah, there we go. Let's do this.
The race gods have been smiling upon us. That's
The
for sure.
race gods have been smiling upon us. Yes, sir. Ma'am, I guess I should say so I'm talking to you, Candace.
Thank you.
Another airplane. I'm sure when they fly over, they're looking at us going, what in the world is going on?
It's Tent City. That's what it is. All they're seeing is a whole bunch of high school names. Probably think it's some serious rave happening. That right there, my friends, though. Let's say hello to Camden. Cantrell coming through with Bingham High School.
Hey, Wes.
That right there was Ethan McFarland from Davis High School. Going out for a second lap from Lone Peak. Ready for a second lap. That right there, my friends, is Isaac Bonner. We have got a whole team that is chasing down this rider, supporting all the way. This is a Davis rider that's got a cheer squad following him along.
I think he stole.
That right there was
something
Cooper
from one of the
Peters.
guys. They're all
Got a
chasing
fan
him
club.
down.
No, he did not rob a bank, Lance.
No robbing of banks, but he stole something.
He stole someone's bike.
He stole someone. Boy, this heat is definitely it's pretty nice, but it's pretty hard if you're out on a ride, that's for sure. She has my glasses.
Just so you know, ladies and gentlemen who are joining us in online, that right there is Justin. He gets paid for his dance moves. He is actually one of our timers, one of our timing chiefs in there, helping keep things flowing. Our race crew is awesome. Super fun to be with. If any of you are looking for a job and think, hey, I want to hang out with some really awesome people, go online. Go on to utahmtb.org. Check out what positions we have open. Actually, next year we're going to be expanding. We have 4 divisions right now, 4 regions right now, I guess I should say. We are going to be opening up to 6. So we are going to need some more people. We're going to need some hard workers. You got to be fun to be around. We want to like you. Anyway, we have got a rider that is coming around the bend. Put your hands together. Show him some love. Let him know that we're just not going to stare at him as he crosses by. That right here is Jonathan Thane from Cedar Valley. You'll notice at this time that we have got just an amazing crew, and as these kids go by, are always checking on them, making sure they're okay, making sure their bike's okay. They want them to be successful. They want them to enjoy these rides, especially these seniors. This is their last ride. It's kind of bittersweet. I think it's a relief to know the season's come to an end, but also pretty sad to know that this is the last season that they will be riding. Doesn't mean they can't go on. Race at a college level, it would be a blast. We've got a few riders that are coming in around the bend. I know one of them is a Viewmont rider. That there's my home team. It looks like we got a Lone Peak rider also. Viewmont's going to take this time to pass on by some riders and push on through. That right there was Isaac Lyon. Well done, Isaac. All right, it looks like we are now starting to get our senior open girls coming through. We have Elizabeth Anthony. That is holding first place currently. One of our senior open boys also went through. That was Forrest Smith. So right now we're going to start mixing in our senior open boys and our senior open girls. Right there, that was Hiram. That was Hiram Sasser with Cedar Valley. A lot of his team is on the race crew, so you'll hear them cheering away. He also has helped us out a ton. That was Sydney Ketcheside from Alta High School and Faith Hull from Wasatch. Sienna Mascaro from Corner Canyon. Emery Peace from Harriman High School. Let's see, we have from our senior open boys, that was Daniel Wolford. He is with Ogden High School.
Yeah, that Ogden rider's got a mechanical he's trying to get fixed right quick because it looked like he had no gear he was pushing.
That is always tricky. That is true. And it's interesting, as you sit here at the finish line long enough, you can hear when their bike is sick. When their bike is sick, you hear a clunk, clunk as they come on by. You know there's something seriously wrong.
Yes. Oh, I'm standing in front of the camera. I don't want to do that.
We all know you just want to be on TV.
Or I
there.
do.
For those of you who didn't know, Lance is quite famous for his roles in some big-time movies. He was an extra, but he is still willing to sign autographs.
Oh, yeah.
He'll take a selfie with you.
Have you heard of Top Gun Maverick? The new Top Gun movie?
He was not.
I was not in that.
He was not in that one. Right here is a Charger coming on through.
Yeah, that is Anna Talbot. Nice job, Anna.
She is currently in 6th place for our senior open girls.
And here's one of our Skyline riders.
That is Kate Jackson.
She's looking good. Looking a little tired, but good. They've had to wait all day to race, and now all of a sudden it's 78 degrees.
Yes, that it is. It has definitely been heating up.
And there's nowhere to hide in this St. George sun.
There is not. You don't have trees to
No
be riding
trees.
through.
The bushes are only a couple feet tall. There's a couple of our bountiful Red Hawks.
Yes, not Red Hots, but Red Hawks.
Red Hawks. They are the bird, not the candy.
Yeah, learned that one today.
We had to establish that earlier today.
I was super confused on why they would choose a candy for a mascot.
Red Hots. Yeah, I went to the Milky Ways, Snickers, all the.
You should be in charge of that from now on.
I should. I actually should. I have a few ideas. Let's give a round of applause for this Bingham rider.
That's right.
Live it up, young man.
That right there is Cooper Hodgson. He is one of our Elevate riders, and he is tearing it up out there today.
Cooper, nice job, young man. Strike the pose as he finishes. He deserves it.
That he does. For those of you who do not know this is the longest course that we have in all of the state for the Utah League.
Yep.
And it is 7.2 miles with 550-foot elevation climb. And they are doing 2 laps. So this is a seriously long ride.
Well done, well done. Check out that visor.
That right there was Caden Covington with Skyridge High School.
Did you see his sunglasses?
I did. It was like Back to the Future-esque.
Yeah, it was like the visor that I forget what character you wore on the old Star Trek TV show.
I know, that was pretty sweet. I remember those being quite the thing in junior high.
Yes. There's Lauren Garrett from Alta. Alta High School, my alma mater, home of the Hawks. Not Red Hawks, just the Hawks.
So who do you think would win between a hawk and a red hawk?
Yeah, there's Eliana from the same school, Alta. Apparently it's quite different. It's been remodeled, and it no longer looks like a prison, from what I'm told.
I think that's some good news.
Yeah. When I went to school, it was A prison with lockers is what it was.
So, Lance, I don't know if you noticed, but we have a special visitor down here in the timing trailer. Jason is down here.
Jason!
Jason is with us down at the timing trailer. Totally ignoring us, though.
Yeah, he does that.
We should give him a
He
death
comes
stare.
and he says, hi, and then he runs away.
Yeah.
Because he knows that if I talk to him, he'll have to answer questions.
That is true. That is true. And yet he still is not acknowledging the fact that we are all staring right at him.
There's Haley Batten. Everyone say hi, Haley. It's not every day you get to meet an Olympian.
So, Lance,
Yes.
I just want to tell you, I had a really interesting conversation with Jason yesterday.
About what? That's what I want to
Just
know.
an interesting conversation.
She's here for us? That's the most inspirational thing I've heard all day.
So glad you're here for us.
She's here for you.
Apparently, to get a
I'm
selfie with
blocking
you
the
is
camera.
quite the task, so I'm going to do it while you're in here.
Gracie Hill. That's right. They totally different. We're going to have Haley give us a little insight, and this time we're going to let Candace do the interview. So I'm going to hand my microphone over. And
Yes, they are, actually. So here at the announcer's booth, sometimes there's a little lag time. I would like you to put this. Yeah, I would like you to put this on. And what you do,
What do you mean?
you go like this. Like that. You write that.
my gosh.
Have you never used a slingshot before?
Is this on?
It is on. You got to hold it close to your mouth.
All right.
Just
okay.
like, just kiss it. Just let it caress your lips.
All
All
right,
right,
put
put your
this
hand
on.
through there.
Okay.
All right. Then what you're going to do is you're going to put a marshmallow in,
No
and you
way.
shoot
Are
at the
you
timing
serious?
trailer right over there.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Jason.
I know, you get to hit Jason. Here, let me hold your mic.
Do you think I have good aim? No, that's the question.
You know, it doesn't matter. You sure try. You sure try. This is what we do over in the announcer's trailer. Yes, you pinch it, pull it back, and you try to hit Jason. Oh! That's because she is an Olympic athlete, people. That is why. You can shoot as many as you want. Just do not hit a rider as they go by. They're not coming. I'll let you know. I'll warn you. Oh, it is too bad that we did not get the first shot. It went straight into the trailer. That is some serious business here.
What's her name? Georgia. Is this her? Just tell me when, okay?
All right.
It's her last race? Okay, awesome.
Right here, that was Caden Blaley from Timpanogos. Caden, you are killing it today. Keep on trucking, my brother. All right, Haley, I just want you to tell us now that you've been here today, you've been able to experience this race. I want you to tell me what you have seen throughout the day and what, like, some of your favorites that you've seen.
Oh, I have honestly never in my life seen anything like this. And I know you're going to think that's lying because I've been to the Olympics, but I'm 100% serious that I have never been to a race with this many spectators, this many kids riding their bikes, this many young girls riding their bikes, and I've been to a lot of bike races. So I'm serious, you guys. I don't think you realize how special it is that you have this environment and this much support and this much community behind you, because a lot of the people that I raced against, and yeah, we didn't have that much. So it is something special for sure.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. And I do have to say that it is such an honor to have you out here. I was going to grab you for a selfie and saw you over at the grit tent and thought, I'm not even going to wait in that line. I've got to work today. But obviously you are an inspiration to many, many girls. What's a message that you can give to all these girls that are out here riding?
Yeah, I mean, that's a big question, because I think for me I'm still trying to fit into this role of mentor. I think I'm still kind of like, oh, really? Like, it's weird.
What?
Yeah, it's weird for me to feel that way. So I think the one thing that I can say is that I was in high school once too, and I once had my hat signed by Olympic riders as well. And today I'm an Olympian, so that's totally your adventure, and you have the opportunity ahead of you, especially with this league and this support behind you. So, yeah, anything's possible, and I really believe that.
That is awesome. Right there, I just want to point out that was Kelsey Polson from Juan Diego. She is one of our girls riders. This is our senior girls open ride. This is their last lap that they are doing, so it's kind of bittersweet.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is insane to leave such a,
What would you say for those, that this is their senior year? What steps would you advise them on what to take to keep riding, and what's the best route to go to keep on riding?
Yeah, I mean, I think the main thing is that there are tons of races across the U.S. I would definitely check out USA Cycling and look at the race schedule, and I would try to get involved in the National Race Series because it's big, and I think with NICA growing behind it, it's only going to continue to flourish. So if you're passionate about racing, there's a whole funnel ahead of you and tons of pathway to continue to race for as far as you want to take it. So that's up to you. And I think also if you're going to school, like there's collegiate mountain bike racing, there's ways to continue to pursue mountain biking competitively. And if you don't want to, enjoy riding your bike while you're at school. I think the outlet that allows for mental health, for physical health, to provide balance to your studies is so beneficial. And that's what's so magical about mountain biking.
That is awesome advice. I love that you're saying that even if you don't decide to keep racing, still get out there. Enjoy the fresh air, be in the mountains. It is very therapeutic, I do have to say. That was another one of our girl riders. That was Ariane Dunn from Snow Canyon, and they are going out for their second lap. This is probably the longest trail for sure. Well, this is the longest of the Utah circuit here. So each lap is 7.2 miles and with a 550-foot climb. So
Let me tell you, you're prepared for anything with that one.
Right. And for our varsity tomorrow, they add an extra mile onto that.
Wow, that's so cool. It's cool that they can work up to this for varsity racing and have something, really, what an accomplishment to be able to just race and finish in varsity. I think that's really cool. And that's what's special about Utah racing in general. It's not just about the result, but that you can finish and you can achieve and grow every single year.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I totally agree with that. So I do have to say, when you are out and you are going around that second lap, I don't know, for me, I mean, I'm not a professional. I know I look like it, but I am not a professional rider. But when I am going on a ride and I cross the finish line for the first time knowing that there's a second lap, sometimes you're like, I don't know if I can do this. What is it that keeps you going? What is your inspiration to keep riding on those days you are exhausted? Hold on one second. Hold that thought right there. That was Easton Roberts. That is a points leader from Skyridge. He is our first place senior open boys that just came across. So it looks like we're going to have our second place one coming through. Our second place coming through.
Woo, 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 woo. Woo, woo. Guys, come on. Where's the noise?
I know, right?
Let's
we want to hear the
cheer.
noise. Oh, he is going out with
wheelie.
style.
10 points for the wheelie.
That is a way to end your senior year.
Breaking the
right
rules.
There, that is Landon Bryan with Crimson
Love
Cliffs. That was awesome.
Woo!
That right there is Parker Williams from Skyline High School. He is taking third in the senior boys, open boys. This is an awesome way for them to end their senior year. We have it looks like our fourth place, Parker Ellert with Wasatch coming through. But I do have a very, very important question here for Haley. Is it boys or bikes?
Yeah, I actually got this question before. It seems to be the hot topic here at high school mountain bike racing.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Boys or bikes? That's the question to be asked.
Real
I
quick.
said both before
Right,
because
real
I think
quick.
both are good.
That was Bradley Carter from
But I think
Fremont, by the
bikes,
way.
because that's the right answer.
Bikes? What about a boy riding a bike? Yeah. That right there, my friends.
Woohoo!
That was Kai. I'm going to say this wrong. Do you want to pronounce this name for me?
Oh, no.
Kai Nilly? Harriman.
Kai Nilly.
Harriman from Corner Canyon. Okay, but there was a question that I asked you about new nutrition and stuff. What is it that keeps you going on when you are exhausted, even if it's like bad weather before that last lap of the day?
Yeah, I mean, I think in general I'm just so inspired by that pursuit to see what my body is capable of, and I think that's why I trug on every single day. I love that feeling of getting better, and I think when you try a new sport, you see that drastically each day. You're feeling that improvement. You're climbing another climb, and I think for me, just to see, oh, can I place better? Can I climb this climb faster? Can I have that beautiful race that I want to have and just dream of? So I think that, yeah, that's what inspires me to see what I can accomplish.
I love that. I love that. Yes, pushing your body to the limits, because we can dig deeper than we know. That right there, we had Owen O'Neill with Ogden High School, followed by Ashton Stoddard from East High, Cameron Jacobson from Highland High School.
Woo, a sprint.
I love those sprints with a hop at the end.
Sprint right there.
Yeah, right, that was
That's
a
what I
hop
like
at
to
the end.
see.
That was one of our senior open girls and one of our senior open boys on the same team coming across there.
That's so cool.
I do have to say, so currently holding the top 5 unofficially, we have Easton Roberts, Landon Bryan, Parker Williams, Parker Ellert, and Bradley Carter holding those positions. We've got Julian Cannon, also Zane Wilbanks with Pineview High School. Haley, do you want to announce some names as they finish up their senior year here?
Let's see
I think
who
that
we
would
have
be an
coming
honor.
in here. Does it pop up? All right, Keegan Jensen with Wasatch High. Liam Croft, Morgan High School. Woo! This is crazy. Their last year. I can't believe that.
I know, huh?
Time flies, huh, when you're having fun.
And so it looks like Liam Croft is in our first place for our second. They were split in two for our second
Champion.
split. Yeah, there's
Nice.
a champion right there with Morgan.
Champion. All right, Liam, you better keep racing. I'm watching you.
That's right. When an Olympian says they are watching you, you better not give up. It's like a lot of pressure right there.
I've got a question for you, Haley, more on the serious note. How did it feel? What was your reaction when you first found out you made the Olympic team?
I honestly didn't believe it for months, but when I had my best World Cup finish ever, I think I was so in that moment, in that zone, that even crossing the finish line, somebody said, how does it feel to qualify for the Olympics? And I said, well, we don't know yet. And I knew that I had qualified, but I couldn't believe it. So it took me a long time. But it is an amazing feeling.
This is the girl. You got to call out her name.
All right. Georgia. Woohoo!
Georgia Barras from Cottonwood.
Unreal. What a finish.
I don't know. But I don't know if you heard that, Georgia, but you got a shout out from an Olympian over here. Haley is shouting you out.
Nothing much. How are you guys doing? I love watching you race. Do you guys watch the Red Bull stuff? Yeah. Nice. They do a pretty good job, huh?
Finishing absolutely strong. That was Brendan Whittam with Corner Canyon with our senior open boys. One thing that's really fun about having Haley here is you see all these students that have been watching her and following her, coming up and get pictures with her. I tried to get a picture earlier, but it was just too hard, so I have to wait till she comes to me. We have got some finishers coming around the bend and stealing that placement right there. 2 riders sneaking around the edge there. That was Tanner Johnson from Weber High School, Gage Prince, and Dawn Larson. That was actually quite the sneak around there. Our Morgan rider, Andrew Hancock, finishing off strong. We have got another finisher for his senior year. That is Zach Worthland with Woods Cross High. I can't talk. It's just been a long day. We have got a sprint happening, everybody. This is what the race day is all about. I love this. They're up off of their saddles, finishing strong for their senior year. Let's give it up for, let's see, we have got Duncan Buick, we have got Adam Butler, Ryan Littard, and Ashton Hellwell. Well done. Way to finish off that year.
I remember that photo. And I hated it because my hair was like a mess. And I was like, no.
That right there, we had Marcus Paxna and Gregory Miller.
I just talked to Steve Cook, who's like a Nordic ski coach, and he said she was doing some
Pacenza, thank you. I love it when people will correct me. Gregory Miller,
Pacenza.
Colin Hodder, Ryan Shue, Jackson Lee, and Ryland Hale.
Another rider coming through from American Fork. That is
I was gonna say, I'm
Miles McQuivy with Hunter Christensen. Scott Palmer has finished up with from Lehigh. That is Will Mazer. Landon Butler from Westlake.
Thanks for showing me that.
I know, right?
Talking, announcing.
Crushing it. You're good.
You know what? You should come out anytime you like.
I know. I would love to. Maybe I'll be back every year. Maybe this will be like routine.
It's actually a blast.
You guys are good. It would be good practice for me, actually.
It really is. The thing for me is it has actually taught me more about biking, a lot more about mountain biking than I thought it would.
Yeah, because you have to know like all the facts.
We have to send one to Luke.
Okay, heck yeah. Awesome.
Do you want me to take it?
Yeah, take it for me.
Oh my gosh. What does he have to do?
Being a dad.
Really?
He's
We
so
had
busy.
little kids when
Yeah,
I was
little kids.
but like brand new, I feel like.
They're not so brand new anymore.
Yeah.
She's taking a picture of them first.
It's on a timer. Why do you have it on a freaking timer?
Because I don't know how to change anything.
You're gonna have to stand there while it counts down.
We got a nice little stream of riders now making that right-hand turn. From Riverton, how about Zach Bingham? And a sprint finish out of the saddle.
That's a beautiful picture of all of us.
From Lone Peak, that was Parker Simmons, Reese Westerland, Blake Roper, Quentin Partridge, Matt Bennett, Jackson Sorensen, James Gibby, McKay Pierce, Eli Curl. And from Sky Ridge, there is Holden Walker. From Timpanogos, Luke Pierce. From Slicksy, there's Jake Schaefer. And how about this? Let's hear it for this young man from Pineview. Or I beg your pardon, let's hear it for Jake Schaefer. And now from this young lady from Pineview, Maddie Berry. How about Sam Scothern, Josh Morrison, and Gavin Porter? John Balls from Wasatch, Austin Franco from Mountain Ridge. Austin, another one of my students. Well done, Austin. There's Brock Myers from Morgan. And from Riverton, there's Jay Barlow. From North Davis Composite, Tannen Ashton. And running across that finish line from the Iron Giants, that is Cameron Polson. From Bingham, there's Kate Hall. Yeah, we got a bunch of riders now. Archer Gray from Orem, Connor Nixon from Salem Hills, Austin Gardner from Enterprise, Max Colton from Weber, Lincoln Beatty from Hurricane, and giving the people what they want, Connor Franson from Bonneville, Max Stromberg from Woods Cross, Owen Graham from Wasatch. Joseph Davis from West Granite Composite. And from Bonneville, how about Adrian Van Vossen? Van Vossen. From Crimson Cliffs, that is Parker Grames and Grant Ashby from West Granite. That's a nice sprint finish from Adam Rust and Cameron Allen. Adam from Viewmont, Cameron from Lehigh. And from Skyridge, Jackson Ryan. There's Nathan Murdoch from Lone Peak. Baker Hodson, Parker Gonzalez. Hey, look at that. I think they're Dodger fans, Max Russell and Stratton Smith. You had Noah Mahowski, Jaden Bateman, Logan Gailey, and Jacob Roper. '78 is nothing. Two of Southern Region races were in the 90-plus temps. And here comes Jordan Schmidt from Wasatch. And another rider finishing up his race days, Joseph Snyder from Pleasant Grove. From Lone Peak, that's Maximus Hill. From Wasatch, Jake Stetler. What are you riding?
What am I riding? What bike? A Specialized Epic.
Do you get to choose?
Yeah, but those are like the best X-Series bikes, so I usually use that or the hardtail, the Epic hardtail, yeah.
So you got to pick Specialized, or is that like a?
Yeah, I mean, like definitely have like what team is willing to sponsor, timing, that kind of stuff. Who provides the best contract, but they've definitely been my choices. I love their bikes.
Wow, they spend a lot of time and effort trying to destroy.
Finishing off their race for the senior year, that is Tyson Fritsch.
Yeah, he's one of my students. Tyson Fritsch,
One of his
Mountain
students.
Ridge. Well done, Tyson.
The voice crack was beautiful. I love
Yes,
that.
it is. Here's Jackson Marble from Westlake.
Jackson Marble.
Matthew Taylor from Riverton has finished up his race season and his race career. Oops. He's up. He's okay.
He is good, back on his feet and crossing the finish line for his senior year.
That's Ben Acey.
Lone Peak. They can. That right there was Caleb Scholl from West Granite Composite. We've got a large cheering fan from West Granite down there. You can hear them all. I love it. That is one heck of a team. I love it. This is a Fremont rider. Finishing off his senior year in style, that was Bodie Christensen. Hey, once again, I just want to take this opportunity to thank all of our league sponsors. We have such amazing league sponsors. We've got Jorgensen's, Pearl Izumi, Pivot Cycles, Envy Composites, Hyperthreads, Bora Teamwear, Grip It. We have got Hyperthreads. I mean, we've got just amazing, outstanding sponsors. And so when you are out in the market looking for some biking gear, think about all of these sponsors that step up and help us. We'd love to give back what they have given to us. We have got some fans running alongside their biker with a fan, cheering him on all the way, raising that sign in the air for this Park City rider. That, my friends, is Zarin Robertson and Dorian Pullman, both Park City teammates there, followed closely by a Pineview rider, Xander Lobb. Huge shout out to all of our amazing volunteers that have made this day possible. We actually cannot hold these events without all of the help. For those of you who don't know, we are actually a nonprofit organization, so volunteers are super important to the league. We also have an amazing race crew that has put in many, many hours to make this season successful. One of those amazing, amazing people is Dallin. And he's going to pretend like he can't hear me because really we are going to get Dallin on the microphone at some point. He is in charge of the Utah League and he does a killer job. He also served our country for many, many years. We have a ton of respect for this man. if you happen to see Dallin, tell him thank you, not only for the service he did give, but also for what he does for the Utah League.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, podiums for today will be at 6 p.m. Out, there's a spot up out in the parking lot on the south side, the west side of where we are right now. So at 6 p.m. we'll get the awards going.
We have got a sprint finish coming here. We're going to see who's going to pull this
and there
out
will be
here.
Sorry I interrupted, Candace. Go ahead.
We have got Trevin Blackman from Copper Hills, Ethan Putman from Vernal Velociraptors, Landon Wall from Cedar Valley, and Jacob Pettit from Lehigh High School, wrapping up their senior year strong and proud.
Immediately following the podiums and awards will be a DJ Dance Social. So you raced, and it's time to get your groove on right after podiums. So a DJ Dance Social will follow immediately after the podiums. Podiums will begin at 6 p.m.
We have another rider that just came around the bend on this straightaway to the finish line, wrapping up his senior year. Let's bring him in loud and proud, everybody.
That's one of our Mountain Ridge riders, Tanner Fritsch. Another one of my students. Great job, Tanner. Here's a Bingham rider. You did it, young man. Brecken Peck. You are home. Well done.
That was awesome. There was tears of joy crossing that finish line. I think it's one of those bittersweet moments, knowing this is his last race with the high school league. These kids can continue on in many other races. Parents, if your kids have a love for this, help them be able to find that path. These kids can find it. You can race on many, many different levels. So keep going. Don't let this be the end, because, I don't know, being out here on race day, being up in the mountains, I can't think of a better thing. You guys, let's cheer this rider in. Welcome him home. This is his senior ride. Cayman, well done. Cayman Lopez from Fremont High School. Another one that is coming around the bend. Let's cheer him all the way down. Wes Granite, I know you've got voices. Cheer him in. Senior year victory, hands up in the air. That, my friends, was Jackson Halverson from Riverton High School. Jackson, that was an excellent way to finish your last race with the high school. You guys, let's cheer these riders in. When you see them coming around the mountain, when you see them coming around the bend, cheer them in. This is their final ride, and we have got to give them some love. That right there, my friends, was McKay Smith from Wasatch. This right here was one of our awesome marshals. Give it up for our marshal. This right here, my friends, he is going to finish his senior year from Ogden High School. That is Daniel Wolford. Yeah, you got to go higher. For those of you who have been standing at the finish line and you see this slingshot shooting marshmallows, this is a serious competition that has been going down. If you would like to put in bets on who is the better shot and can get a marshmallow in the trailer, we're taking all bets. Really, we have a ton of fun working on the race crew all together. If you are interested and would love to come and work with awesome people like Justin and I, you will only sometimes get hit by marshmallows. We just like to fill our time with fun. But if you would love to come work with us, go to the website, www.utahmtb.org. Come have some fun. We really do have a lot of fun out here.
How about this sprint finish? Well done. I didn't catch his name.
That right there was Camden Cantrell from Bingham High School. Our Lone Peak rider, that was Isaac Bonner.
Yes, yes, yes. All right, so, yeah, UtahMTB.org. We are splitting this league again next year. We're adding 2 more regions. And that's the greatest compliment is to you guys. People see how much fun this is, and they just want to do it. And so next year we will be having 6 regions. And don't know how those divisions will go yet, so don't ask me. They're going to be working on that as soon as this season is over. But should be a lot of fun next year. Come work with us. We'd love to have you. UtahMTB.org is where you can fill out an application for seasonal part-time employment. Yes, there is pay involved. Unless you're down ATAC, you do this for free.
Full-time options, not as many of those, but there are full-time positions that are going to need to be filling for these 6 regions. There are 2 riders coming down. Everybody along the side here, I want to hear you cheering, clapping. Any cowbells? We all need some more cowbell in our life, don't we?
Here comes a couple more riders. Pushing hard, out of the saddle. Crush it, crush it, crush it.
Right there, we had Alex Kemp from Sever Valley. We have also Zane Brady. Elizabeth Anthony finished up with the Senior Open Girls. That right there, my friends, is our first place for Senior Open Girls. Well done, Elizabeth from Wasatch. That is a way to finish off your senior year. Wrap it up with a final first place medal right there. We have got another rider that's going to be booking around the corner. This is some good speed here. I love hearing the screams. I love hearing the cheers. If you got a horn, if you got a bell, let's ring them in. This senior year. I love watching them as they know that this is their last ride with the high school league, and so they are going to push it to the end. And this rider is pushing hard, head down, giving it their all. You can feel the burn in those legs as they are coming on through. hand up in the air. That was Faith Hull from Wasatch. We got first and second place, both taken over by Wasatch. Well done. Way to go, Wasatch.
All right. Hey, what's your name?
Jessica.
Jessica. You raced earlier, didn't you? Oh, you race tomorrow. Pick one name. This is for the grit. We have 3 names here. One is Whitney Middlemiss. Whitney Middlemiss, you have won one of the prizes.
That right there was Sydney Ketchside from Alta. She just finished in 3rd place for the Senior Open Girls. Well done, Sydney.
So, Whitney Middlemiss, go to the grit tent. The girls riding together. Here you go. Pick a name. Sadie W. from Snow Canyon, you have also won a grit drawing, so go to the grit tent and get your prize. All right, so Sydney W. and Whitney Middlemiss, and we got one more. Here you go. Get in there deep. Get in there deep. Eli Harbertson finishing up that race. And Emma Roan. So Whitney Middlemiss, Sadie W., and Emma Roan, you have won the grit drawings. Head over to the grit tent, get your award, get your prize. And thank you to the 3 girls who helped draw those names. You should. So go over there and they'll give you a piece of candy. Yes.
Thank you to our volunteer course marshals that are out there today, keeping our kids safe. I love that this rider is going to give it all that they have all the way across that finish line. This is a charger, my friends. 4th place, that is Sienna Mascaro from Corner Canyon High School. So currently, 1st place, we've got Elizabeth Anthony. 2nd place, Faith Hull. 3rd place, Sydney Ketchside. 4th place, Sienna Mascaro. So we are waiting on that 5th place on podium. It could be anyone's game. Maybe this is our lucky winner coming around. Whoever knows who this is, let's hear you scream out loud for her. That, my friends, that would be our 5th place. That is Emery Peace from Harriman High School. Rounding off the podium, well done, Emery. Way to end off that senior year.
We do it for every region. So in every region, we'll probably go down to 200, maybe even 500 for a second.
We've got a Davis rider that is up out of the saddle, rocking it back and forth, finishing it out strong as possible. That right there was Cooper Peters with Davis High School. Well done, Cooper. Right now, these seniors that are out there riding, it is hot. It is hot out there. There's no escaping the sun out here in St. George. It's not like they get to ride through the trees and have a break in the shade. And this is also the longest course for the Utah High School League. It is 7.2 miles with 550 feet of elevation. So this is not an easy task. So as these seniors are wrapping it up for the last time, let's let them feel the love. Let them know we appreciate their commitment and their hard work being out on this team. I'm going to keep calling out West Granite because I know you got the lungs. I know you got the lungs to cheer down there, West Granite. There we go. I like it. Here we go. This is a Davis rider. Finishing it up. That right there, my friends, would be Ethan McFarland. Well done, Ethan.
Every so often, they let me out of the cage if I'm on good behavior. I do. I do. I try to. Okay, so let me. Quite a few people commenting on the marshmallow war. They're like, if we bring slingshots, and I'll know. No, just me. I gotta go blow off her screen. I cannot see it.
We have got another rider that's coming in. This, my friends, is a Charger. Wrapping up the senior year. Let me tell you who that wonderful young lady was. That was Anna Talbot from Corner Canyon High School. Anna, I hope you enjoyed that ride. We're able to soak it all in.
Sorry, what just happened?
I knocked that down. I apologize.
Did you want the script?
Oh, I've got one right here.
Oh, okay.
So the problem is they only have one mic.
They have one mic. Oh, over at podiums. You could always take one over.
No corded mic in the sound system.
All right, we had Anna Talbot. We already welcome back Anna, but that was Aspen Curtis with Wasatch.
What's that?
Coming in 7th place.
Well,
There was Bella Cahoon with our senior open girls. 8th place.
so the question remains.
You could take this box, because this is the wireless mount for the mic. But it says you have to take it. You have to take 2 screws out.
I don't want to take it out.
Then we got to rewire it over.
From Bountiful, finishing it off beautifully. That was Brighton Byer, holding 10th place.
We've got a couple options. So right now the thing is they don't have 2 mics. So it's not very fluid to pass mic back and forth. So if you want to do it, you're welcome to. If you want to say, you know, my voice is killing me, I'm done, I can do it. Or because right now they're like, hey, it's just.
Now we buy dinner too.
So.
Either way.
You may want to announce that at podiums.
Jackson Bob.
Jeff.
We still have that debit card.
So what are you thinking? What was your preference?
We could figure out what team he's with.
This right here from Skyline, that is Kate Jackson. We're ramping it on up.
Almost there, almost there. Keep going, almost there.
That right there was Jonathan Thane from Cedar Valley, finishing up the senior open boys.
Yes. Either one of the 3.
Yes.
You don't know where any of the 3 are.
Do you need to? Who do you need to talk to?
And it's been awesome out here today. I don't think we could have asked for better weather. I don't think we could have asked for better company. I hope you guys have all been able to enjoy your day as much as I have. I absolutely love coming out to race day. I love being able to feel the excitement, being able to feel the energy that is just coursing through everybody. I love watching those sprint finishes. Those are just one of my favorite things ever. And you guys put on a good show today. It has been a ton of fun. Like Lance was saying earlier, we have got podiums approximately about 6 o'clock-ish. We'd love to see all of you there. We can share a special moment. Being able to work with each other has been an honor, my friends. You can see some of the riders that are up on the ridge line and also coming down around the bend. So we are going to be seeing them just coming up over this hillside quite soon, ready to finish off their final season.
All right, folks, just a reminder, we'll have podiums here at about 6 p.m. And the location of the podiums is to their southwest. And you'll see the podiums there. They're already set up. They were set up earlier this morning. Well, race crew's awesome. So. Let's hear it for this racer coming down Main Street. From Alta, Eliana Groves. And right behind her from Snow Canyon is Eliza Cyphus. So Eliana and Eliza, welcome back. Got 3 more racers now, heading toward the flags of NICA: fun, inclusivity, equity, respect, and community. Four racers coming through. The first one from Alta, that is Lauren Garrett. From Bountiful, Brianne Brady. From Sevier Valley Composite, that is Caden Olson. There was a rider who was not in the race that threw me off, so I said that there were 4. There's actually 3 right there. We have 14 riders out on course right now.
13.
Any moment here, we're going to be seeing a few more riders coming up over the hillside, and I would love to give them a warm welcome home. Whether it is your teammate or not, that doesn't matter. You're all out here for the love of biking. So I want to hear all of you. I can see all of you riders that are standing along here, and I know you can cheer. I know you got the lungs. This guy in the purple can hear me. That's the one I know is listening. Oh, and the person right behind him. There we go. Oh, we got some more down there. They are listening. I didn't think you guys even heard a word I said. That's good to know that you could listen. No, we absolutely love being out here. I don't know. I love being at high school races. Race day is the best, is it not? All of you standing right here? It is the best. That was like the most enthusiastic, yeah. But I could feel it. That was with true passion. Pineapple, watermelon. I don't know. Peanut butter. Peanut butter goes well. So the other day I had a super interesting conversation with Tommy here, one of the head coaches. All right, you guys, I want to hear you screaming in these racers. This is the final ride. Well done, you guys. I don't know if any of you need an extra cowbell or something. You do have two hands clapping together. This right here is a Lehigh rider. That is Gracie Hill. Lone Peak rider right behind. That is Jocelyn Fushy.
We got two more riders now from Wasatch heading toward the flags.
I love, this guy's got a loudspeaker over here. Blowhorn. He is cheating. That's all right. I can still talk louder than him. It's a challenge. Let's see who can cheer louder, shall we?
Yes, they're going to come together.
I know all of you guys can cheer louder than this guy with a blowhorn.
Holding hands.
Yes, a victorious.
Love it.
All the way through to the end. Those are some teammates holding hands.
Anna Brodigan and Danica Fox. Welcome back, young ladies. Your race day, season, and your NICA time is done. Welcome back.
Those girls, I love it. It actually, they were holding hands across that finish line, and so it shows both of them holding 17th place. Even our computers are like, we don't know what to do. They can hold it together. Those are some teammates. I'm sure they've had a lot of great memories for their final season here. So I'd just like to say that we have a super rare opportunity to talk to one of the head coaches out here. This man, you probably do not know him, but if you don't, you should. This is Thomas. Thomas has a lot of words of wisdom. Thomas, tell us about your day today.
So our day went pretty well. We had two kids that ended up winning today, which we're stoked about. I feel like my hygiene game is on point. It's a little warm, but I feel like I found the right sunscreen for the job. And ultimately, we're living a dream. And not a good dream, but a dream, nonetheless.
I think it's a fantastic dream. I don't know what world you're in.
It's a
I
dream
live in
that
an
requires
alternate
a lot of
universe
work.
where not a lot makes sense. My wife, Sister Peterson, reminds me of that on a daily basis, that most of my reality is not other people's reality. And that's ultimately what makes us happy.
I can see that, but you know what? As long as your hygiene is on point and you've got the right sunscreen, you can find happiness where you're at.
No, you got to grow where you're planted. All this stuff.
Absolutely. I told you, he's got words of wisdom. If anybody needs some words of wisdom, you come right on over to Thomas. You can even call him that. Give him a big old bear hug.
My stage name is T-Sizzle, but whatever. I mean, you can call me Thomas as well. That's what my mommy calls me.
T-Sizzle, or you know what? Just yell peanut butter at him. He will come running and embrace you. Tommy right there is one of my favorite people. He is my NICA Y. Man, I don't think we could have had a better race day with the weather that we've had. It wasn't too windy. We didn't have any random lightning strikes happening, which we all know has happened way too many times throughout this season. But I do have to say that the race crew has been on point with that. And whenever there is trouble, whenever there's a problem, they can take care of it. It is not an issue whatsoever. You're awesome. Hey, thanks for what you do for these kids. You guys, we have got this amazing rider that's coming in. I don't know how many of you know Caden, but he is going to be flying through here, and I want to hear you scream. I don't care if you know him or not. He is one outstanding kid. I want to hear you scream. I want to hear you yell with every fiber of your being. This is his last ride. And this has actually been quite an emotional time for him. I don't know if he's going to appreciate me saying that, but this is emotional for him right now as he comes across. So I want you guys to welcome him home all the way, like right now. Right now. Let's let him hear it. Everyone. Oh, don't stop, you guys. We've got to, you got to last through the end, everybody. I want to hear you guys chant it. Caden, Caden.
All right, Caden, this cheers are for you. Bring him on home,
Bring
baby.
it on in. Caden, 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 Caden. He is going to give it all he has for this final and last ride, everybody. Let him feel this love. Can you feel it? That
Caden
there, my friends.
Covington, Sky Ridge High School. Well done, young man. You are done.
Caden, that was a beautiful finish. Well done, son. I want to hear another loud screams for these two racers that are coming in. I wish I knew their names at this distance, but scream for them. Let them feel the love. Bring it on in. Tommy, I do not see you cheering.
Yeah, Kelsey Poulsen from Juan Diego.
And a Lone Peak rider coming up. Keep those screams coming, everybody.
That's Forrest Smith. Well done, Forrest.
Forrest, welcome home, my friend.
And we got ourselves another rider coming through the bushes, heading towards the 5 core principal flags.
Let's let this rider hear us from all the way over here. There's not a ton of us at the finish line, but let's let them feel the love all the way through around the bend. Do not stop. We are here about sending out the love to these riders that are finishing off their senior year. Let's send them out with a big hurrah.
Up out of the saddle, pushing hard.
You got to feed that energy into them. Push them through the end. That right there was Kelly Egbert from Pineview High School. Well done, Kelly. I love that even though we don't have a ton of people here at the finish line, that you guys are just going to send the love out to these kids. Let them feel it. What is that song? I bet Lance could sing it. You know the song from Lion King? The Can You Feel the Love Tonight?
Can you feel the love tonight?
And we're going to let these kids feel that love.
Well, yeah, it's more like this afternoon. Well, I guess we're technically evening. Can you feel the love this evening? I could do the movie version, or we could do the Elton John version. Which one should we do?
You know what? I'm going to let you choose. Whichever one that you are just feeling it, you go for it. I won't stop you.
All right, I see a rider now on the base of that ridge right there. And I see a rider on top of the ridge.
I just want to remind you guys that this is the longest course out of all of the courses for our high school league here. It is 7.2 miles with a 550 elevation climb. This is not an easy course, and so as these kids are coming across, they're going to be exhausted. And so sometimes they need a little boost of energy to get across that finish line, so we're going to feed it to them. We are going to feed them that energy and let them feel it. So as they come up over this ridge line, we're going to let them know that we are here, that it's not an empty finish line. We're going to let them know that we are here, and we are going to cheer them on. Whoever did that, whoop, that was perfect. Whoever did that, yep, right there. Oh, she's even got a baby on her back. The baby's not on her back, but she's got a big old carry on her back, carrying something.
We've lost the baby. All right, another rider now making their way to the 5 core principal value flags.
Pre-ride is now open, just so you know, up to CM6. So you might get stopped there, but pre-ride is now open. Right there.
And there they go. At the fun, at the inclusivity, at the equity, at the respect, and now past the community. Here they come.
That's right. Let's feed the energy into this rider. I mean, even if you want to sing this song as she comes in, do it. Well done, Orem. That right there, my friends, was Catherine Patton. But I just have to say, this right here is Emma. I want to hear you guys give it all up for Emma.
Emma is near the flags. Here she goes. Emma's at the fun, at the inclusivity, at the equity. She's now passing respect, and now past community. Here she comes.
Let's chant her in, everybody. Emma, 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 Emma. Let's go, Emma. You got this, girl. Let's finish strong, baby.
Well done, young lady. You're home.
You are rocking it, girl. That right there, Emma Thomas with Pleasant Grove. Way to go, girl. Thank you to our sweep here. We got to love our volunteers. Give her a little love. That was a little love, but thanks for giving it.
All right, I see another rider down at the base of that ridge.
All right, it looks like we're going to have another rider coming up over this ridge. Now we are like even down a little more. So this crowd that I see down here, is that West Granite down there still? Yes! I've got a whole lot of love for West Granite right now. They are
West
just
Granite
warming my
is the
soul.
bomb. We love West Granite.
We do love the West Granite. I love that they're our cheer squad. And you guys are going to give the love, aren't you? You're going to cheer in that love. Where's our rider? We're ringing him in. I don't know.
What?
That's right. We are going to ring him on in. Ring him on in. We're going to find out right now who we have left out on the course. Give it up for this volunteer right here. Well done.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will have podiums here in 24 minutes.
All right.
Pre-ride is open.
Pre-ride is open in West Granite. I just got to send you all my love. You stayed here till the end. You guys are my peeps. I love y'all. West Granite rocks. Thank you for staying and cheering. Even when we were waiting for that last rider that had already come in. I love you. Love you, West Granite.